Yes. It's Derby Day.
Yo,
this is it.
This is it, man.
I see the flames. I see the flames all over the gaff.
Woo! It's a big one, this one, guys. City taking on Man United at Old Trafford. Can City get the dub? Team news is out. We're going to go through that right now. Big up everyone in the chat, man. Love to see the flames. The energy is here. Let's go. Right, make sure you drop a like on the stream, guys. We're 15 likes away from 200. Subscribe to the channel as well if you're new. Big up to Boohoo Man for sponsoring today's stream. If you guys anywhere around the world want to pick up anything for Boohoo Man, then go to our description and you'll see all the details there. If you use our link and use our code CityXtra, you get 10% off your order. Let's go through some team news and we'll start with the hosts. Manchester United, you've got David De Gea in goal. Wan-Bissaka starts. Varane is there. Luke Shaw appears to be playing centre-back. Tyrell Malacia is playing left-back. Casemiro and Fred in the middle. Bruno Fernandes, Eriksen and Rashford. And Anthony Martial did pass his late fitness test and he will lead the line for Manchester United. City's starting 11 for today's game. Edison in goal. Kyle Walker starts ahead of Rico Lewis. Akanji, Nathan Ake and Cancelo is the same back four that we played when we beat them 6-3. Rodri in the middle. Kevin De Bruyne and Bernardo Silva play in the attacking roles with Riyad Mahrez. Phil Foden gets the nod and Erling Haaland leads the line. A return to the starting 11 for Erling Haaland. What are we thinking about that? That seems curiously normal.
It seems normal, right? And I said this before we went live, but I don't know. I don't want to throw no like bad vibes in there. What happens if it's Ake left back, Akanji and Walker as your centre backs, and Cancelo as your right back?
It could be. It could
just
be.
like he did against against Southampton. Like that's the only thing that I can think of that could possibly be a pep fuckery. Other than that, I think we're good to go. Now I don't see that actually happening. I hope it doesn't actually happen. But yeah, I'm hoping he just sticks with Kyle Walker right back, Cancelo left back. But on the whole, you got to be pretty happy. Like
you are. Yeah, I mean, you have if you like the system. I know there'll be a lot of people who wanted to see Ake at left back, and they didn't want to see Cancelo on the pitch. A lot of people wanted Rico Lewis. We did it last night. The polls. There were still quite a few people that wanted Rico.
Yeah.
I think 20% of people in the stream last night wanted Grealish over Foden as well. So there'll still be quite a few people that are like not 100%, but I like it. It's normal. And I think what we've done here is hopefully we've gone back to basics. There is, of course, that risk that he does still do a madness and there's still other things that he could do here. But I think based on what I'm looking at here, I think it's going to be a normal team. So let us know your thoughts in the chat, guys, and we'll read some of them out. We've got some super chats and member chats coming in, so I'm going to go through them. Dave Rocky with an 8 says, possibly the strongest lineup City could have put out there today. Maybe Laporte deserved to start, but that lineup should get the win. Come on, City.
It's a very good lineup.
It is. Then with a $10 donation says, to be honest, we are due a KDB masterclass. Perfect. And Cancelo needs to be on his A game and focused. Pep said yesterday some players need to be told the truth about the performance. Let's hope they can bounce back. We're certainly hoping for a bounce back today. Dave, thanks for the dono. Nick Toll says going for a cheeky 3-0. Foden. Confident.
Go on, Nick Toll. He's not done that for time.
Nice. He's full sending. CJ, RSA is rejoin the Xtra Club. Yes, bro. Appreciate that, man. Thanks a lot to all our Xtra Club members for helping support the channel. Ron Wolf says, Energy Gang, let's fucking smash them. And then the Energy Gang emoji with the flame. Sean with a 16. Yes, Sean. Says, yes. I'll just fucking say that. Taipei Blues singing loud in Taiwan. It's Foden Day. 2-0 City. Foden brace. That's another person who's going for Foden.
To be fair, in the last game, Foden did score a hat-trick, didn't he?
Yeah. Midnight Crisis with a 3 says, come on City, love from Perth, Australia, Energy Gang, yes. JV says, United line up conservative and counter-attacking. Well, you never know, but that to me looks like volleyball. I think it looks a bit like volleyball, man. I think they're going to volleyball it. You know what I mean? I could be wrong, but it looks very like a counter-attacking side. Christian Eriksen doesn't have the legs to press, so if he's playing further advanced, I don't think he'll be able to press that much.
It is double pivot season, isn't it?
I think they're playing Ollie. I think he's chatting one thing in the press conferences and that, but I think in the game, I think we're going to see Ollie Bar. I think they're going to defend and then trying to get us on the break because. Yeah, I just don't see a world in which if you are going to go for a super high intense press against Manchester City that you'd play Eriksen. I don't think he's got the legs for it. But let's see what happens. Varzi says 4-0 City. Haaland hat-trick again. And De Bruyne screamer, yes, Varzi. NSB with a 2 says, come on City, yes. So there we go, man. Guys, make sure you drop a like on the stream. I've got to say, right, there's quite a lot. Someone mentioned it here. I think it might have been Dave in a super chat or something. That Foden, Cancelo, there's quite a few players here that need to perform, right? Walker, I think his form's been questionable. Granted, he has been injured, so I think that you get a little bit of a free pass, but he needs to perform today, and he's up against in-form Rashford. I'm looking at Cancelo. He's been ass recently, so he needs to perform. I'm even looking at someone like Bernardo Silva, who I think's been disappointing in recent weeks. So I'd like to see him with a high-energy game. De Bruyne, how many times do people come in our chat and says, when are we going to start talking about De Bruyne? Well, Kevin De Bruyne, I'd love to start talking about you today in a positive fashion, so please put a good performance in. And Phil Foden's simply not been consistent enough for a very, very long time, and his performances have been below standards.
Well, if he was consistent, he'd be holding down that spot, and he's not.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm hoping that today he turns up. The only players, really, if you look at it, that coming into this game in good form, I'm probably saying Haaland, Mahrez, Rodri's been pretty solid, Akanji, Ake and Edison, the rest of them, there is quite a bit of doubt there. So these players, hopefully, turn up today. And number one requirement is play with energy and play with a bit of passion and play for that badge on a shirt.
What I would say, though, is the players that are on form kind of do create that middle structure of the team, which I guess is quite good. Do you know what I mean? With it being Rodri, Ake, Akanji. Yeah, basically the spine of the team is what you'd look at as the players that are decent for us right now. But the only issue with that is we more often than not play down the wings, so that's where they really need to perform, bro. They really need to perform. But Pep, like we said, I know it's all words in that, and we've said this plenty of times, right? But Pep did actually fire a rocket up their ass, apparently, and he's actually gone mad at them, innit? Apparently, he went sick the other day and, told them some hard truths that no one else would tell him, and Pep was just, giving it the big one. And then there was a rumour going around on Twitter last night.
There's a rumour going around.
There's a rumour going around on Twitter last night about the fact that they didn't leave training for ages. Palmer left with, a stink face. Basically went sick.
So just in people not seeing it, have you got the message that we could potentially read out?
Yeah.
I reckon a lot of people probably haven't seen this.
Yeah. I sent it to Freddie last night. I've got the message right here. So this was circulating on Twitter. I'm not sure how true it is or not, but it was getting commented on most of the City Extra tweets. That's how I seen it. It says it's a text from someone. It says, we went to training yesterday and only 3 people came out our side. We were talking to the stewards and Ortega and Palmer both got sent home early. Palmer drove past us. He had a face like a smacked ass. All the others came out an hour and a half late, to be honest. So God knows what got said at that session yesterday, but fuck me, hope it changes things before Saturday. So clearly Pep went mad, and then the whole thing with Bajkowski coming out saying about Pep went sick. Pep went sick at these players. He was not happy. He was not happy. So that's what we said needed to happen. He has done it, and maybe this can be like that Fernandinho moment, bro. Like that Fernandinho moment, when he had a big sit down with the team, got them all in early, and that maybe this is that moment, because the performance levels against Southampton were abysmal, so it's rightly so. That probably would have been Pep's worst game, in his head from his whole time at City, because you know how much Pep loves keeping hold of the ball and passing, and we couldn't do that at all. Yeah. So look, it's Pep's obviously put a rocket up their ass. Let's hope that they respond and actually perform today. And like I said before, the bare minimum that we need today is a performance where we can be proud of our side. No one was proud of that City performance against Southampton. No. We're all like, what the fuck is this? You're not playing for us. You're not playing for the fans. You're not playing for the badge. It looked half-assed attempts, wasn't it?
So today, I want to see the team fired up, man. The result is the result. You know what I mean? You're not guaranteed wins in football. We all know that. But one thing that we should be guaranteed is 100% effort from these players. And that's what I want to see today. A little bit of passion, a little bit of bite. You know what I mean? That's what I need to see today. Arizona, member for 1, says the season starts now. Come on, City. Yes, Arizona. And then Obeyed comes in the chat with a 10 gifted for the stream.
yes, Obeyed.
Pick up the energy gang, man. The energy gang moving fast. Thanks all for the 10 gifted, bro. Appreciate that. TK Studio with the 5. Appreciate the dono. Benno with a 179 says, I gave work a choice. iPad comes in or I don't. City. Go on, lad.
Go on, Benno, lad.
I don't know, you've still got a job, you, mate.
Yeah.
JV with a 3 says, 1-2. 12 Haaland. Oh, 2-1. 12 minutes Haaland, 42 Martial, 56 Bernardo. Bernardo does have a very good record in the Manchester
Yeah,
derby.
We checked this yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, 8 goal involvements in 12, I think it is, which is pretty decent. Erkan, yes, says need a hat-trick from Erling Haaland for the triple captain. There we go. And McCune with a 5 says not worried about this one. Our problem is we played down to bad sides. Also, fuck it's early. 3:52 a.m.
Right.
That, my friend, is disgusting.
Is absolutely disgusting, Jay. He also says, come on, City 3-1 LFG. 3-1. Big prediction. TK Studio with a 5. Yes, he says TK Studio. And he says City handshake with Bahia and the brackets Brazil.
Big dog.
Isn't Cakey gone there or somewhere? Cakey's just gone somewhere, hasn't he?
Cakey's just.
I can't remember where it is, but he's just gone somewhere. Joe, what I seen? I got a message, bro, from Conor Peplow, Bolton fan. And you know what he said? It was the weirdest thing. He texted me and goes, "How good's that Carlos Borges?" And I was like,
"Oh, you got
Bolton." Yeah. And I was like, "Why?" He was like, "Bolton want him on loan." Yeah. I was like, "Baller."
Yeah, he's fucking sick. Yeah,
that's pretty mad, that, isn't it?
That's interesting. That Carlos Borges is going to get a loan deal.
So is that actually a thing then?
Like, I don't know if it's confirmed, but like I've seen a lot of rumours of it, so I would imagine so. Yeah, and it makes sense because he's too good for Premier League 2. So there we go. Tommy Chuck, member for 2, says it's 10 to 7 in the morning here, but let's get the vibes up. He wants the vibes up, Bray.
Yeah, bro. You know what it is? He's tired, innit? And he's like, nah, I need these.
You know
vibes
what we need right now? You know what it's time for, innit? It's time, Bray, for the fire emoji spam. Yeah, that's what it's time
everyone
for.
just needs to start spamming fire emojis.
Let's get the
one
vibes
fire
up, man.
emoji equals one successful pass.
Let's go. Let's get the fire flames going, man, in the chat, man. We need to up the vibes. We are 35 minutes away from kickoff. City going into this game in not the best form, inconsistent, but we know what this team can do when they're on their day. We know that they could go there and absolutely tear them apart. Yeah, this is it now. This is this team that's on the pitch. We know they've got the credentials. You know what I'm saying? This is a big one. You know what I want to actually talk about? Something that could be one of the biggest gambles in this whole football match, and it will be interesting to see how it plays out. It's not from Manchester City, it's from United and playing Luke Shaw at centre-back.
Luke Shaw at centre-back is very weird.
That's a very interesting one. It's not the biggest guy in the world, but he's quite strong, you know what I mean? It'll be very interesting to see how Luke Shaw gets on playing at centre-back against Erling Haaland. That could be something that we talk about at the end of the game and go, wow, what a masterstroke, or what a dick, why did he do that? Like, LOL type thing, you know what I mean? Like, that's going to be a big talking point.
Honestly, it's such a weird one, isn't it? But I guess, you know what I mean? Managers made to make big calls, isn't it?
He's got Lindelof on the bench, Harry Maguire on the bench, and Martinez on the bench. He's
opted for Luke Shaw.
How much money is that? Harry Maguire's 80 mil. Victor Lindelof was like 40 mil, 50 mil. That's like 120, 130. And Martinez, how much was he? Another 40 mil, 50 mil.
Martinez, when he not like 60.
Was he 60 mil? So you got nearly £200 million worth of centre back on there, and he's playing a left back there. Warren
Pep Guardiola.
Why are you trying to be Pep for?
Why are you trying to be Pep for?
Why is he trying to be Pep for? Yeah, I mean, let's have a quick look at the other, the United team then.
But just the thing, and you said this as well, that a lot of people were saying that Luke Shaw would play. A lot of United fans were saying that, and also people in chat saying he's been playing there for the past few games.
It's not a shot. He's not a shot.
And he's on form in there as well.
I'm pretty sure when we did the opposition preview with Adam yesterday, that he said as well that you could see Luke Shaw at centre back. So it's not a shock. It's a big call. Wan-Bissaka at right back. That's going to be an interesting one up against Phil Foden. Wan-Bissaka very good defensively. So can he shut out Phil Foden? He doesn't really give you too much going forward. He's not great on the ball. So really, there shouldn't be too much attacking threat coming from Wan-Bissaka, but credit where credit's due. Tackle wise, he's
rapid crazy as well.
So that could be interesting. Can Phil Foden get the better of him today? Varane, will he feign injury again? You know what I mean? Like he likes to dip if things go wrong.
Yeah, he's I'm getting out of it.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how he gets on there. Malacia, big call. Obviously, he brings a lot of energy, a lot of pace. Will he invert? Maybe try and pack out that midfield and maybe stretch the other three, Wan-Bissaka, Varane, and Luke Shaw, or will he just sort of be up and down the wing? Will he stay there?
It'd be interesting to see if he does stay at stay wide, him versus Mahrez.
I feel like Ten Hag's going to try and do a madness, because The reason I think he's going to maybe invert Malacia is because I don't get why you wouldn't go Luke Shaw if you're not going to invert Malacia, because Malacia brings you energy and pace. So if Ten Hag's thinking, I need to dominate this midfield, therefore I'm going to try and push one of my fullbacks into midfield, he's probably going to go for Malacia over Shaw doing that because he's faster, quicker, and has more energy than Luke Shaw. If it's just a case of, I just want a left back who can go up and down the wing, then Luke Shaw is fucking sick at that. You know what I mean? He scored against us before. He's very, very good at that. He gets goals, he gets assists. So, for me, I'm thinking that he's going to do some sort of madness here with Malacia, and I think you could see him invert into a third midfielder, like you've seen Pep do with our fullbacks for so long. Otherwise, I just think it's strange. Like, otherwise, but you just go Martinez and Luke Shaw.
Yeah, but Martinez and Varane.
No, Martinez. And
Luke Shaw left back. Yeah.
If it's just if you're going to play your left back as just a standard left back, for me, I'd just go Martinez and Luke Shaw. Like, but if I'm saying if I want to invert, I would play Malacia and over Shaw.
But when Luke Shaw's been playing centre back, has Malacia been inverting previously in the previous games? That's what we'd need to see. Like, is this something that they have been running whilst Luke Shaw's been playing centre back? Rico Perez says, yeah, Malacia inverts there. But I'm not sure if this is like a thing that United have been running. If that's the case, then yeah. But Martin there says it's just basically Shaw's playing to target Haaland's runs. But like, it's so difficult to keep hold of Erling Haaland.
Very interesting. Anyway,
like you said before, you said it perfectly before, bro. It's one of them ones where at the end of the game we might look at it and say that was a masterclass. That was a masterclass. It'll be one of the biggest talking points. At the end of it, United fans will be looking at it going, "You fucked us by playing that."
Yeah, it's going to be one of the biggest talking points.
It stinks of a Pep move. It does stink of a Pep move, and we know this guy spent a lot of time with Pep. So, and they're both bald, innit? So I know, that's the issue.
Guys, make sure you drop a like on the stream, man. Over 1,000 people in here right now. Let's get those likes past 500. Please hit that thumbs up button for us, guys. Just helps other fans find the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you are new. If you want to help support the channel grow, you can become a YouTube channel member. There's sometimes a join button below my face. If it's not there, just hit the link in the description. And yeah, appreciate the support. Remember, we will be bringing you the Arsenal versus Tottenham game tomorrow. It's at the Tottenham Stadium. That's going to be a big one as well. Got a couple of super chats coming in. Hart says, yes, come on City, so my dad shuts up about United. There we go. Pep Guardiola, yes, says, I confirm we win Derby Day and love the Kiwis.
Yes, Pep.
Neil says, is the team the same as you guys wanted?
One difference.
Which was?
We had Laporte in instead of Ake.
Correct, yeah. And that's something that I'll come on to in a set, but yeah, that's the only difference. Nick Toll says, Pep said he was joking about crazy tactics. That means he's watching City Extra and found out LB, found out that he would bluff, therefore crazy it is. Well, fucking hope not.
I don't think it is crazy though, innit? I don't think it's crazy. I think it's normal, but I said this last time, I thought it was normal, and it ended up being crazy. So I'm just hoping that, basically, the minute this game starts, I'm looking for where Cancelo is on this pitch.
I know.
That's the first person I'm looking for. I don't care about the rest of the team. I'm looking for Cancelo because that is where it switches it.
I know. Let's talk about our centre-back pairing, actually. But before we do, again, massive shout-out to Boohoo Man for sponsoring today's stream. If you guys want to get yourself any drip, then hit the link in the description. And when you get out to checkout, make sure you use code CityExtra and you'll get 10% off your order. So check it out. International shipping available there as well, man. So, yeah, support the channel, man.
You can also
get yourself some sick stuff.
Scan this QR code. Sort you out rapid.
That's it, man. If you're too lazy to hit the link, you know what I mean? Because some people are lazy.
Some people lazy, innit?
Just scan it.
Just scan that QR code, innit?
Right, let's have a look at the centre-back partnership then. So he's gone with Nathan Ake and Akanji, which worked well in the game when we beat them 6-3 until we basically decided to switch off and log off and then concede a couple goals. We do have Laporte on the bench. He's obviously available, but Pep has favoured Nathan Ake and Akanji today. So here's the way that I'm sort of like looking at this situation. Build up play from the back, 3 out of 10, right? Because Ake's giving me a 0 out of 10 build up play, but Akanji's giving me like a 5, maybe a 6, evens out like a 3. Kyle Walker doesn't really do too much either. I ain't got a problem with that. I'm looking at the centre backs. Defensively, Nathan Ake's been our best defender this year, right? So that's a fucking massive plus point. Akanji's been in and out of form. He's only been here 5 months, but his form's been all over the place. But recently it has been pretty solid, so I'm hoping that he has another good game.
I would say, yeah, when he's played centre back, that's where he's like got back into form.
Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with it. The only thing is, it wouldn't surprise me if we struggle and especially if they do play volleyball and well, actually it would work both ways, because if they do play volleyball and they sit back, then you kind of need defenders to take the ball to them and commit midfielders from United so they can pop one off, or make a sick pass. That's not great. Or if they do go for a mad intense press, which again I'm a bit sceptical of that with Ericsson in the middle, then you need players who are comfortable on the ball, and Ake ain't really that guy. So there is a little bit of concern there on the offensive front going forward. Defensively, I'm not really concerned. I don't think anyone's going to sit here and go, oh, we're going to concede pure goals now because Laporte's not playing. I think it's more people are going, shit, the build-up play might suffer.
The build-up play might suffer a little bit, but at the same time, this is the team that did score. Like, this is the centre-back pairing that helped us win the first game 6-3. I know a lot of things have happened in the season since then, but Ake brings you a bit of speed.
I've got a Guzman Law, bro. I'm sorry, I've got to pull you up on this, man. Bro, stop underrating Ake's passing, bro. Come on. It's not the fact that he can't pass a ball. It's the confidence of driving forward with the ball, or doing like a mad pass like Laporte or John Stones can into the midfield. If you think that Ake's good enough, or no, that's not the right way. If you think that Ake's on the same level as John Stones or Laporte, or even close, then that's completely wrong.
He's not. It's not like he can't pass, and that's not what I'm saying.
He can't pass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not. That's not what we're saying. Like, we're saying that basically, if you have someone in like a Laporte or a Stones, it's you're getting better build-up play basically, because they're more likely to break the lines because they'll take riskier passes because they know they can do it. But Ake, safe guy, innit? Do you know what I mean? Guy gets the ball.
But defensively, Ake, I ain't got no problem with him. I've not really got a problem with it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that is there's pros and cons to this, as there is with everything. There's pros and cons to this. Like, if you just play Laporte over Ake today, you'd probably say, okay, well, Ake probably would have been the better defender in terms of actually defending than Laporte, because he's been so good this season. But
I guess it's
pros and cons.
I like it in the sense of it's a good dynamic. Like, do you know what I mean? The Stones and Diaz thing is a good dynamic. You've got Diaz, who's more of a traditional centre back, and then you've got Stones, who's a ball playing centre back. I like that dynamic, and I mean, when they were on it, we ran it. Ake and Akanji give you that similar kind of vibes. Akanji, I mean,
James Perry in the chat put something quite interesting, and looking at the team, I think he's right. He says we've got a big height advantage over them today, and if you look at the team, I mean, Shaw's not the biggest guy, nor is Malacia.
I mean, Shaw's 5 foot, like 6, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fred ain't massive. Rashford's, I'm pretty sure, 6 foot. Ericsson ain't the biggest guy. Bruno ain't the biggest guy. But if you look at the players we've got in, you've obviously got Rodri there, Haaland. Ake is a bit massive, but he's great in the air.
Yeah, Ake is incredible.
Akanji is a pretty tall guy as well. I mean, Walker's, probably 6 foot or so. So, I mean, we probably do have quite a big height advantage there. So set pieces could be interesting.
Turns out Shaw is actually around 6 foot. I didn't know he was that big, me. He doesn't look that big, does he? Do you know what I mean? When you look at him, he does not like a 6 foot Donny.
No, it definitely doesn't. So that could be an interesting development there. But yeah, I mean, like I say, the centre-back partnership, yeah, I think it's strong defensively. It's just that sort of building up from the back. How will they get on? Obviously, time will tell.
Christos Santos with a 5. Yes, Christos, mate. Out of topic, can you imagine Ben Mendy playing with this squad with the amount of crosses he does every time he plays? Haaland will have a feast. There's no point in imagining Ben Mendy playing. People have this thing now about Ben Mendy coming back, and he's not going to come back. He's not going to play for City ever again. However, you are right, do you know what I mean? Ben Mendy did have that whip from that left-hand side.
When he was fit.
Do you know what I mean? The guy did rarely play. But yeah, Mendy ain't going to play for us again. Karen, yes, says Karen with a 6.99. 5 a.m. where I'm living. Haven't been able to fall asleep yet. I don't have excitement, nerves, or my insomnia checking in. Yeah, I had that last night as well. Didn't know whether my insomnia, nerves, but it definitely wasn't excitement. I'm telling you now, Derby Day is my least favourite day of the year. If I could scratch one off, this is the day. If I could just bin one day, do you know what I mean? If I could Thanos this out of existence, this would be the day. But then ask me if we beat United, then I'd be like, yes, what a day this is. But it just makes me feel sick. I generally have I have that sick feeling in my stomach and that.
What's your check? What's your number?
9.
9?
Bro, I'm in pain. I feel sick.
Oh no. I'm
9, innit? I'm a 9.
Guys, let us know in the chat, man, where you on the 0 to 10 scale, 10 being absolute mess, or 0 being cool as a cucumber. Let us know in the chat. Got some quotes coming out pre-match. Obviously, these are all on City Extra's Twitter, guys. If you've not already hit up. Pep Guardiola said this. He says, always I feel favourites when we go into matches. We are favourites to win the Champions League or the Premier League. You have to prove it. I have massive respect for United. Hopefully they have massive respect for us. We won on the pitch. The credit, and then some more other stuff as well. He said, United are a complete team, but since I arrived, Man City, I say we were a bit better than them. But when I saw the squad, I feel that they're good. I can't think about the period with Mourinho when I arrived or other ones. The players weren't good. Sometimes you need time or something. I have the feeling Manchester United are back. That's what he's saying. And then Kevin De Bruyne, also speaking ahead of the game, said we didn't play good enough against Southampton and we have to accept it. We tried to be at the best we can be, but we weren't. It isn't hard to accept when we weren't good enough. So, I mean, again, I said this last night. Nice one, mate. A great comment, but at the end of the day, that's words. What we really need to see today is the performance, you know what I mean? And hopefully they acknowledge it.
This is why we named our preview. It's time for action. You know what I mean? The time for words is gone.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You had the time for words ages ago. Do you know what I mean? When you was all like, oh yeah, like losing against Brentford and stuff. We'll reset when we get back, kind of thing. Like, nah, words are done now, innit? Time for action. Put it into action on the pitch. I just want to see it really. I want to see City at their best today. I don't want to come away from this game and think, why is that such a half-assed performance against City in a derby? I don't want that.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. Pep Guardiola set to take charge of his 500th football match. I assume is that City or everything? I assume that's everything. That's everything. There you go.
500.
Top flight. So 500th game, man, for Pep Guardiola.
500 games for Pep.
Yeah, pretty wild. Nick Toll says if I had to get rid of a fixture, it would be Spurs. Yeah, obviously we got Spurs.
Yeah, if I had to get rid of any fixture in the world, it would be Spurs. 100% because we never beat them.
Pretty crazy. Just over 20 minutes to go now until kickoff. City away at Old Trafford today. Really need to be getting a win today, man. You know what I mean? Like, with 5 points behind Arsenal, they play tomorrow in the North London derby. We'll be bringing you that on a live watch along, so make sure you join us for that. We can close that gap to 2 points with a win today. If Arsenal get beat, 2 points, the worst case scenario, it could go back to 8 points. So there's quite a bit of a swing. Obviously, City get us underway today, get a win, close that gap. Remember, it was only, over a week ago that Arsenal could have been 10 points clear. Do you know what I mean? 10 points clear.
That feels like ages ago, that.
Yeah, and now today, if we win, we can close that gap to 2. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? You got to ramp up the pressure. So let's see what we can do. We're unbeaten in our last 3 games, in the Premier League. So hopefully the league form can sort of continue there and we can start to build something, man. But it's got to start today. Gundogan's been chatting. Kevin De Bruyne's been chatting. The manager's been chatting. Everyone's been chatting about, like, morale or effort or whatever. Great and that. But what we really need to see today, guys, is a performance, man, that gets us those massive 3 points.
I agree. Canham at 23 months. Yes, Canham, mate. Nearly at the GOAT badge. It says time flies when you're on the sesh.
Go on, lad.
He's defo. He did a clock check, bro. And went, 2 hours left. Oh, buzzing, mate. 2 hours, and he just done it again. And it's like 20 minutes, and he's like, oh shit, there's only 20 minutes to go. Patrick Carola's 28 month. Yes, Patrick, mate. Looking good, boys. Love me an early kickoff. Time to put all the chatting into a performance. Show the talk struck a nerve. Yeah, hope so. I just hope that what with Pep saying, all these comments coming out, I just hope that it's a positive response from the team.
Well, this is the thing, right? So when obviously clearly Pep's fucking laid into him over the last 24, 48 hours, right, after that Southampton performance. I mean, we know that, Simon Bajkowski scored it, someone else on this random text message has said it. We know that Pep Guardiola has laid into the players, right? There's usually 2 things that happen when you do that. You get an incredible reaction from the players. The players accept and own the fact that they've been arsed, and then they come back with fire in their stomach, and they go ham. Yeah. The other thing that can happen is they go, I ain't liking
this. Hedge drop.
And then it's just like you say, hedge drop, and they just stay the same or even get worse. And I say that, not trying to be negative, but that's genuinely what happens, you know what I mean? If someone shouts at you, then you're either going to have a negative reaction or a positive reaction. That's quite obvious. So that's the same here. We need to hope that these players are experienced professional players. You know what I mean? They should know that what the performances they've been putting in recently haven't been good enough. So I'm hoping that the players, the only thing that can get in the way is the ego. You know what I mean? So hopefully they can set their egos to one side and go, you know what? Nah, this ain't been good enough. Let's fucking smack them. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm hoping for, man. That's what I'm hoping for.
I hope so. Joe, talking about all this, bro, is getting me really fucking nervous. Like,
you're already
really
at 9,
bad.
bro.
Yeah, I know. I don't know where I'm going from it. I'm going past the scale today, bro. I'm telling you.
Let's something that we've not really spoke about, to be honest with you, too much, is the fullbacks for Man City today. So you've got Kyle Walker in, who's going to be defending up against Marcus Rashford, and then you've got João Cancelo, who's going to be defending up against Bruno Fernandes. This is a really, really, really crucial part of the game again. Kyle Walker hasn't really looked match fit in my personal opinion, but you're not going to throw Rico Lewis in for a huge derby match like this against the in-form winger right now in Marcus Rashford. Maybe Riyad Mahrez might have something to say about that, but Rashford in great form. So he's got a massive job today, Kyle Walker. He's got to be focused. You know what I mean? His passing recently has been arse. He doesn't look fit. So for me, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that his fitness levels are going to be at a high enough level that he's going to be able to deal with Marcus Rashford. And on the other side, João Cancelo, I mean, what can you say? I mean, everything about his game, unfortunately for us recently, has just been really poor. Defensively poor. Going forward, has been not really creating. So we need him to fix up. And obviously, you know, he had a shit game. You know what I mean? A lot of City fans didn't really want him in the first team. I've seen on Twitter a lot of City fans wanted Ake at left back and Laporte in the middle. So
I think that's just because of how bad of a game he had.
He had a bad game, but this is the game where he needs to respond. We all know how good Cancelo can be. We all know he's back in that left-hand side, hopefully. And we need him today to help create chances, because that's something that we've seriously lacked. We need him to be switched on defensively. I want to see him jumping in, you know what I mean, like he does. And I just need him to be old Cancelo, you know what I mean? Be old Cancelo. I want to see him creating, playing nice football, man.
Flashback Cancelo is what we need, isn't it? We need the old Cancelo. We just need the boys to be up for it. We need them all to be on their A game, and I think Kyle Walker and Cancelo is a massive part of where it could be won or lost this game.
Yeah,
I just think that with them attacking the wings, I think it could bin us. Because I'm very much fine with the Kanji and Ake as the centre backs. I'm very much fine with that. It's the fullbacks which is scary because of the form that they're bringing into this game. But I'm just hoping that they can be ready for it. They've got to be ready for it.
Yeah. The thing is with Cancelo, I kind of like the fact that he's been thrown in here, yeah, because he has been in poor form, and he's been thrown into one of the biggest games of the season. For me, this is so far the biggest game of the season because the importance of it and the form that we're in. And sometimes I like that because it really, you can really just sit down as a player and go, I've been shit. I'm going to change it. You know what I mean? You got to rile yourself up, man. You got to get the passion flowing. I mean, and Cancelo should be sat there last night, yeah, thinking to himself, I'm going to fucking smash it tomorrow. And he's got to get that positive energy, man. You know, like when we're watching football, yeah, and we ask and we go, oh, let's manifest some mad shit, yeah, and the whole chat manifests like, come on, like we all hype ourselves up, right? We're doing that as fans. He needs to do that as a player. I want him, like, just going mad today, you know what I mean? I want him to own it. I want him to go sick. I want him to believe that he can make something happen rather than just like, I don't really know what I'm doing, you know what I mean? Because when he is on form, you know, he's one of the best fullbacks in the world. There's no doubt about that. But recently he's been poor, so I'm hoping that Cancelo's had a little word with himself and that he can inspire himself into a good performance. And Kyle Walker, for me, it's more just about concentration. He's not had that many match minutes over the last 12 months. I want to see that concentration, no dumb stuff, and just try as best you can to deal with informed Marcus Rashford.
I agree.
It's crazy.
City 10, yes, City 10. Remember 5 months, says to my United fan hubby. He said prayers, isn't it? The prayers to United fan hubby. RTW with the 38 says, bricking it, would love to send the shameless United fans home at half time again like last time, but would take a scrappy win, to be honest.
I agree,
I'd take any win. I'd take a 1-0. I'd take anything, mate.
I'd take absolutely goal, man.
Anything, yeah. Just a win will do. Just settle this. Tyrone with 179. Feel like Ake left back and Walker centre back. Cancelo right back. This is what I said before. That's my only fear going into this. That's my biggest fear, because
that would be for me almost suicide, because then you'd be playing Cancelo right back against Rashford. The form that they're both of them in.
Yeah, but But I can see it happening in the sense that you've then got Kyle Walker on the right-hand side as well as Cancelo on the right-hand side. Sorry. So if Rashford dusts one of them, he's got Kyle Walker to deal with kind of thing because Kyle Walker will come out and help out Cancelo on that right-hand side. I can just see it happening with like both the pace and that side, especially with the way that we've been running tactics recently. That's the only thing right now that is worrying me. Like, if that happens... I'm tired. That's why I said before, the first person I'm watching when we get out, when we watch this game is Cancelo. I need Cancelo to be playing left back. You know what I mean? That is back to basics.
I don't think we have to worry about that. I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, you said this last time, and it went full Cancelo right wing.
No, I don't think that's going to happen. I think he's gone standard Triller. I'd
hope so because he's done it twice in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think he's finally listened here.
Mib with the 22 months says Luke Shaw up against Haaland. Show me the goals. If we get our passing game going, we have a great chance. Need to forget that Southampton game. Very, very true. We need to put that Southampton game to the back of the minds, and they need to give it all today. Need to give it all.
Yeah, nah, for real, man. This is what we're now 12 minutes away from kickoff. One of the biggest Manchester derbies in years. City firmly in a title race. United pushing for that top 4, but they're creeping up on the title race as well. Win for them, and they'll probably enter the title race, to be honest with you guys. You know what I mean? So this is absolutely huge. If you think of the last games, you know what I mean, in the Manchester derby, there ain't really been much on it from the United point of view, other than stopping us winning titles and maybe just pushing for top 4. But this is a huge one. The form that United are bringing into this, yes, okay, they've played teams, you know, towards the bottom of the league or whatever, but they can only beat what's in front of them, and they've done it well. Man City's back 4 during the warm-up confirmed Walker, Akanji, Ake, Cancelo in training during the warm-up. Nice. So yeah, I think that's
what we want to see. That's what we want to see.
That is promising.
Nice little back 4 from City. That's standard, bro.
That's a standard driller.
Is Pep doing Fabian Delph, bro? Is Pep rang Fabian Delph and said, what do I do? And Delph calls basics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You need to get Delph. He's retired now, Delph, hasn't he? Get him in as assistant manager.
I know.
Fuck this Burrell guy off. Let's get Delph in. Just to humble Pep at times, innit? Just be like basics Pep. Yeah. Someone needs to remind him every so often just to reset.
It's not the dumbest thing in the world, man. Mark, yes, says Haaland will ragdoll Fred Elliott today. Oh, there we go, bro. Go on, Mark. Giving it already. Neil says Haaland hat-trick.
Question marks.
Ooh. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm not even looking at that, bro. I'm just looking at a win, please.
I'd take a Haaland goal.
You're stepping way too far.
Yeah, you're overstepping the mark here. Like Lewis said, I'd take an own goal. I'd take anything. I just anything today. That'd be nice and chill. That'd be nice and chill. Just a win today. Just so I don't care how. Even if we got a win and the performance was shit, like it's still worrying because the performance is shit. But I'd just be happy with the win, and then we can forget about it and move on. Today, I just want the win. That's it. But then, at the same time, we do need a good performance from City. We need them all to be. We need them all to be going out. We need to all be going out there.
That's it, man. That's it.
But at the same time, like I say, I both come out hand in hand because I don't think we get the win today with a shit performance. I think we crumble with a shit performance.
No, I agree. Just 10 minutes away from kickoff, guys. Let us know where you're tuning in from, man, and the times that you got. I want to see the worst time. Let us know in the chat. Make sure you drop a like on the stream if you've not done so already, guys. We need 20 people to hit that thumbs up button to get us to the 500 like target. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you are new. You want to help support the channel grow, you can become an Xtra Club channel member. And remember, guys, if you need a drink or anything, there's always time for a Coke, you know.
Xtra, Jotty Potty here. There's still time to grab an ice, cold, refreshing can of Coca-Cola.
Xtra. Xtra.
There we go.
Still time for a Coke. I mean, if you got any Coke, that is it.
There's some nasty times. People are tuning in. Some nasty times,
bro. Dax in there 4:30 in the morning. Jerry McCune, weren't Jerry McCune on a wobbly time as well? Yeah, he was 3:52 a.m. at that point.
Yeah, here it's 4:20 in the morning. Fucking hell, man. Some of the times here that people are throwing in the chat are absolutely...
7:30 in the morning kickoff for some people in America. I know Patrick, it's a 7:30 kickoff for him because he always complains about it.
Mr. Lever, no, we don't have a Coke sponsorship, bro. We just fucking...
We don't. We do. We're just gonna make more fake ads with me and LB involved in the ads. Like Joe, when you get them Dairy Milk ads and that, we'll have me and LB in it.
Christos Santos with a 5 says, got a good feeling Haaland will score a goal or two as he hasn't scored in the last 3 games. He's on a little lull. Is that what you said?
Yeah. He needs to break the duck, doesn't he? Like,
what's going on? Well, you know,
what a flop.
What a flop, innit? Yeah.
What a flop he is.
He needs to sort his head out. You know what I mean? Yeah, he can. He could do with a goal, man. He could do with a goal. He's not gone in the Premier League this season so far 2 games in a row without scoring, and he didn't score against Chelsea in the last one. So if he doesn't score today, that'll be a record for the season.
Oh, that's pretty mad.
But that will be a record. He didn't score against Bournemouth. He then scored in the next game against Newcastle. Didn't score against Liverpool. Scored 2 against Brighton the next game. Didn't score against Brentford. Scored 2 against Leeds. So that's pretty good omen, you know. In 2 out of the 3 games in the Premier League that he didn't score, the following match he did score, but the 2 of them he scored 2 goals.
I mean, they couldn't deal with him last time.
They couldn't deal with him,
and most teams can't really deal with him.
That's true.
I mean, but Bournemouth have got the secret. People need to be ringing up Bournemouth, you know, and just be like, "Yo, how did you do this? How did you
still
stop
got beat
him?"
4-0?
Yeah, but that's probably why they put every man on Haaland and forgot about the rest of them. Innit? It was like
Liverpool will be like, "Oh, well, Liverpool, what was the secret?" And then they go, "We didn't fucking do anything. Pep Guardiola fucked the team up, lads." All right, okay. Yeah. And then he goes, "Brentford, what was the secret?" And they go, "I don't know. They were just arse."
Yeah, they just play poo. Proper poo.
So there ain't no secret, man.
Southampton were the same, innit? Southampton dealt with them pretty nicely. Yeah, that to be fair, Southampton were good, you know. They were really good.
Yeah, but he got subbed on, man. You know what I mean?
They don't count. Dope with a 5. 7:21 in the US. I'm playing DMX to get me hype. X, go and give it to you. Go on, Dope, lad.
He's building the hype nicely there. KP Masters with a 5 says, tuning in from Dallas, Texas. It's 6:23 a.m. here. Come on, City. Mahrez and Haaland to score and win us the game. And Liam, member for a month, says, yes, lad, I'm going 3-2 City. Go on, lad.
3-2 City.
We've not spoken about Mahrez, actually, in hot form. Probably our in-form player right now. You know, and this is a big game for him. You know what I mean? I feel like everyone's buzzing about Mahrez right now, but this game, if Mahrez turns up today, I feel like someone will pop, man. You know what I mean? And everyone will realise just how sick this guy actually is, man.
I mean, people know he's sick.
Yeah, but people have been slagging him off all season. So I'm saying, like, this is the game, man, where he can make a mark and be like, nah, I am actually legit here, man. You know what I'm saying? So big game for Mahrez. He'll be up against Malacia. Phil Foden, obviously, again, we spoke about it earlier in the show, up against Wan-Bissaka. 5 minutes away from kickoff now, guys. This is absolutely huge.
Do you know what, right? I still remember saying 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I literally said 20 minutes like a minute ago, and now it's 5 minutes. But time is a myth. We are moving through different times. I just seen someone else. Oh, Steve. Yes, Steve. West Ham fan said all the best today, lads. Hope you batter them. Matitan, can you confirm something? It says something over saying you're both 25, 26 from Bolton. Near him, pretty sure
why
you
do
said.
People always ask these questions, man?
You were 28 the other week, and you don't sound like you're from Bolton.
Well, I'm not from Bolton, innit? I'm fucking Spanish, mate. Fucking, I mean, why do you need to know where I'm from, innit? Or my age? Why are you asking them questions?
People are both. There's one guy, right, who always comes in the streams and asks, just you specifically, bro, how old you are, even though he knows. It's weird, isn't it?
I don't get it.
Matitan, mate, we're 28.
And I'm Spanish, bro. Legit, there you go.
The Grand LB, innit? El Grand LB.
Oh, man.
I'll be fuming. Furious. He's like, oh, you don't
tell me how old I am and where I'm from. I'm saying, what's all that about?
You don't need to know where I am. Brock says Bolton is a myth. Bolton is a myth, mate.
Right, here we go, man. 4 minutes away from kickoff. Players entering the pitch. This is it. Time for talking is done. Ooh, this is a big one, bro! Oh shit, this is mad. No, it's just done it. I told you.
I said you'd do this exact same thing.
I told you. They says I'm madness. As soon as the players come out of the pitch, I just crumble, man.
You do this. This is it. But as soon as you see them, that's when the nerves hit you.
I don't know what's worse, right? Because you get it ages. Because you got it yesterday. But I was fucking fine. I'd have been all right this morning. But as soon as the player, so you get like your worse for longer.
My incline's steady. Yours is like from 0 to 100 real quick.
Yeah, man. I just get it. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just hits me all in one.
Mihail. Yes, Mihail. Says Jordan. I feel like you're from Eccles. No, mate. No, mate. I'm not from Eccles. I mean, I can. If you want me to be from Eccles, I'll be from Eccles, innit? At this point, like that's the way things are going. Mythical legend, yes, mythical legend. Wags. He says, I want to see a Man City demolition job versus Man U. I want it 6-1. Haaland double hat trick. I mean, I'd back that. I'd also take a 1-0. I seen there, LB stands for Lorenzo Borges. Christos Santos says.
Oh, this is it, man.
I genuinely think yours is worse, but I'm in a lot. I feel like you're. No, because I go through pain for a longer period of time.
True.
You can chill.
That is true.
I can't chill. Spec G with 199. Yes, Spec G. What? 5:27 a.m. in Colorado. 2-1 City. Ake and Haaland.
Yeah, it's big up.
Mike, true that, Mike.
Mythical legend going for a 6-1.
6-1, yeah.
Jeez, go on.
Haaland double hat trick, bro.
The Haaland double hat trick. I'd be getting cooked if I said that. Why Mythical Legend?
Because Mythical Legend don't have no jinx. And also, Mythical Legend didn't say afterwards, we'll batter these, the fucking shit. Like you always do, bro.
6-1 Haaland double hat trick, that's even worse.
Nah, you said 4-0 the other day, right? But you made it worse by just saying, oh, we should be beating these, the shit.
That was true.
It comes passing parcel with the jinx. Like, with the score prediction, it's what you say with it that makes it worse.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy. Guys, make sure you drop a like on the stream, innit? We're 20 likes away from 600. 1,500 people in the stream. Let's get those likes up. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you are new. Players on the pitch, man, they're just doing the formalities before we get on it. Spec G 5:27 Colorado 2-1 City win. Ake and Haaland, there we go. Ake he's good in the air, you know, he hit the post in a game a couple of games ago. Mr. T with a 5 up, lads. Let's rattle the swamp. City till I die. Yes, love the energy, man. Guys, big up to Boohoo Man, sponsored today's stream. Remember, if you want to get 10% off your Boohoo Man order anywhere in the world, man, they'll use code City Extra at checkout. You can use our link in the description, it'll take you straight there. And yeah, when you get to the checkout, just use code City Extra and you'll get that extra 10% discount. International shipping available as well, guys.
Also, if you want to scan your screen, there's a QR code next to us.
There you go. Haaland, he's ready, man. He's fresh. He's coming into this game fresh, man. You know what I mean? He's not played that many games. He's been on the bench. Alvarez has been playing recently. So this is it. This is the one.
Fucking hate Derby Day. It's the worst day of the year, bro. I hate it. I'm nervous for normal games.
It's even worse when the title is here, man, and
it's on the line, bro.
It's on the line, yeah. It's on the line.
I hate it.
This is it. Oh, strap yourselves in, guys. Pep Guardiola, what have you done today, pal? Please, I beg you, have not done nothing mad.
I can see that Cancelo is left back, so that's a good start. It's good form. Mahrez, he's got his black gloves on, bro. He's ready to cook.
United are going to get us underway, by the way. United have got kick-off with Eriksen, who's going to be playing through the middle. Who's that referee again? Stuart Atwell is the referee for today.
Here we go. Oh, my God, the pain I have right now is unreal.
This is it, Manchester Derby.
Why is Haaland stood like that?
Come on, Blues. Passion merchants today, please. Bernardo already starting a little bit deeper with Rodri. Maybe he's going to play sort of like
that's what he'll be doing. But then we did say that.
There we go.
Oh, this is it.
We are underway. Let me give you the team news. So you got David De Gea in goal for United. Wan-Bissaka, Varane, Luke Shaw, Malacia, Casemiro, Fred, Eriksen, Bruno, Martial, and Rashford. And then for City today, Ederson in goal, Walker, Akanji, Ake, Cancelo, Rodri, De Bruyne, Bernardo Silva, Riyad Mahrez, Phil Foden as the wingers, and Erling Haaland will lead the lineup today. Come on, man. Come on.
People didn't start the timer. We've started the timer, mate. Right on cue. Also, people are asking about the Cancelo thing, by the way. Cancelo is left back.
Yeah, I did the poll. 81% of people in the chat say that City are going to get the dub today. 10% say United and 9% have gone for the draw. A draw, it's one of them. It ain't great, but it ain't the worst thing in the world. But we need to be winning, really. Nice, that's nice.
Well in Ake.
That's nice from Ake as Cancelo's got it on the left-hand side.
This is what, forward. Look at this. This is Cancelo, bro.
Go on, Cancelo.
That's a foul, referee.
That's a yellow card, bro. That's a yellow card, man.
That isn't easy. He won't do it. He won't do it because it'll ruin the game.
That's ass.
That is sick. That's the Cancelo that I want to see, bro.
Man, the guy's
driving forward.
That's a fucking yellow card, bro. Is that not a yellow card? He's tackled him from behind. He's tripped him up. It's basically a tactical foul.
Well, yeah, he's not gone for the ball at all.
That's a yellow, man. That's a yellow. That's a We're early in. That's one for them, yeah?
That's
we're
one.
Old one.
We chalk that one off, innit? Like,
that was a nice little play that from Ake and Cancelo.
Yeah, Ake and Cancelo doing bits.
Ake's awake, mate. He's alive. He's ready for it. He had a word with himself last night.
Come on.
So it is, it's Eriksen through the middle. It's obviously Martial at the top, Bruno on the right, Rashford on the left, and then Casemiro and Fred as the sort of DMs.
Ake's going sick here. No one was moving for him. He was fuming then.
Come on, Cancelo, mate. I need Cancelo to be on fire today, man. I need to be on fire. If he's on fire, it gives you so much extra going forward. Gives you so much. And that's why I think when he's not been on form, we
Jesus.
When he's not on form, like, we look a lot weaker because that's how important he is to our team. Go on, Akanji.
Oh. Never do a left foot pass. He needs to do the Kyle Walker driller him and just never use his left foot, innit? He doesn't have that left foot.
Come on, man. I also want to see a little bit of a press on David De Gea, mate, because he's not the best at under pressure anyway. He's not the cleanest.
It's very true. Yeah.
Be nice to get a little bit of a press on him. Should we have a look at the bench, by the way? Just
see what's
going on later on. We've got Calvin Phillips, Gundogan, Grealish, Laporte, Ortega, Alvarez, Sergio Gomez, Palmer, and Rico Lewis is our bench today. So you do have options there. Obviously, you do have your Gundogans, your Grealish, Alvarez. So you do have a little bit of attacking threat there. Should we require it at some point in the game?
I've seen that Jadon Sancho. I know he's not having the best time at United so far. He's not on the bench. Is he injured or something?
No. Adam from United Stand, when I was talking to him yesterday, he said he's
what a ball! No, he wanted to first time that, but no one's there. Well in Mahrez.
Well in, lad. Unlucky. No foul.
That's good defending from him. I see that.
Yeah, apparently he's struggling with his mental health, so he's actually gone away to do.
Serious?
Yeah, that's what Adam said. Yeah, I didn't have a fucking clue. I thought he was injured, but yeah, he's struggling with his mental health, man. So wish him all the best, innit?
Yeah, that's pretty mad. That. I just seen as well there, bro. Akanji went full send out from the centre back there, and we've seen him do that bare times and lose out.
Yeah. He's a heavy presser, innit? He likes to get forward. Cancelo gets the ball again on the left-hand side.
Oh, he should have put Foden in behind then.
He slipped, man.
Slipped.
Good start from Cancelo, though. He looks like he's
ready. He looks on it, doesn't he? Well in. Poor kick from David.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about David De Gea, man. His kicking ain't the best, so hopefully we can win. That's why we need to be winning some of them second balls when they're up in the air.
Yes, George Hom in the chat. George Hom.
There he is.
That's in for time.
Good start this from City though for me. 4 minutes in here, no chances for either side, but City have started well. Zake goes for a long ball out to the right. And Malacia deals.
Don't need to be doing that.
Decent start. I'm happy with what I'm seeing. I still don't fully understand what United's plan is, to be honest. Is it counter-attacking? Like, what they're trying to do? Is it a bit of a press?
It's difficult to find out what the plan is right now because they can't get the ball off us.
Yeah. That's nice.
That's nice from Ake.
That is there, Kyle. Incredible. Go on. Have a little run.
Go on, Mahrez, mate. Oh no, Kyle, mate.
Yeah, that's arse.
That's not
in danger here.
Well in, Rodri, mate. Well in, Rodri, mate. Mopping up.
That's sick from Rodri, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a little half chance that was a nice little run that from Walker, but the ball was just not it. But that was good
play from Rodri.
Yeah, Rodri's sick, innit? He definitely. I just think he's clear as the best CDM. I know United fans say it's Casemiro. There's definitely a bias there, but it could be a bias for me. But I just genuinely do believe that Rodri is better than Casemiro. Because when people when they were talking about it, Casemiro's better than Rodri. Look at his career. Nah, I don't give a fuck about his career. I'm asking who's the better player right now. And for me, Rodri is a better player. They're both.
Casemiro is very good.
I think he's the second best CDM in the world. That's what I'm saying. I think we're very lucky in the City. We've got the 2 best, in my opinion, which is pretty mad. City looking decent good. On the ball, man.
Yeah, Desdal was asking how we're performing, and
good.
It's looking good so far, mate.
Good. No chances, but that's nice.
Kevin De Bruyne, send him.
Go on. Run forward. He's got Bernardo on the left. This is the chance. Bernardo edge of the penalty area. Out wide. Cancelo. 4 players in the box for City. Still Cancelo left foot. Ball towards the back post. Mahrez could be there. And it's finally dealt with and Rashford clears. But that was a nice spin that from Kevin De Bruyne. And Martial isolates Ake.
Ake's clearance doesn't go out, goes straight to
That's
Bruno.
offside.
That's got to be offside.
Yeah, it's offside, man. It's offside. That was nice play. Really good from Kevin De Bruyne. Absolutely spun. Who did he spin then? He absolutely spun someone. Drove forward, give it to Bernardo, who then give it to Cancelo. The momentum did die a little bit with the pass to Cancelo, but that was nice, man. It's a good start this from City. Need to keep it up.
That's what we've wanted to see more. Players turning and facing your man, or like, try and spin your man. Drive at them.
Looking comfortable on the ball, and Ake and Akanji are not doing too bad here either, man. Obviously, that was one of the concerns that we would have had coming into the game, is what would the build-up play be like with them two, but so far, so good.
Oh, big switch. Oh, there's not enough on it. Not enough on it.
Well in, Kyle. Big header, lad. Big header. Love to see it. 7 minutes in here. Man United 0, Man City 0. Good start from City. No chances for either side though yet. Pep goes back to the dugout. He's just had a word with someone.
Nikhil says we don't look the sharpest. I think we look good.
I think we've started all right, bro. I think we've started good, man. Let's have a press. Let's have a press. Let's have a press on that. Let's have a press on that. Oh, win that.
Well in.
No, shit.
No, shit pass from Akanji.
Oh, should have been better there.
Yeah, if Akanji gets that right there, we're straight on the attack. Does well there.
Yeah, it's back. Yeah, that was a semi-decent opportunity. United have it now coming forward. Malacia into that sort of midfield position. Walker deals,
well in, Walker.
And then clears, but United still have possession. First bit of possession they've had in the game so far, 8 minutes in. Varane goes back to the goalkeeper. As City press up and Kevin De Bruyne's ordering Mahrez to come forward with him.
He's not doing though.
I need Kev to have a good game, man. I need him to have a good game because he's not been in the best of form recently.
You don't want that.
Yep, have a little press there, Kev. Have a little press. Now we need to win that now. Win that. It's a blue ball. No.
They've done well there, to be fair.
Yeah, United are doing
Walker,
well here.
you need to get out.
This is dangerous. Look at the back post, Cancelo. Be alert at the back post. Rashford cuts inside, gives it to Martial. Malacia on the left-hand side, danger. Puts the ball in, and it's going to be a corner kick for Man United. First, he's offside, buzzing.
I didn't think it was offside.
We'll take it. Don't ask questions, Bree.
Yeah, that's it.
He's offside there. Oh, of course, it comes out to Malacia, and he's offside because it takes a unintentional.
It's when the
deflection.
ball's played, isn't it? Yeah, that's the new rule, isn't it? That's what Tyrone Mings did.
First little attack that from United, looking pretty decent there, going forward. Walker ball. Oh,
Akanji's passing's a bit dodged today, I'm not going to lie. That's a foul, ref. Yeah. Akanji needs to just give his head a bit of a wobble. His passing's been a bit weird. I wonder if he's feeling the nerves after all that. I mean, everything going on with the team and that.
Oh, come on, you can't be doing that, Bernardo. Ericsson on the edge of the penalty. Yeah, Bruno's in it. Right hand side, Bruno. Why?
Jesus.
Bernardo Silva, mate. What the fuck are you doing there?
Mate.
Why are you playing the ball like that? That is a madness.
Yeah.
One mistake, I'll allow it. I'm going to hog on for it, but that is bizarre how you do that, man. Horrific pass from Bernardo Silva. If you're not watching the game, he's got the ball in our own half on the right hand side, and he plays the ball towards that Akanji, but nowhere near him, not enough pace, and just passes the ball straight to, I think it was Rashford or Martial, someone.
Self-destruct that.
That was a huge chance for Man United. First chance of the game. Luckily for us, Bruno dragged it wide.
That's it, City. There we go.
Let's go forward. Come on, Cancelo.
That's nice from Cancelo. I see Haaland's dropping bare deep, you know. There's a big gap in the middle because Kev's pretty much next to Haaland. And that's what Kev's dropping in. Haaland's dropping into there.
Yeah, it's
almost false line,
Harry
isn't it?
Kane
Yeah.
role, isn't it?
Harry Kane
does that all the time.
Wouldn't surprise me because Pep loves that style.
Go on. That's it. No risks.
Rodri slotting in at centre-back.
Guys, make sure you drop a like on the stream, man. We've got 2k people in here. Let's get those likes past 1,000. Then hit that thumbs up button for us. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. Edison with it, just chilling. City build up again. Bernardo dropping deep.
Look at Cancelo there. Oh. Nice.
Let's go, Kyle. Let's go, Kyle.
Nice. Man on. Oh, I could have gone for a 1-2. You need to be careful, though.
I've got to say the build-up play has been a lot better than I anticipated. I'm happy with what's going on. Oh, I thought Kev could have spun him then. Mahrez getting on the ball. He's not really touched it too many times in this first 12 minutes, but he's on it now.
Yeah, same with Foden, really, isn't it?
Yeah, Foden's hardly touched it either.
Both Mahrez and Foden not really seen any of the ball.
Walker on the right in our own half. City looking to find a way through. United very sort of defensively set up here. Every man behind the ball.
City go back to the keeper. City being patient at the moment. Not forcing it. Bernardo just twisting bare.
Let's go again.
That's nice.
Come on, is there a switch on or something here?
He doesn't want to pass to Rodri there. I don't know why.
That's it. Come on.
That's good, that. That's what was missing from Calvin Phillips' game.
Yeah, the movement.
That movement that Rodri just made there. That exact kind of thing.
Nice. That's good play, City. That's really good. Come on. Keep it going. Nice.
Look at space for Walker there.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
You don't fancy it. Goes out to the left to Kevin De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne has got Phil Foden making a running behind. He's on the left-hand side in a crossing position. Ball into the box.
Oh, it's a poor ball.
No one's there. United with it. Ollie ball tactics.
But it's working.
Fucking hell, man.
Big ball up into Martial. Oh, Cancelo. Well done, mate, because no one else was dealing with that.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that the tactics of Manchester United, they might have a new manager, but it's still Ollie ball. And it's that was dangerous, man. Ball into the box. Rashford.
That's too easy.
Fred. Malacia. Oh, Fred's just absolutely done us.
Out to him.
Ball in the box. Easy for Edison. Let's have a goal now. We don't want to counter.
Cancelo's there.
Let's go. Go on, Cancelo. Come on, lad. Started really well. Keep that energy up.
So I'd love it if Foden was trying to make a running behind there.
Nah, we don't do that, innit?
It's just not a thing, is it?
We don't do runners and behinds. I've not seen a proper running behind from a winger for a long time.
The wingers face our own goal.
That's a decent ball.
That is a decent ball to Kev.
Go on, Kev.
I can't try the first time whip, but it's got to be a corner.
Goal kick.
Dead. Good right decision as well.
Yeah, it did come off. Come off, Kev. Well,
there he is.
Signed on loan from Burnley. That's the.
Because wasn't he alone at Besiktas?
Yeah, United paid 2.8 million to Besiktas
to basically cancel the kind of loan kind of thing.
Yeah, so and then obviously they would have, I guess, paid some money to Burnley for the loan fee.
That's pretty mad. That
an interesting signing. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when they signed Igalo a few years ago.
Igalo, yeah, that was a weird one, wasn't it?
That's a fucking madness. You know what I mean? What are you doing? That didn't really work out too well either, did it?
He was fuming with them, wasn't he? Because he said that they sold him a dream, didn't they? But Edison going long ball,
rare
terrible
shit
ball.
Kick that from Edison. That's a rare one.
Desdal, do we look like scoring? Not yet, mate.
Nah,
not
really.
yet. We've not. The issue is We've not seen City in the final third enough.
Yeah, that's true. But it's very much been at the back. Like, it's Ake and Akanji getting the ball. Maybe Rodri as well, but we're struggling to get the ball into our forward players.
That's nice play.
Because United are packing out the midfield. So we are struggling a little bit.
Foden hasn't touched the ball, I know. Paul Foden's barely seen it. Mahrez seen it a little bit more. That's a foul,
Come
right?
through the back of him there, referee.
How does he not give a foul there? That's an easy foul.
Martial. Casemiro.
Well in, Rodri.
Shit pass. Gives it to Rodri. This could be a chance here. Kevin. Come on.
Where's Foden at?
Fucking nowhere, man.
Where's Foden?
He doesn't fucking exist. He's like an invisible player, man.
Bro,
Where the hell is he?
Where is he?
Fuck's sake.
Bro, that is a madness. That if Foden's there, we get a counter on there.
Finally have a counter attack, and there's nowhere to be seen.
Invisible man. Space for Bernardo.
Casemiro got away with one there, didn't he? Passed it straight to Rodri.
Well in, Rodri.
Nice, Rodri. That's sick, mate. Come on. This is it now, Phil. Come on, lad. Oh, it's Cancelo.
Cancelo. Don't know where Phil is. Phil's gone, you know.
Rodri. Rodri's penalty area. No,
oh, terrible ball from Rodri.
I was wondering if he could have maybe just shifted it and maybe got a shot off there.
Yeah, I thought he'd have gone for
He's on his right foot, slightly to the left-hand side of goal. Could have been a nice angle if he could have shifted his body a little bit.
But where's Phil? Where was he then?
He
must have inverted then and gone like up near Haaland or something. Because well in, Bernardo.
That's nice.
Foden not really here. Did we read It's Our Super Chat before, bro?
No, I didn't.
I can't remember. He says, why don't the players say to Pep, what the fuck is this? But this is at 12:30.
Oh.
But maybe it's something about the shit for like in previous times. I mean, shit formation. That maybe they did. Another foul.
Well,
every single time. How's that different from the one before when they went? Yeah, when they went on the attack.
You're inconsistent already after 19 minutes. It's exactly what he did before. Inconsistent.
He's done that every single time.
Canal, mate. One day we will have a referee who knows how to referee a football match.
There's 1.9k votes on this poll, by the way, on the result today, Paul.
Yeah, that's a great ball. Ball behind. No, we don't have the. You don't have the facilities, man, Walker.
Yeah, Haaland's fuming there as well. Oh, it's corner ball for City.
Corner, yeah, man.
Nearly there.
Unfortunately, it was the wrong players. It was De Bruyne that was making a running behind, and Walker had the ball. We kind of needed it to be the opposite way round. Corner though.
First corner, yeah.
Let's see. I guess it'll be Mahrez with the in-swinger. Got some height advantage over there. Look at Akanji. Look at that height advantage over Malacia.
I didn't realise Akanji was that big.
Look at the height advantage at Luke Shaw, Rashford. Come on, Riyad.
Come on, Mahrez. Good ball here, mate.
Not a bad
ball
one.
in. Oh, nearly straight to Ake.
Good ball, you know.
Yeah, good ball, that.
Kevin on the right-hand side. Maybe another cross coming in. Blocked.
Oh, it hit straight at Bruno. Got to deal with that now.
Second ball. Start again. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Come on.
That's nice, that.
That was a cracking ball in from Riyad, that.
There's Dolly's Foden MIA today. At this moment in time. Foden the ghost. Come on. Ake's on it now. Out to Cancelo. I've still not seen Phil Foden, bro, for about an hour, mate. We've only been playing for 20 minutes. I swear TV's editing him out. They're all editing him out, bro. Gotta be.
That's a nice ball. Come on,
That is
Cancelo.
nice.
Come on, lad. Come on.
Go on, Phil, make a run.
Struggling for forward passes here. That's a nice ball. Cancel over the top for Foden.
For Foden as well. Go on, Foden.
Way too early.
Offside.
Yeah, offside.
Offside, Phil.
I can kind of see what Foden's doing. He's like coming inside a little bit to give Cancelo that space.
Yeah, and that's what he does, and that's what he did in the first game. So
I can
obviously in a slightly different position, but
I can see why. It's just this moment in time he's not seeing a lot of the ball.
good header, I can, yeah.
Deal with that. Get on the floor. Nice. Well in Ake. Edison out to Walker. Decent.
Turn on that.
First 20 minutes thoughts, bro?
Good. I think that we might be doing a little better going forward if Laporte was on the pitch. That's my only thought. But I'm semi happy. Like I can't be mega happy because we're not created anything. But
that's nice from Bernardo.
Wide, nice.
Well,
that's
good work. It's fast.
Come on, Riyadh.
Take him on.
Come on.
First time out. That's nice.
Bernardo. Ball in the box.
Oh.
Haaland. Come on.
It's it.
Erling.
Oh. It's blocked.
Riyadh's in there.
Oh, he's going to give a foul.
No,
Of course he gives
you're
a foul.
fucking shit
Man
already,
falls
ref. I can
over.
tell after 23 minutes.
Man falls over. Foul.
So he's basically, when he woke up this morning, said, I'm going to take the easiest option every single time. Nice play that, though. Erling Haaland dropping deep and then getting a shot off block, though. Casemiro with the block.
That is a good block.
There was 3 players as well that could have blocked it. Fred was there and Malacia was there, so it was always likely to be blocked. But nice play.
That's better from City, that. Haaland involved in the build-up of that as well.
Yeah, it was good, that.
Well then, Cancelo. Oh, Phil, you've been done there, mate.
Oh, no.
Dealer Kanji. Nice.
Yeah, it's good for my cat.
Thought he might have been offside there anyway, but can't take them risks. Bernardo's putting a lot of work in.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to put more work in because of the centre back partnership. I do think we're missing a little bit of nice build up play by not having a Laporte in there.
It's not something I'd change though, like right now.
That's a good
Nice.
Come on,
That's
come on.
great play.
Come on, ball.
Oh my God, what a ball that is!
You got to hold that, Phil, because no one's up, mate. Hold it. Oh, he's offside again. Phil, mate, come on, lad. Dial yourself in. That's a couple of times you've been offside now. Wake up. You don't need to be offside there. And he's offside. Doesn't need to be offside there. You need to wake up, man. Pep Guardiola not happy there. He's probably saying the same thing. Like, that's one of my pet hates is when you're on the wing and you're looking down the wing. You should not be offside. He needs to wake up now. 25 minutes in, so he should be warmed up enough.
Sir Hendricks, that Leroy Sané ball is incredible ball that from Kev. Good press from Phil.
Yeah, look at it. You pressed the goalkeeper, man.
Well in Mahrez. Oh, they've done well there,
They've done
United.
fucking sick.
Yeah, they've beat the press.
They beat the press. They beat the press heavy.
It's long ball up. Someone's got a deal. One of yous.
Okay.
Jesus. Walker lets it out.
Yeah, they done well there, United beat the press. But look at the situation. Obviously, they won't beat the press every time. That's the situation we put in.
Apparently, bro, they drew that offside ball.
Yeah.
He wasn't offside.
What, the Phil Foden one?
Yeah. They paused. Joe, when they paused it then,
Yeah.
Kevin had already hit it.
Oh.
He was actually on.
They used the wrong clip.
Everyone in the chat boys saying it's onside.
Oh, shit, right.
So with the way they paused it, Kevin already hit the ball.
Erling Haaland playing CDM there.
Harry Kane, bro.
Well in. Come on, you've done it. Come on. Forward.
Riyadh, mate.
That's it.
Oh, what a ball that is. Kev. Oh, no. Mahrez. Oh. Kev had space to hit it. I feel like he wanted it to go to Erling Haaland, though.
That was a good opportunity, that, man. Good opportunity. Yeah, I feel like the ball to Riyadh probably wasn't the right ball there. Maybe he just shot or something. City pressing hard here. Poor ball. Gets there though.
Well in, Phil.
See, I feel like we slowly starting to start getting that decent positions here. But we do have to be wary of that counter-attack, man, for sure. That Ollie ball is active at Old Trafford right now.
Oh, that's nice play. Oh, I should have got him behind for Foden there.
Well, come on, keep it up.
Rodri's having a storm about it.
Yeah, he is. He's active, man. Nice ball, flick on. Oh, look here.
That's good defending, that.
Kev trying to find Walker making a run, but it's blocked in the middle by Fred. I do feel that City are starting to click a little bit now. Just ever so slightly.
Is the screw turning, bro?
I think it is a little bit. Starting to get in those good positions. I feel like the speed of the passing as well is starting to increase. We're managing to find Kevin De Bruyne a little bit now. As Ake goes for the long ball over the top for Bernardo.
Oh,
and
it's close.
David De Gea gets the ball.
The worst ball I've ever seen.
27 minutes in here. United with the only real chance of the game with Bruno Fernandes dragging his shot wide. Guys, we've got 2,200 people in the house. Make sure you drop a like on the stream, man. Let's get those likes past 1,000, innit? Need 140 people at 2,500 to hit the thumbs up button, man. So make sure you do that. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. And big up to Boohoo Man for sponsoring the stream today. You can get 10% off your Boohoo Man order by using our link in the description and using code CityExtra at checkout. International shipping is available. So, yeah, go check it out, man. Yeah, I do agree, man. I think we're picking up the pace a little bit.
It'd be nice to see a shot on target.
Oh! Bernardo intercepted the ball, man, and it ended up going to Haaland, but just a little bit overhit. Long ball over the top. And
well in Cancelo there, shielding off Rashford.
Yeah, Rashford asking for a free kick. Absolutely no chance. No chance. Come on.
Marlon, mate, I'm not sure. When someone in the chat might be able to help you, but I have no idea. We're watching at Sky Sports. Oh, Cancelo. Mohamed, yes, 23 months, nearly the GOAT badge. We really need this first goal. The floodgates will open to get the first.
I do think the first goal was absolutely
First goal is
crucial.
very important in this game. Very important. Oh, man. It's been so long since I've had a shot on target.
Let's get rid of it, lad.
Yeah, smart that from Edison. Oh, that was nearly a sick ball, that.
Yeah, he's got space now, though. Walker's pressed up. Just be careful.
Oh, Cancelo. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, easy foul. Please drop Cancelo. He's been playing all right.
You've done good today, Cancelo.
People, I swear people don't watch the game and they come in and just say things from last time. And they hear us say, oh, Cancelo giving away a foul.
Oh. I feel like United have looked more dangerous just like on the counter-attack, really, than in possession of the ball. Be interesting to see what they can do when they get a decent period on possession.
Yeah. You might be seeing it now. Oh, no, he gives the ball away. Oh, Ake gets there, but he just goes straight to...
Press on that. Right, we've got to win that now. We've got to win that. Who's winning that? Cancelo wins it. Who's winning the seconds? No one. Got to win those second balls, man. As United come forward, this is dangerous. Ball out to the left-hand side. Bruno. That's a poor ball
Kyle
from Bruno.
Walker.
Poor ball from Bruno. Give and go. Nah, fuck him. Continue. I think what's he saying? It's a head injury or something. I don't know. Yeah, a decent position that for United. Luckily for us,
Kanji does well because he gets over, then it allows Cancelo to Walker to go over. What? Oh, he banged his head on the floor. He did whomp his head off the floor.
Yeah. When he fell on the ground, he banged his head.
I was confused at first. I was like, "How's he got a head injury here?" But then he does clatter his head off the floor.
Still on the floor here, man.
Head injury, isn't it? Pure headache mode, that. When I play football on Thursday night, bro, someone blasted the ball, hit me right on the side of the head. Well hurt.
Yeah, it's pain, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of the players going over to Pep now, getting some instructions. As Malacia is still on the floor. Could be dusted. Who's on the bench then for them? Who could they bring on? Would it be a centre back and then?
It'd be a centre back and move Shaw, yeah, left back, yeah.
You'd have to do that, wouldn't you? I guess.
Yeah.
If he does have to. United, they have Lindelof, Maguire, Martinez, Anthony, Heaton, Alanga, McTominay, Garnacho, and Mainu.
Yeah, it'd be defo like a Martinez, wouldn't it?
He's back on his feet anyway.
Yeah, he's back up now, anyway, it's chill.
Yeah, but that was a dangerous start. Luckily for us, the ball for Bruno was arse, man. But if it was a better ball, then Malacia would have been deep on the left-hand side, could have put a ball in the box, would have been a dangerous situation. Luckily, Bruno shit it. I see her all right. It's going to continue. City have the ball on the drop kick and we go again. Come on, man. We was finding a little bit of rhythm then, man. We need to keep that. We need to find it again.
Can do a long ball. A poor ball. You don't need to be doing that. It's forcing it, mate. You're not Laporte.
Oh, come on.
Poor ball that. KDB's got it.
Oh.
Can't get there.
Long ball here for
It's a
United.
ball over the top. This is a great chance.
Oh, Edison!
Oh my
No!
God, Edison, please, mate. Akanji clears off the line.
What the fuck is he doing there? The absolute idiot.
Man.
Casemiro, ball into the box. And now he should get that. Thank fuck for that, man.
Fucking hell, mate.
Jesus.
I
Two
swear,
absolute goalkeeping clangers in the space of 3 days. Couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. Get away with one there.
It's a good job Akanji was on the line then.
There's absolutely
Jesus.
no need for
Edison,
him to come out there.
I don't know why he went Hail Mary.
Nah.
He full sent.
No need for that, man. No need. But again, Ollie ball proving tricky for City to cope with at times. Just a simple long ball again, you know what I mean? And it's we're in the mud. Good ball, man. Whew. They have got into them positions a few times. Luckily for us, they've just not been quite on it.
The only thing I'd say is, right, it's all good having all this possession and stuff like that, yeah, but it's not leading to any chances.
Yeah, that's why I do genuinely think that Laporte would help us big time. I just think he'd help us getting the ball into our forward players a little bit quicker.
Yeah, kind of like what when Akanji forced the pass before.
Yeah.
And he got us on the attack rapid. I genuinely don't know what Edison was doing there. Don't know what Edison was doing.
Get away with
there.
another one then, you know what I mean? Bruno had one before, you know what I mean? Got away with one there as well. I just feel like in this position now, when the ball's at the feet of the centre backs, I just feel like we're struggling a little bit to create, like to get the ball forward. Like, look at that, man. That's just shit.
Second. Oh, deal. Right.
This is it.
This is great. Ball back post Foden. Oh, he hits it up. He doesn't get any like forward momentum on the ball. Straight up. Ambasaka probably did well there. He was offside again.
Well, it was very, very close. They would have had to get the tech out.
Yeah, I think his shoulder would have ruled it.
Another long ball from Casemiro. Cancelo deals. I think we need to get Cancelo back into the game.
Well, in Haaland, mate.
Come on.
Bernardo, he wants that over the top ball there,
slow,
Haaland,
man.
but no one ain't going to give it him.
Fucking slow.
Out wide. Everything just seems a half second slower than what it should be.
We are a slow team. Well in.
Well in, Cancelo. Nice.
Ball in. Oh,
it's just a dead
Shit
ball.
ball from Bernardo. Yeah, it's just slow. You know what I mean? For me, I think I have to put Laporte on at half time, man. I have to put him on. I just think our build-up play at the back is suffering heavily.
So you go Laporte for Ake?
Yeah, just purely for balance. Nothing to do with how he's played. If Laporte was right-footed, then I'd be taking Akanji off. It's purely just due to balance.
Ball in for Phil Foden.
I just
Too
can't
much
get
on
there.
it again. Creativity is a real issue in this team.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I want to get my forward play, my creative play, Kevin De Bruyne, my Bernardo's in a further advanced position.
We're in the bin.
Oh no,
We're in the bin.
No, Rashford.
We're in the bin. Rashford.
Good goalkeeping.
Well in Edison, that's better this time.
But they're fucked, guys.
They done us there because Walker was in the bin.
You're not going to be able to continue with this. That's like the third time they've got in that sort of area.
We can't create anything.
We need to get Laporte on, man. I'm telling you, promise you, get Laporte on. What the fuck is that?
I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to first time it, innit?
I know, but bro, come on, man. That's like that comes off like twice out of 10 times. Like,
well, I think because
stick to the basic shit.
Yeah, well, we're sticking to the basic shit and nothing's happening.
That's because you got Ake and Akanji on.
But like, I mean, like from the forward players. That's from the forward players that. Like, they're trying to make things happen by taking a risk.
Probably because they're getting frustrated. They're getting started of the ball.
because we're not creating any chances.
Ake off, Laporte on half time. Mahrez on the right. Ball in behind.
That's
Kev,
nice.
This is danger.
Come on, Kev. Oh, ball straight to David De Gea. Shit ball.
Just a little bit like he sort of had to do that because he's on the byline. Because he's on the byline, he sort of had to do that type of cross. If it was a little bit further back, then he could drill it like the standard sort of Kevin De Bruyne drill across the 6-yard area. Oh.
Aiden says he wants Gundo and Laporte on. I mean, you'd put Gundo on for Bernardo.
I see why he wants Gundogan on, but I think that if you put Laporte on, then you might be able to get Bernardo in a little bit more of an advanced position. He won't drop as much. Because he's dropping a lot because he's trying to get on the ball. But I think if you've got Laporte on, hopefully he won't need... Like, look at him now. You don't need him there because Laporte hopefully will be able to find these players in a more advanced position. That's what I'm banking on.
Referee, man. Every time. Malacia through the back of him again.
I know.
That's like 4 times. On Cancelo.
Just like there's no options at all, you know what I mean? Wide ball. That's alright.
Nice.
Come on. Let's carry that, Riyadh. Carry it.
Walker's a lot. Right. De Bruyne's in space here.
Oh, what's that?
Riyadh, that shit.
Oh, you carry the ball 40 yards only just to pass it straight to United player.
Well in Riyadh.
Come on, put a tackle in one of yours.
Whoa.
Let's go. Look how slow we are. Look at it. Got the handbrake on, man.
Because Foden was inverted there, not on the wing.
Come on, Cancelo, do something, bro. Goes around the outside,
That's
business
nice.
of Phil. No,
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Do they know we play in blue?
Another pass just on the edge of the box, straight to United player. Another long ball, ollie ball.
On Akanji. Oh.
Well done, lad. Well done. He's had a good. In fact, they both had a good get. Oh, Rashford's done. Rashford's done. He's pulled up.
Yeah, Rashford.
He's off.
Yeah, he's off.
He's off.
Rashford off.
Bad news for United. Good news for City. Who've they got on the bench? Garnacho, Anthony.
That's who it'll be. Garnacho. Oh no, it might be Anthony actually.
Ilanga's there as well. But Rashford, that's his not Merseyside, fucking hell. That's his Manchester derby over. He's out, man. He's pulled up. Groin or something.
He's fucked it. Yeah, look, he's put. I think,
oh, he's done.
he knew straight away.
Fucked. Yeah, he's fucked. He's done.
He knew straight away. He went down and was like, nah, in the bin.
He's done. So he's Rashford out.
It's annoying because he'll be out for the Arsenal game now as well.
Yeah. We really need to get the win in it.
And
No one's celebrating it.
No, Winbay, no one's celebrating it. We're saying.
I'll just not tell you that there's an injury next time, innit? You know what I'm saying? I'm not celebrating, I'm just telling you the facts. And it is also a fact that it is good for Manchester City that he's now not on the pitch.
With how informed he is. Like I said, it would have been nice for him to been able to play that Arsenal game, but if he is dusted here, Rashid going off, yeah, well, it looks like it, because
I'd be very surprised. The way he went down.
The way he went down and then he started punching the ground, he kind of knew.
Looks like
it was off the ball, wasn't he? But he's walking next to the pitch here.
Maybe he is staying on, but the way he went down it indicated a muscle injury, and then he started slamming the ground, and now he's talking to Anthony.
And he is looking over at the bench, do you know what I mean? Like looking at Ten Hag, basically saying like, "Well, go on." So are they down to 10 men right now?
Oh, are they wanting him back on? Oh, he's back on.
Did he seem go sick then?
Yeah, because the ref won't let him back on, but he's back on.
He's back on the pitch.
That's
so
very
he's
interesting. So I wonder if he's just like maybe just felt something, and then he's not
as bad as what he thought. Or unless he's just coming back on until they're ready to come on.
Yeah, but normally with
you just stay down, wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's on the pitch. He's not running, but he's moving. He seems to be all right. That's a very, very strange situation. He's jogging. We'll have to see.
Seems chill.
A couple of minutes left anyway till half time. Won't be too much injury time, really. Been a pretty dull first half, hasn't it? Not really anything.
The issue is we've looked good on the ball, but we can't create anything.
When you say we look good on the ball, are you meaning our back four just passing it to each other? Because that's what I'm really seeing.
Nah. The whole passing game is a lot better than Southampton. We've looked better, but
nice.
I look like the stuff like this. It's nice, but we can't create anything. Is what I'm saying.
Mahrez to Kev. Bernardo, Foden.
It's lucky there, but
Cancelo.
Nice from Kev. Bernardo. Foul ref.
That'll be a foul.
Nah, not allowing it.
Cancelo. Late press by City at the end of the first half. Akanji out to Mahrez. Or is that Walker? Who's that?
Walker.
It's Walker. That's nice. Come on.
Out wide. Nope.
Nice, Ake. Into Cancelo. Cuts in.
Well in, Cancelo, mate.
Go on, give him.
Go on.
Kev. Ball in.
Oh, it's cleared.
Phil.
Foden.
Oh, that's a great ball. Rodri. Now you got to have to turn around. Into Mahrez. Not the best.
Foul ref.
Oh, referee.
No way.
Oh, ref. That's stinky, mate. Come on. That is poor. That is really poor from the ref, mate.
That's gone.
I hate referees, man. I don't want to hate referees, but they make it so hard to like them. How's that not a foul? He's leant into the back of him and put him on the floor. Like, seriously. He's leant on him and it's a foul. You can't do that. That's a free kick. Every day of the week, that's a free kick. And you're 5 yards away and you said, nah. Make it seriously difficult, man. Always saying, oh, respect the refs. It's difficult, man, when they're making shitty decisions like that. Serious. It's such an obvious foul. Guys literally just leant into the guy. Put all his body weight on him. That ball, though, from Cancelo. Kev, man, if it was just half a yard shorter.
That's nice.
Rodri driving forward here. Back into Walker. Kevin De Bruyne in space. Walker's going to line one up. He goes for it.
Oh,
just wide.
It's not the worst shot from Walker I've ever seen.
Just wide. I'll back it. At the end of it, it's a shot, innit?
Wait, we've had a shot.
Not on target, though.
Not on target,
We're working our way towards the shot on target. But yeah, you know what?
It's not the worst effort, that's really close,
It's not the worst effort in the world. He's kept it low, which I kind of like, you know what I mean? He's not gone for top bins. And you could see the reaction from the United fans behind the goal. They knew how close it is. And that is half-time. Man United 0, Man City 0. Not been a classic. But a much improved performance on the one that we seen midweek against Southampton.
But it's the same problems that persist.
There are still a few issues. There are still a few issues, man.
The thing is, right? It's loads better. It's tenfold on what happened at Southampton.
Yeah.
We're actually passing the ball nice. Do you know what I mean, we're keeping the ball a lot better than we did against Southampton. The issue is we can't create anything, and I don't know what the fix is for that. I personally can't say that I can say, oh, let's bring on this player because this will fix our chances going forward. I genuinely don't know. Like, I get the Laporte thing, but I don't know if that'll work. I genuinely don't know.
I mean, you'd think it would work because...
But in Southampton, we didn't create anything.
Yeah, no, but Southampton, like, as you said, Southampton was shit. Like, Laporte is better on the ball than Ake. He'd be able to find Kevin De Bruyne and the forward players better than Ake can. So I would assume that is something that you would do. So I would look for Laporte. That's the only thing I would do, though. That's the only thing I would do. Is Laporte on? Like, there's nothing else. I think the team's doing all right. You know what I mean?
So, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine for the performance. It's just.
Yeah. I think the team's performing all right. You know what I mean? It's doing good.
It's just the final third, the creativeness.
For me, it's getting the ball. For me, it's getting the ball to Kevin De Bruyne quicker. For me, that's the key in this game. Get the ball to Kevin De Bruyne as much as you can and get it to him quicker than we currently are doing. And I think if you do that, we've seen a few times Kevin get into some decent positions. Then I think we've got a real good chance. But it's just that's the only thing I do. Laporte on for Ake. But other than that, I would say not. I mean, some people saying Jack on for Foden.
A lot of people saying Jack.
I mean, if you want to do that, yeah. I mean, you can send it. I have no real issues with that. I have no problem. With that. But at the same time, you know what I mean. Foden. I mean, you could argue that he's giving a bit more space to Cancelo. Would Cancelo get as much space as he would do if Grealish was on the pitch?
Maybe a bit more. Because
Grealish would hold the touchline, whereas Foden inverts, which gives space for Cancelo. So, you know, you do have to be careful. I know a lot of people not very happy with Foden's performance so far today, but you do have to be careful. You do put Grealish on. What will that do to Cancelo? Will he get space? Because he's been decent. Obviously, the ball that he put in then to Kev was really, really good. And I say it, half a yard shorter on the pass, and we could have been properly in. But I think what we have to just do, guys, we have to understand where we're at. You know, we're not a team right now that's flowing with momentum. We're not a team that's on a 10-match winning streak. We're a team that's struggling to get wins. We're a team that's struggling to build up any sort of real form. And based on what we saw against Southampton, this is a real improvement, and we should be happy with what we've seen.
It's a massive improvement on the Southampton game. It's just. We are dominating the game, like Beyond Belief is there. We are dominating the game in the sense that, do you know what I mean? We're holding the ball, we're determining the play, but it's the counter-attacks from them that we've got to worry about, and it's the lack of chance creation from us that we've got to worry about. But hopefully in the second half, things open up a bit.
But remember as well, if you do put Laporte on to gamble for the build-up play, he's also slower than Ake.
Yeah.
So you do have to be careful on the counter-attack. So there's pros and cons to the Laporte thing. If you do throw Laporte on, you're basically saying, I need you to try and get that ball into my forward players quicker than Ake is doing, and you need to do it well, because otherwise the con is that if they do pump the ball forward, you know, you'd rather have Ake in that situation. So it's not an easy situation. It's not. I don't think any of the decisions that you make are going to be easy. Like even the Jack Grealish for Foden. I don't think that's
not an easy decision, because you don't know how that's going to affect Cancelo.
Yeah. So I think it's really in the balance here, and I think who gambles. You know what I mean? Does Pep make a gamble on a sub? And it is a gamble, because whatever sub you make, it could backfire. We mentioned the two there. You got pros, but you've also got some cons. Let's have a look at some of the member chats that are coming in. Kyle Cruz, member for 13, says, what I think is the problem, we are passing the ball around the back in our own half, then the defence is so far from the attacking players in the half. Well, that's why I'd want Laporte, Kyle. But there are negatives associated with that, you know what I mean, as I've already mentioned.
Did we read out Sergio Aguero? Sergio Aguero, member for warm-up, says, City need Gundo, and a few people have said this. City need Gundo. And also Nick Tower, the 14s are there, says, I'm glad we're slowly healing. Second half, let's go. And I rate that. We are
slow.
It's definitely a slow hill, but we do look a lot better than Southampton.
The Gundogan thing for me is an interesting one, because I kind of back it, but then I'm like, I also kind of don't. I don't know. I think the game's just really finding balance. I think anything you do, any tactical change, any substitute that you made, I just think it's a huge risk.
Yeah,
and
it is.
Do you have the balls to make the risk, and see what happens? But if you put Gundogan on for Bernardo, it could backfire. If you put Laporte on for Ake, it could backfire. Put Grealish on for Foden, it could backfire. Like there are negatives associated with all of them. I think it's really difficult, man.
Yeah, I agree. Nick Toll again when the finds out says can't expect us to click back in form. Slow and steady.
100%.
Yeah, definitely.
100%, mate. This is going to be a slow process to get us back to the way you do that, as we've mentioned on multiple streams, is just win the games. Winning breeds confidence.
Yeah.
Confidence breeds wins breed momentum. Boom. That's if you could bottle it, as they say.
The GOAT George Hom, 26 months, says keep Phil on for a bit. He looked better after the horrible start. Yeah, he was missing at the beginning, but like I say, it's such a difficult one. It's such a difficult one on that left hand side. Whether he keeps Phil or not. Like I think Phil will start in the second half. I actually don't see me making any half time changes. I genuinely don't think he'll make a half-time change. It's not like a Chelsea situation. I reckon he'll do his normal thing of giving them, like, 10, 20 minutes in the second half, see what can happen. Bestra Fungus, yes, with a 10. Defensively, we could be a bit better, but it's been much worse in the final third. I'm positive we can improve next half and win this, but United have played well, which worries me. That's fair.
And I think United as well, because we're not getting the ball into our final third enough, I think some of the stuff that they're doing maybe is a bit sloppy, or they may be doing things that they wouldn't normally do, because I think they might be rushing it a little bit because they're not getting the ball there enough. Whereas when we're in our flow, they get the ball there so much because our build-up play is so good that they have so many chances. So yeah, it's just an interesting one. I don't think any subs at half time. I'm happy with what I'm seeing. It's just I think we have to, and BT Sports, the UK broadcaster, they're highlighting how City is struggling to find our midfield players, our attacking players.
Did you see the 3 men on Rodri there?
Yeah, exactly. And I just think the few times that we have got forward, we've probably been a little bit too slow. We need to be a bit quicker. But yeah, I mean, I think it's things that maybe Pep could rectify at half time. I don't think like the major issues, but the longer the game goes on, you might have to throw some players on, because we really could do with a win here, to be honest with you.
I agree. Pleased with the 2. 3 hours with no shots on target is absolute pants. I completely agree. That is terrible, Well,
that's where we're at.
When you've got Erling Haaland in the team as well, the fact that we can't even create anything for him.
But that's where we're at.
It stinks. I get that's where we're at, but it's still bad.
It's bad.
It's terrible.
As I think it was Nick Toll whoever said it a minute, slow and steady, man.
Yeah, it is going to be slow and steady.
It's going to take us a long time to get back to the free-flowing City.
But still, it is pants, mate. It's pants. It's not good. But like I say, hopefully this is something that fixes as the season goes on, because Pep's the man to find a fix. I'd back him to find a fix for it. Like I say, whether it's players or whatever, it just needs time, innit? Prodigal Fraudson, yes, says Laporte for Ake, and when Bernardo comes deep, Foden needs to come and occupy the centre.
Well, Prodigal Fraudson, hopefully, if Laporte's on, Bernardo won't be coming deep as much as he won't need to. That's one of the plans. Obviously, what you've got is Bernardo dropping into basic. I mean, look at this clip here. He's playing in between Ake and Laporte. He's now behind Rodri. Hopefully, if Laporte comes on, you can say to Bernardo, right, you shouldn't really now need to drop that deep, because you don't need to, because Laporte and Akanji... Because Akanji's not that bad at build-up play. He's not on Stones or Laporte level, but he's not that bad. So then you've got Akanji and Laporte on, and then hopefully you can push Bernardo into the midfield then. Then we're not going to have 3 players all marking Kevin or Rodri. It spreads it out a bit, and hopefully you can get the ball into those players a little bit more.
Oh yeah, in fact we did miss some super chats. Yes, Faris, cheers mate. Faris says, if Ortega's mistake influence your opinion, then how does Edison influence it? With that, well, I mean, to be fair, there was no goal from that. It didn't lead to a goal, so he gets away with one there. Sinathan before said we need a winger that runs directly at players, for fuck's sake. That'd be nice, but it's not our style. MCF. Oh wait. Continuing Prodigal Frauds on Super Chat. It says Foden, Akanji, and Ake are scared to make a mistake. He says kudos to Kyle. Only Only player that's trying. Midfield is dead. There's no link.
I don't think Akanji's scared of making a mistake. I think he's played a few balls into decent positions.
He's trying risks. he is trying risks.
And to be fair, I don't think Ake is either. I just think he is what he is.
Yeah,
he is what he is, and I'm not gonna have a go at him for who he is. That's not him as a player.
It's not his style, isn't it? It's not his style. MCFC Flair with a 2 month says thoughts on bringing Alvarez for Foden or Mahrez. I think we need more creativity. And maybe later on in the game, if you're desperate for a goal.
Yeah, that's like, again, subs, guys, honestly, they're really tricky, man. Because you can tell me any sub and I'll just be like, that's a sick idea, but this will now happen.
This will get affected because of that.
Because the game's so finely balanced. This could be a game where Pep just makes no subs.
Yeah.
Because the game is so finely balanced.
Dave Rocky with a 5 says, what's happened to my team? That isn't my team for a while now. Like Lewis said, and what Nick said before, it's going to take time for the city, the free flowing city, to come back.
It'll take time. Unfortunately,
it's just frustrating to go through when we're not creating any chances. The creativity is firmly in the bin. Dope at 5. I think it's actually simple. We need centre mid that will make a good pass, but also attack the goal themselves and shoot. They are too predictable right now.
Well, the
thing is, we're missing out on Bernardo in that centre mid because of how deep he is.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Bernardo's deep, mate. So you've only got Rodri, who's not going to do that, and then you've only got Kev. And because you've only got Kev, they're managing not 100%. Kevin has gotten the ball a few times, but they are managing relatively well to try and keep him quiet. And I just feel like if you can get Bernardo further forward, you'd expect, because then the numbers aren't as equal, that you get him on the ball a little bit more.
Yeah. Liam Shilling with a 5, 50-50. Foden off for Grealish or Palmer. Kevin off for Phillips, as Kev is so frustrating at the moment. Phillips to hold and whip. What was Eddie doing, being told to do that? No, I think Eddie just had a moment of madness. I think taking Kev off for Phillips is also another moment of madness. I don't see that happening. I don't see Palmer getting on the pitch. The only person I could see probably in that would be Grealish. I don't know if you can see Phillips going on for Kev, but I can't see that happening. Yeah. Especially when we need a goal.
Well, I don't see any subs happening.
Yeah, same. Pablo, member for 19 months. Why don't we ever use Haaland's pacing behind? He's up against Sean Varane. He has made a few of them runs. Yeah. Well, he has made a few of them runs, but they're not putting the ball in.
Because we don't get the ball to Kevin quick enough. So by the time the ball comes to Kevin, they've dropped deep, the space is gone. The space is only there when you win the ball in transition and get it forward quickly, because they're not going to just stand high, you know what I mean? They'll drop deep when we get on the ball.
Sometimes I would like other players. I wouldn't like it to just have to be Kev to make them passes. Like, do you know what I mean? Other players, when you can see them runs, I'd like them to take the risk of just trying to get that ball in behind. Do you know what I mean? We know Cancelo can put a ball in behind like that.
So, but again, I don't think it just applies to Kev. I think, getting the ball to Foden too slow, getting the ball to Mahrez too slow. We're too slow in getting the ball to those forward players.
In that first half, we've seen City players on the ball whilst Haaland's making that run forward, and they're not putting the ball in behind for him.
I've not seen too much space. To be fair.
There was one before where Haaland dropped deep. I think he pops it off to Bernardo, then runs forward, innit? Dexut, yes, Dexut 179. Big up Rodri, guys. The dictator so consistent. He's been very, very good in this game. Rodri's been mint, mopping up and that. Caden, yes, Caden, 2 months. Don't lose in the first half, win it the second half. I like that. I like them vibes. I mean, we have to go for them vibes now. MLK with the 2. Hear me out. Grealish on for Haaland and go false 9. I don't like that. Because I just think if we get our chance, I want it to false Haaland. I get the false 9 thing because people say we play better as a false 9.
Yeah, false 9's done.
But I just don't like that. I don't like that.
You don't buy Erling Haaland and Julian Alvarez and go, "Soz lads, you're not playing. We're going to go false 9."
Sorry, lad. Phil Foden, mate.
And by the way, I love the false 9. It's sick, but you don't buy them 2 players and go, none of you are playing. You're playing false 9.
Adam Quinn, 5 months. Yes, Adam Quinn, mate. City 2-0 in the second half. Haaland first goal. Jack to come off the bench and score the second.
Go on, lad.
Oh, go on, lad. Stat, yeah, gets a stat. Louise, 3 months. Let's keep positive, guys. Second half is ours, and the second half is coming up shortly. Prodigal Fraud's on with 100. Foden needs to occupy the space left by Bernardo when he drops deep. Foden is ghosting. Yeah, I think Foden is definitely trying to create space for Cancelo, 100%.
And then by doing that, he's going into an area that's congested.
Yeah. Arizona with a 2. Akanji and Bernardo class. Rodri class as usual. Rodri's
been incredible today.
Absolutely insane. Mudtastic 179. What's happening to Foden, man? A lot of questions on Foden, but I think, like you say, he's going into a heavily congested area because he wants Cancelo to have that space. And he's not making him. He's not making runs in behind. Because that's not what we do anymore.
Nah, factual. The players are now entering the pitch again, ready for the second half. Guys, we've got over 1,000 likes now. We're on 1,189. Come on, man. Make sure you drop that thumbs up button for us. Get us to 1,200 likes. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you're new. Big up to Boohoo Man today for sponsoring today's stream. If you guys need any clothes or accessories, head over to Boohoo Man using our link in the description. And make sure you're using code CityExtra at checkout and you'll get an extra 10% off your order. Don't use the code, no problem. You won't get the discount, man. And that's dumb. Anthony's coming on, but Rashford is coming on.
Rashford is coming on.
I'm pretty sure I've just seen Rashford then. It's Martial off.
So Martial off. Well, to be fair, Martial wasn't fully fit.
Martial wasn't fully fit. So Rashford up top?
Yeah, we'll go Rashford up top, Anthony on the wing.
Yeah, so...
Making changes. I thought Rashford was injured. Yeah, well, we thought he was injured as well.
So what are they going to do now? So who's going to go as a striker? Because then you've got Bruno.
Rashford will go
so
striker.
Bruno go left wing.
Well, who was the wingers in that?
It was
Rashford and
Bruno.
Yeah, so it'll still be Bruno and Anthony and Rashford up top.
Rashford up top, and then Eriksen in behind in the pocket.
Yeah, it's just the same thing, innit? But just swap.
There we go. Second half underway. Hart with a super chat. Still 45 minutes to win this. Come on, City. Come on, man. Come on. That was a good performance in the first half. Yes, there was obviously problems, getting creative and that, but. At the end of the day, remember, we're coming to one of the informed teams in the Premier League whilst we're out of form and we've done well. We've done well. We just need to improve, try and get the ball forward quicker. That's the only thing I would say. Mm-hmm. But this is a massive, massive 45 minutes in the Premier League title race. And remember, if you can't win it, don't lose it, man.
Walker, mate, you had a chance to take that.
Nice.
Go on, Walker, pop it off.
Oh, referee!
What's he give?
He's a bottle merchant, man. He really is. He really is. How is that a foul? Malacia, right? No word of a lie, is just completely bent over like that. You know what I mean? What is Mahrez meant to do? It makes it look like Mahrez is like pushed him over or whatever, but he's not.
Oh, Mahrez.
Malacia's just like completely just, fucking hell.
5-7 this is more control equals less counters. United are good. And he says, cheers, lads.
I know, but they've had the fair few counters, lad. You know what I mean?
They have had the counters, yeah.
Well in.
City Angel with a 5. Yes, City Angel.
Oh, no.
Ake, you've been dusted. Oh.
Well, I tell you what.
Lucky there.
Yeah, I was offside. Yeah. Ake got the Cancelo gene there, guys.
Yeah.
It was a great call from their linesman. Just offside. Come on, man. Come on. So much riding on this game, man. Get the win here, man. And, surely that's got to spark us into life. Going into Tottenham Hotspur.
Back-to-back Tottenham Hotspur in a week. That just stinks.
That's funny. Anthony looks like he's playing down the middle. Oh, is that Eriksen?
No. Oh, wait, no, I think that is actually Eriksen.
No.
Oh, no, yeah, that was Anthony. Yeah, he does.
Unless they're just playing more narrow. It looks like they're playing like a...
Nah, because it's still Rashford on the left.
Yeah. Oh, good ball.
Oh, what a ball that is to Kyle Walker.
Nice. Go on, drive with it, lad. Play.
Nice.
Come on, Bernardo. Penalty area.
Give it Foden. No. Oh, no, you can't be going for a shot there, Bernardo, mate.
Nah, Bernardo, that was never the right decision.
It's not the right call.
It's not the right decision, mate.
And it still didn't go on target. Oh, that's nice from City.
This is nice.
Mahrez.
Nice.
Oh, just a bit too much on it. Does well, though.
Pop it off.
Give it Walker.
Walker's been good in this game, by the way.
Yeah, he has.
Gamble's paid off.
I guess the same for Cancelo, really.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. That's a good ball.
Nice.
Come on. Good start from City again in the second half. Cancelo drives forward. Oh, no.
No one knew what to do with it. He was too busy waiting, trying to think. United just rob it. It's Anthony on this right-hand side.
He's funny, him. You know what I mean? I know he'll probably pop up now. I've said that and he'll score a screamer, but he's a funny guy.
I've seen a few United fans actually get frustrated with Anthony.
Yeah, I think it's very mixed, man. I think it's very mixed, innit?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want him at my team, to be honest. I don't like the way he plays.
Pep'd hate him.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Pep'd absolutely hate him. Oh, Jesus, Rodri. Oh, man.
Calma. He does that daily. He does that on the daily.
Don't be that. Oh, it's got to the point of delusion where I'm laughing because I'm nervous. Lionel Messi with a 449. This is hurting my eyes. Oh, same, mate.
So Bernardo, yeah. Now look how deep Bernardo is. So when we go forward now, the only real attacking options are who?
Is Rodri and Kevin De Bruyne, but then that makes it a lot easier to isolate them two because there's only two of them in there.
Nice.
And they're playing double pivot as well.
Come on, Mahrez. Come on, lad.
Come on, Mahrez. He's got to do it all by himself.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Because we're missing it. We're low key, we're basically missing a midfielder.
Yeah. That's a good ball. On front foot, nice. Come on. Cancelo's got Bernardo. Pop it in.
So who else is bring back Keiki? Nah, that's not happening. And he's just been loaned out somewhere else now.
Leng, I do like skillful players, mate. What are you on about?
Why wouldn't you like skillful players?
I don't like players who do, 360 spins for absolutely no reason.
And then pass it out.
Play.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Wide. It's got to go wide.
Oh, the touch killed it.
No. Come on.
Well, in a Kanji. Haaland dropping.
Nice.
Look at Rodri.
Yeah, he needed to get the gap there, Rodri, man.
Rodri, that's what Mahrez was saying. Look, Rashford's there. You need to move.
Yeah, but this is a positive start, man. Positive start. Come on. Cancelo on the left-hand side. Got Foden on the wing.
Did he try and dink it to Kev there or what?
I think so. Ollie ball strikes again. Anthony.
Well in, Ake.
Well in, lad. Come on, let's go. Oh, don't you dare.
He's gave a foul.
How are you waiting 5 minutes?
How did he wait so long to give a foul?
Nah,
he went, nah, that's all right. Then because Anthony's hurting it hurt himself.
Fucking hell.
He's like, no, foul. Probably is a foul.
Jeez, man, this referee stress.
As if he stood there for time. We're just staring at it and was like, yeah, carry on. And then went, oh no, in fact.
God. Dangerous position, this free kick, man. Dangerous position.
This is.
Luke Shaw got a pretty decent whip in it. But, we should have the height advantage, really, so.
I can't just pants in the air, though. I just beg.
Oh, no!
Oh, my God. Big save.
I think he's offside. I think he was offside for that. It did look like he was in a massive advantageous position.
He was very far forward, wasn't
he? Yeah.
What's he give? Oh.
I think he... Hell, lad.
He's well offside.
Does he know the offside rule? What's he doing? About 2 yards offside.
It's a great save from Edison. They want a foul on Casemiro there.
Right, come on.
We go again. Ball out to Cancelo. That's nice. Again. Yes. Oh,
yes,
that's
incredible
football.
Come on.
Big chance.
Chance on the right
Foden's
side.
free, the back post. He goes back post. It's Bernardo. Oh, no. Foden. Ref has pushed him over.
Fucking yeah. Of course you would, ref. Of course you would. Nah, that was a good play, that from City.
Well in, Rodri. Deal there.
Nice. Get rid of that, please. I should just get rid of that, mate.
You
Get
don't
rid
need
of
to be
it.
doing that.
Get rid of it. That's a foul. Well done, ref.
Oh,
Use a solid
man,
shooter.
that
That
was-
was a good play, man. That was a good play. Bruno Fernandes moaning at the referee. Shocked. That was sick.
That was
play.
sick play from City there. If the ball from Kev's ain't any better. Look at the back. Look at Haaland there.
I think near post, Phil Foden. I think Phil Foden's made an incredible run to the near post, and he's completely unmarked.
Well, Haaland peels away as well.
If we get
So
another-
does Bernardo. I
Watch
get
this
why he
though.
went there.
Watch this though. If you get another replay, watch Phil Foden's run towards the near post.
Are they saying? What's saying there? No.
Soft. No.
He did make contact. So I mean, he pushed him in the back, but
I'm not asking for a pen for that.
I ain't asking for a pen.
If we get another replay of that, bro, have a look at Phil Foden's near post run. It was sick. Reset with a 2:49. Says ref is secretly a United fan. That's really obvious. Luckily, he does us a solid.
That's
getting
nice.
out of that.
Turn. No, Bernardo.
Come on.
Well in,
Nice.
Cancelo.
Go on, Cancelo.
Ref, that's a
shirt
yellow
pull.
card. Easy.
Remember, he should have been booked in the first minute as well. Dead ball from Kev.
Oh, Kev.
Right, you're going to go and book him now on ref or nah?
Nope. Grealish is coming on.
Grealish on.
You know for who?
It's got to be
Probably
Foden.
going to be Foden.
It's got to be Foden.
Yeah, Foden's coming off for Grealish. Unless he's doing a madness. False 9.
Come on, Blues. Come on.
This has been better.
Yeah, look at that. Last 5 minutes, guys. 90% possession for Man City. 10% for United in the last 5 minutes. It has been good. Come on, inside. That's it.
Yeah. See, I feel like everything just takes half a second
does.
quicker.
It is. That's
half a
right.
second slower. It needs
Yeah.
to be that little bit faster, and we're good to go.
All right, spot on. Just need to speed things up a little bit. That's
nice.
Come on.
Well, in
done it.
Cancelo, you put him in the bin, lad.
Oh!
You put him in the bin. Oh,
Hey!
oh no! But that weren't. It weren't a pen.
man.
It weren't a pen. It weren't a
Never a
pen.
pen, man.
But it would have been mint. Cancelo putting everyone in the bin.
Come on, City. Come on. Let's go. Come on, man. This is much improved. Playing a little bit quicker. We're getting the ball
tempo
forward
a little
quicker,
bit
man.
faster here. Just as we're about to bring Grealish
Where's
on.
the fucking energy in the chat? Why am I not seeing flames, man? Come on, get the flames out.
Mahrez, go on, Mahrez, lad. Walker. Oh, nearly a sick ball from Walker there.
Is that a corner, yeah?
Corner.
Come on, City. This is better, man. This is better.
Lionel Messi with a 4.9. The referee will be a Spurs fan tomorrow, hopefully, to help. To help Spurs beat Arsenal. I hope so, mate. Hope so.
Yeah, we just seen a replay. That was never a pen on.
Never a
Cancelo.
pen, yeah.
Never a pen. Jackie G. This is
Jackie
his
G
moment, man.
coming
Come
on.
Phil Foden off.
Phil Foden off for Grealish. A lot of people wanted Grealish to start.
Well, here he is. He's got a big opportunity now. He's got a lot of time as well on his hands. He's not coming on for 10 minutes. He's got plenty of time to influence the game. 35 minutes. Corner for City in swinger. It's going to be Riyad Mahrez. 5 plays in the box.
Oh, short corner FC. Riyad. Whip it. Oh, it was close.
Yeah, reset because we're going to be vulnerable on the counter here.
Yeah, well in Cancelo.
Come on, the Blues! Nah, Mahrez still on, Lou. Mahrez still on. Come on, man. Come on.
Jack Grealish. Drives infield. Out to Rodri. Switched out to Mahrez. Take him on.
Oh, risky that.
Yeah.
Risky that walks. Remember.
Referee, come on,
Referee,
lad.
man. Come on, lad. That's a yellow card all day long. That's a yellow card all day long on Bruno Fernandes. Referee refuses to get
But
his
if that
cards
same
out.
thing happened to Bruno would be screaming and crying his ass out.
That's a yellow card, but it is what it is. Akanji did well to keep
did
that
well,
alive.
kept
man.
it in,
The
but-
cross from Mahrez wasn't the best. Come on! It's horrible, man, because you just know, like, you got to remember, as we get better, the threat of the counter-attack becomes stronger for United. And that's like what they're doing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's our madness. As we improve and we get better, the risks become more.
That's
a great
nice.
ball. Come on. Cancelo. In the middle.
Oh. Well in, Cancelo.
You know what? This guy's playing with big courage today, man.
Yeah, he's come out with chest, Cancelo. He said, "Nah,
Mahrez
it's it."
Into Rodri. Ball out to Jackie Grealish. Up against Wan-Bissaka. Cuts inside. He's got Cancelo there. Gives it to Cancelo. It was a heavy ball. Cancelo manages to keep it. Come on.
Oh.
I think he should have gone Jack Grealish.
Yeah, he
there.
should have. He hates Jack Grealish, though, doesn't he?
Should have gone Jack Grealish there on that. As the counter-attack becomes strong.
Well in a Kanji.
Oh,
okay,
jeez,
mate. Okay, mate.
What's going on there?
Grealish now.
Foul.
Foul referee.
It's a foul, ref. Free kick. Jack Grealish wins his first free kick of the game. Come on, this is better stuff, guys. This is better stuff, man.
Waymer, 420, or Whammer, says Cancelo's come out with a new set of nuts.
This is why I wanted him back in the team, man, last night. I was saying, get him back in. Put the onus on him.
Oh, you offside there?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Hey, up. He's gone down.
He wants a pen there. I think he's trying. I think he's trying to win that.
He
tried to get in front of him rapid, didn't it?
Yeah, he tried hard to get the pen. I don't think it was. We'll probably see a replay in a few moments. City retain possession.
Ball
on the right
out here
side.
to Mahrez. This is nice from City.
Kevin! Jack!
Jack Grealish! Jack Grealish! Jack Grealish has fucking done it! Jack Grealish has fucking done it!
Fucking get
Let's
it!
fucking go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Let's fucking go!
That's what I'm talking about, Jackie Grealish!
Jack Grealish has fucking done it!
Fucking gets in there! You're the fucking man! He's almost fucking crying,
let's
Jack Grealish. Jack Grealish is almost fucking crying. That's how much it means to him. Look at him.
Go on, Grealish, mate!
Fucking get in there!
What a fucking play that is! That ball from Riyadh to Kev, we've been seeing it all year, that.
Fucking take
sick.
it!
Bang!
Fucking take it! Jack Grealish, fucking legend!
Fucking love it!
Boom! 30 minutes to go!
Bro, we keep talking about Mahrez on form. Grealish on form at the moment, you know?
Yeah.
Assists, goal, and now a goal.
Fucking love Jack Grealish, look at that. Straight in the back of the driller! That's a sick goal. Committing players in. Look, Jack Grealish in the penalty area, man. Get him in the box, where he's got to be.
Fucking get in!
Woo!
Fucking get in! Fucking get in!
Boom, get in there, right, let's see this off, man.
Bow down the hatches! Let's get another centre back on!
Get an Ollie ball, man.
Ollie ball!
Come on! Oh my days, what a huge goal!
Fucking what a goal that was!
Oh, that was incredible.
That was so big for Jack Grealish, that.
By the way, Kyle Walker in this game has been absolutely superb.
Bro,
he's come out in his second half
incredible.
and he's been been sick, man. Oh, no stupid shit, man. No stupid stuff. Oh my days.
Our first shot on target in like fucking nearly over like 2 games.
What a clinical team we are. One shot on goal.
One shot on target
on goal.
in nearly 2 games, and it went in.
Come on, man. Come on.
Now we need to chill now. We need to chill now. Allow it. Don't get too ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, man. You know the driller.
Yeah, same thing, JV, with the 279. City got to chill now. United's come out. Yeah. City can't. Don't be doing stupid shit.
Yeah. It's time to use your brain. Engage brain.
Engage brain mode.
That's what it's about.
Oh. BT's camera's doing the madness.
Well, here we had. Yeah.
Chance here. Chance. Go on, Kev. Oh, that's a good tackle. That's a great tackle from Lassie. I'm not gonna lie. That's a great tackle.
It is a great tackle. That's offside, ref. Well, Cancelo thought it was. Anthony goes for the switch. Walker, great.
Well in, Kyle Walker.
We're playing like we have a brain again. You know what I mean?
It's
this is more like it.
Someone flicked the switch, turn brain mode on.
This is more like it, man. This is more like it. Come on. Dial yourself in. This is going to be a huge win if we can hang on.
Well in, Bernardo. Inside to Rodri there. That's nice.
There's more goals for us here, man, if we want them, you know. These are tired. Look at them.
We're in control of this. Akanji's driving forward. I don't want to see that. Akanji's still driving forward.
That's what we've missed, man. That's a
nice.
foul.
One more.
Yep. Come on.
Haaland, get in the box, mate.
Woo!
Oh, I'm so fucking buzzing for Grealish there. Not gonna lie, that was fucking unreal.
Do you not think he looked like he was about to start crying, mate?
Yeah, bro, it must.
Emotional,
Yeah, because bro, it meant fucking bare for him. He's not scored in time.
Look fucking emotional.
And he came on against Chelsea and got the assist straight away. Came on here and got a goal.
Fucking hell.
Super sub Jackie Grealish.
What a goal that is. I mean, the goal was sick, but the importance of the goal.
Grealish here again. He'll be on. He'll be, referee, that's an easy foul, mate.
Come on. Got to see it out.
He's got a card out.
Yeah.
He's found his cards.
Ericsson. I mean, he deserved a booking ages ago.
Oh, we won Ericsson in the first minute.
Yeah, and then he did the other one before he pulled the shirt. Didn't get booked for that. So that's his third one.
Like he did a similar thing, innit, before.
Yeah. Come on, guys. We've got to see this out, man. You've got to see this out.
Come on. Big energy.
Also, just a side note, is it Cancelo who's the only one who's on a booking? Who needs a booking?
Rodri.
Nah, that's fake news. I got misinformation.
Is it?
He's on 4 bookings in all comps, whereas Cancelo's actually on 4 in...
4 in the Prem?
I think so, yeah.
Ah, nice. Oh, Mahrez.
Yeah, bro, I was doing a preview stream the other day, and some guy was like, where's this come from? Because it ain't true. And I was like, what? I said, we've been saying it for weeks.
Put Haaland in!
Nah.
Oh, he tried his outside the foot thing. He shouldn't have done that. Man's getting giddy. Bernardo sliding in. Anthony tries an outside the foot thing.
Sliding in, I wanna be in that number. See, I wouldn't really be doing that there, Edison, because you've got to understand who you're playing with, man. Ake ain't going to be comfortable receiving the ball there.
Another foul from Malacia again.
Yeah, Malacia lucky not to be booked here, man.
Yeah.
He should be booked, really. That's his fifth or sixth foul.
I actually don't think that was a foul.
Nah, I mean, but he should be booked based on the fact of the totting up defence, but it wasn't a foul.
That wasn't a foul, yeah.
What a goal it was, man. What a goal. Kevin De Bruyne, brilliant. The ball from Mahrez to Kev Mint. And then Jackie G running in. You need to get Jack Grealish in the box, man. Look at his goal against Wolves. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. He gets himself into the penalty area, man. Honestly, you go and watch all his goals, right, in the Premier League for Aston Villa, right? Most of the goals, he's in the box. He's in a central position, not stuck out on the wing. Although, funny enough, he did actually score one from the wing at Old Trafford.
At Old Trafford, a pinger.
A pinger, yeah. But like, you've got to get him in the box. You've got to get him more central.
Closer to the goal, innit? Where he doesn't have to do as much, but then he did really well there.
Get rid of it, man. Come on. Oh, Wan-Bissaka. Very lucky there. As United come forward. Casemiro does well.
Lucky.
Well, ain't Rodri. Oh, no.
Oh, he tried to slide tackle and fell over.
No. United pressing, man. They're coming forward.
This stinks.
Danger. Rashford on the left. Just allow it. That's it.
Oh, that's nice play from United. It's Fred. Oh, it's out wide. There's loads of space for Wan-Bissaka. He goes for the shot. It's deflected.
Lucky that we went out for a corner.
Could have gone anywhere.
Could have gone anywhere. It's a corner kick for Man United. United pressing now. Which, you know, if we was a good counter-attacking team, could lead us to some opportunities, but we're not, so it probably won't. Corner kick for United, man. This is mad.
This stinks.
It's go too soon, bro. It's go too soon.
We've got a long way to go now, innit?
That's what I'm saying. Still 23 minutes. What's wrong with the clock, man? Be Ericsson to take this set piece. And suddenly United's team look huge. Short corner FC from United. Shaw with the ball in. Away from Haaland. Nice.
Well in. Poor ball from Shaw there. Bernardo with the press. Go on, Bernardo, lad.
Offside, surely. Surely that's offside.
Got to be offside.
Surely that's offside. We'll take the goal kick. Woo! Right, let's take a breather, guys. Make sure you drop a like on the stream, man. We're currently 6 likes away from 1,300 likes, man. 6 people out of 2,400. Hit that thumbs up button. Get us to the next target. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you are new. Big up to Boohoo Man for sponsoring today's stream. Make sure you're using our link and code CityExtra at checkout for 10% off your order and free international shipping. And remember, guys, tomorrow we will be doing a live watch-along of the Tottenham Hotspur versus Arsenal game. Huge race for the top 4 and the Premier League title. So make sure you join us for that.
Oh, Walker, mate.
Well in.
Well in, Riyadh.
Forward.
No, I think he wanted to reset there, innit? Whereas he could have played Bernardo in then.
How many times do we say that word when we watch City these days?
We are recycle football team.
Reset FC, innit?
Recycle FC.
We tried switching it off and on again. That's basically what we do.
Yeah.
Well in.
Reset Chester. Jesus. Well in.
Okay, now. Like, I feel like with Akanji, I feel like he's good at build-up play, but it doesn't come natural to him. Nice. Come on. Name on it, lad. Name on it. Ball in behind.
Oh, that's a good tackle there. He should have played Cancelo in there.
Well in, Jackie G. Yeah, I would have played him in.
Yeah, he would have played him in there. Because
who's this? Garnacho
coming on.
Garnacho driller.
Oh, that stinks. That absolutely stinks. United youngster coming on. Big potential in that. Oh, poor ball.
Well in,
Haaland, mate.
Chase him.
Oh, lucky boys.
That was very, very lucky for United. City could have been in there. Great press from and work rate from Erling Haaland and Kevin De Bruyne. And it almost came off to a shot. 20 minutes to go. Oh my God, man. I can't believe if you're a neutral, yeah, this match, you got to understand. I'm pretty sure you understand it. But this is huge.
Poor ball.
Like, we got to win, man. We got to get the win. It's a foul. That's another foul. Fouls for days there.
The McGonagall City fans begging Arsenal lose now. I'm just begging us to win first. I'm begging us to win this.
That's
first,
it, man.
mate.
That's it. We are focusing on that right now.
I can't even think about Arsenal yet.
No one's thinking about that right now. We got to do our job first, and then we worry about what happens tomorrow. And at the end of the day, what will be with that. We ain't got no control over that match, but we do have control of this one. City currently lead the game 1-0. Thanks to a Jack Grealish goal. He's only on a pitch for 2 minutes. That's a great ball. It's a great ball. Go on, Bernardo. Oh, who's this best CDM in the world? I don't see him. See him now, because Rodri's there. Go on.
Is it 2-0? No, it's not 2-0. It's 1-0. Come on, Jack.
Nice. I just feel like if we wanted it, we could probably get another goal, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice. That's a good... Oh, Cancelo, you had so much space to turn on it there.
Reset, bro.
Reset
FC, innit? I've got to say, Kyle Walker has been absolutely incredible in this game, man. And we're going to need him. He's such an important player to our team. He gives me so much confidence when he's on the pitch.
Jerry McHugh with a 2. It says, cry more, Goldbridge, Sue. Sounds like a bit of a spoke too soon there, Jerry. That's a foul ref. Again, Malacia.
Oh.
Patrick plays with a 2. Grealish worth every penny with that goal. It was an incredible goal, mate. Yeah, incredible goal.
I think is it Shaw for Malacia? I just seen Shaw running towards the touchline.
I was blaming Malacia then.
Sorry, Shaw for it's Ericsson gone off. Ericsson for Garnacho.
Well, that's full send that.
You know what? I was quite surprised Ericsson played, man. I don't think he really suits a game like this. I don't think he's got the legs for it.
Charlie Platt with a 1 month. Love you guys so much. Keep up the good work, especially with Big Steve. Let's beat these cocky Reds and get the dub. Hope so, mate.
It's about mate. It's about seeing it off now. It's about seeing it off. And it's going to take a lot, man. It's going to take, because you got to understand, yeah, this team's low on the confidence. So it's going to take a lot to see this out.
Walker's absolutely fired that at Rodri, but he needed to. Look at the space you've got there, Bernardo. You don't need to do that.
Oh.
Don't need to be doing that. There's a chance that I swear there's sometimes a space for the players and they don't use it. They reset instead.
City ball or nah?
That's too easy, that.
Long ball. Akanji's got a deal.
Well in Akanji.
He does well. And Rodri mops up, man.
That's good play. Look at Cancelo. Oh. Look at Bernardo being a bit further forward, bro.
Turn on that. I do think he's been slightly more advanced in the second half.
Cancelo's fuming at Grealish there because he's saying to Grealish, make that run. That further down the line. So Cancelo he's forcing Grealish to make the run. He's made the pass. So them two don't like each other, I swear, man.
Well in, Grealish. Well in, lad.
Messi says Anthony Taylor will be the referee just like last season at White Hart Lane, and Anthony Taylor is indeed a Spurs fan. So cry more Arsenal fans. People getting way ahead of themselves, man. I can't even think about it. All I can think about is this game, man.
Yeah, people talking about the Arsenal game too much. Let's focus on this first, man, and then we can talk. Go home.
Well, in a Kanji. Ake's on.
Fuck it. Get rid of it.
Fuck it. Yeah, that is exactly what happened there. Fuck it.
Well, you got to win the second ball.
Well in Kev. Oh. Out to him, Grealish.
Oh, don't like this. Don't like this at all.
This stinks.
Don't like this. Bruno switches it.
Forward. Garnacho against Kyle Walker.
This is pure stinky.
Out to Malacia. Malacia with the ball in. It's a poor ball. Cancelo gets rid. Oh, Kev nearly with a sick touch to put us straight on a counter attack. But United have got it again. It's Malacia.
Oh, what's going on? Nah, this is disgusting. Got to get rid of it. Well,
Cancelo again dealing with it. And United go all the way back to De Gea. De Gea with the kick. De Gea's kicking has been atrocious today.
Go on, Kev.
Oh, you all shit the bed. All of you.
Yes, we'll take that. We'll take the shit free kick. We'll take it. Take what we can get off this ref, man. Oh, Bruno moaning at the ref again. What a shock. Oh, that's actually not a good tackle from Luke Shaw, you know. Studs into his thigh. Looking to get away with no card there.
Ball out to Grealish. Great touch. Take him on there. Look at the spacing behind him. Well in Grealish. Oh, it's a good tackle.
Referee, mate.
But that's where they buy them, you know. They buy them. They just go, yeah. So throw him for United.
Jack Grealish is saying it wasn't a United throw. It didn't look like a United throw, but it is what it is. Got to deal with what we've got.
Oh, don't be falling over. Cancelo's been hit in the face. Grealish has got it. Go on, Grealish. Our ball. Nice. Grealish is back up. Peyton says you can hear. What?
Jack Grealish just told the ref what he thought of him. And if you can lip read, yeah, it's pretty funny.
Peyton says you can hear Jack making call-outs to everyone. Nice, he's on it then.
Yeah, he's on it.
Oh, poor throwing, man. We're shit at throwing us, I'm telling you.
Oh no.
Oh dear, it's Garnacho.
Now, see, Walker's telling Akanji to go across, but Akanji does really well.
That's a foul, ref.
What we doing?
Back
foul,
there.
yes, well done.
Yeah, in there. That's good management from both of them too.
Well, what happened was, Walker said, you go over there, I'll get him, but then Akanji went, I don't think you're fast enough to
you ain't getting this.
So then Akanji went, I don't give a fuck what you're telling me, I'm going to deal with it myself, and then Akanji done really well. But that was, again, a worrying moment. Shouldn't really be getting that much spacing behind our defence, given the fact we're 1-up with 15 minutes to go. We should be trying to tighten it up a little bit.
You can see Kyle Walker going, you go that way, innit? You go that way, but...
Luckily for us, Akanji's like, nah, mate, I'm dealing with this.
Good job, by the way, because someone was clear in the mid.
Yeah, it's because I think it would have got reviewed. If he ended up scoring, it would have got reviewed because Rodri ended up on the floor. So, was it a foul? Don't know. 13 minutes to go in this game, plus stoppage time, guys.
Time goes in slow motion when you've got a goal.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my God, man. This team, This team.
I'm so fucking nervous right now.
I don't know what I'm going to say. I'll say it after.
Yeah.
I ain't been like these guys, man. I'm talking about the Tottenham Arsenal game. I ain't doing that. I'll talk about that after the match.
Oh, decent goal kick, but poor header.
Nice.
Well in. Oh, there's nothing on it.
My days, man.
Pressure on this is disgusting.
We gotta see this out.
He don't want that.
He doesn't want it. He's done really well.
Oh, you've shit the bed, Cancelo. He's done that thing that he always does. United are through. It's a goal. Fuck off, man.
That is the shittest. He's give offside, but is it offside?
Scored it as well.
Offside.
He scored it as well anyway.
You cannot. How are we letting them have that much? That referee shit himself, by the way. How can we be letting them have this much space in behind our defence when we 1-0 up?
Well, Cancelo did that thing that he always fucking does when he bombs it forward.
Did he do it again?
He did it again there. Watch. Cancelo here. What are you doing, mate? You've left your man.
He's offside.
He's offside. Thank fuck for that. He's offside.
Right, fucking fix up, man. Why has that just happened twice in 3 minutes? We're 1-0 up with 12 minutes to go. Shut the game down, man. There should not be that much grass behind our defence. There just shouldn't be. It was offside, bro.
It's offside, so it doesn't matter.
Surely it's offside.
It is offside.
Surely it's offside. What are they asking? What guys, help us out, man. Why are they saying it's... Give a goal.
What?
They give a goal. What the fuck? It's not offside.
Bruno wasn't offside.
What? I need to fucking see this again, bro, because...
It's a goal. He didn't touch the ball, apparently.
What the... Whoa. I'm sorry, right? First of all, I need to see the replay again. But second, we're fucking stupid, man. How are we? We've just been caught out a minute ago on Garnacho. We should be shutting it down. That we're fucking idiots. Absolute idiots. Let's have another look. How is he not interfering with play? He almost fucking dribbled the ball.
Did not just touch the ball then?
That is interfering with play. How is that not interfering with play? The guy's practically like on top of the ball. That's a fucking joke, man. But we'll blame our fucking selves, but that's a joke. That's interfering with play. How is that not interfering with play?
That's so fucked.
How is that not interfering with play? Someone explain it to me. Don't matter if he played the ball, does it? He's interfering with play, man.
I swear he touched it as well. Anyway, we were fucking shit then.
I'm sorry, but that's a fucking disgrace from City. We've just been caught out 30 seconds ago on Garnacho. We've just been caught out. Shut the game down.
Fucking hell, man.
Why does this team have brains, man? Shut it down. You've just been let off by Garnacho and we're just pushing right up the pitch. Why? Why are we pushing so far up the pitch, man, with 10 minutes to go? I have to question the fucking brains of this team sometimes.
Lionel Messi, what's your Brighton vs Liverpool prediction today, lads? I'm going 3-1 win. Like I say, I can't really think about football games, mate, but I'll just say Liverpool going to win it. Lionel Messi, again, with 899. Rashford was offside, but he didn't touch the ball, but Bruno was onside, in my opinion.
I need to check the rules again.
Bruno was onside, but I'm sure it seemed like Rashford was interfering with play anyway.
Come on, Kyle. Good ball.
Dead ball.
I'd need to check the rules again, but as far as I was concerned, if you interfere with play, which he 100% was interfering with play, then it shouldn't have counted, but maybe that's not the rule anymore. They change every rule every week, innit, so fuck knows what it is.
Oh, we're shit the bed now.
Oh, look at this again. Look at it again. Look at the space.
3-on-2.
3-on-2.
Garnacho.
Oh, my God. Well, in a Kanji.
With your face. Straight back to Garnacho, though.
Goal. 2-0. 2-1.
2-1.
Oh my God, I fucking hate this team. What the fuck?
I fucking hate
What the actual fuck?
Fuck's sake.
What the fuck is that? Oh my God, fucking say bye-bye to the league, man, because that is fucking shit. It's shit.
Fucking shit.
Honestly, all you had to do was just see the game out, man. You just had to see it out, and now what you're doing, you're pushing everyone right up the pitch. Right up the pitch. Why? Why are you pushing everyone right up the pitch for?
We're so fucking
I have to ask serious fucking questions, man, about the tactics. When you're 1-0 up, 12 minutes to go in a Manchester derby, you've just been caught out by Garnacho. Oh my God. Honestly, man, it's fucking difficult watching this team at the moment. Everything's just shit about it.
He's onside, he's behind the ball.
Fucking hell, man. It was... Oh, you just had to sit there. You literally... How will we ever get beat off this team is Ollie ball. And you literally played right into the hands. You literally went, what we're going to let you do, lads, is play Ollie ball. I can't believe it.
That's fucking shit.
Can't fucking believe it, man.
Where's Walker? I don't know, man. I think he'd bomb forward.
Fucking joke. Fucking joke.
Say John Spider-Man time. Potentially. And John says, what a joke. He's interfering with play. He should have stopped running for it over the ball if he knew he was offside. Joke referees, joke VAR. Yeah, there is a question to say that he was interfering with play. But the fucking defending from us was shit. We absolutely have just shit the bed. We've just shit the league.
Yeah, I just fucking can't be arsed, man. You know what I mean? It's just, again, it's the same shit.
Ball over the top for Kev.
I'm sorry, bro, but at 12 minutes to go at 1-0 up, you shut the game down. You shut it down. You close it off.
You don't bomb everyone forward.
You don't do that. And then when you get a warning, you go, ah, shit, maybe we should change up. And we didn't. We just carried on. They've absolutely thrown this away. They've thrown it away. Fuck that guy. It's not a head injury. It's not going to... Referee, why are you stopping play? You don't have the authority to stop play when it's not a head injury. Fuck's sake. Fucking joke, man.
I don't understand that first goal. This is too easy. Look at where's Kyle Walker, bro? He's not even on my screen.
It's a fucking disgrace is what it is. It's a fucking disgrace. I don't care, man.
How's Kyle Walker only just got back there?
Someone needs to explain why we're pushing so far up against a team which always, whenever it beats us, does it by counter-attacking football. It's bizarre. It is bizarre. Fucked it. Absolutely fucked it.
2 goals in 2 minutes. Absolutely in the bin. Alex 1 month. Hang on. Ball over the top here for Kev. Kev with a big switch out to Grealish. He goes out to Bernardo. Ball in from Bernardo. Dead ball. Mahrez. Cancelo. It's Rodri. It's out to Kev. It's a ball in. Haaland. Oh, fucking hell. City players want a pen. It's nice play from City.
I'd like to see it again, but I don't think it was a pen.
Bernardo. Poor ball in. Out to Grealish. It's Cancelo. Oh, it's just too far out.
Just
man.
arse.
It's too far out, man.
I don't think it's a pen. I mean, they're probably going to review it, but I didn't think it was off what I seen, but I've not seen a replay. Let's have a look.
No, it's not a pen.
Not a penalty.
He kicks.
Don't think it
Casemiro, if anything.
No pen.
Alex shows there's something right about City at the moment. How can we not see a game out from leading 1-0? Couldn't need a reset. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. Nick told the 14s they don't fucking deserve this.
No, they don't, but you know what?
They don't,
gives a fuck? It's not on us. It's on us.
It's on us. We've binned it. Turkey round with a 7.99. I couldn't watch the game. Did I miss anything? Oh, you've missed us shit the bed. Basically. Phil Foden season winning 99p. Yes, mate. Infamous says Rashford was offside and clearly misled Edison.
The goal shouldn't have stood. The goal shouldn't have stood, in my opinion. But unless the rules changed, I don't know.
That's a foul referee.
Go on. Go forward. Come on. Go on, Jackie.
Fouls for days there, ref.
Every fucking player is just fouling him, you know what I mean? But who gives a fuck? Don't get anything.
Little Messi again with the 179. Don't want not Arsenal bottle it just like always. I don't know, man. They're a different side this year.
But ultimately, we're just shit at the moment.
We've got to play Spurs twice as well. Do you know what I mean? Zetinus with the 2 says Real Madrid all over again. We've absolutely shit the bed here. Faris with 7 out of 9. That goal shouldn't stand literally interfering. Well, it seemed like interfering, but I don't know, man. We were shit anyway. We were shit at defending that goal. Both goals were fucking terrible. How we're committing so many men forward is a joke. We're winning the game, man. I thought it was interfering as well, Matthew, mate. I thought that was interfering. Oh, man. Pep doing a 1920, something wrong with this team. It's fucking...
Okay, so according to the IFAB laws, yeah, Rashford would have been interfering with play if he did any of this. He prevented an opponent from playing or being able to play the ball by clearly obstructing the opponent's line of vision, or challenging an opponent for the ball, or clearly attempting to play the ball, which is close when this action impacts on an opponent, or making an obvious action which clearly impacts the ability of an opponent to play the ball. So if you think he'd done any of those 4 things, then it's offside. If you don't think he did any of them 4 things, then it's a valid goal. That's the law. That's the rule. So I'd have to have a look at it again. But he was stood in front of Akanji. So if you basically think Akanji could have got the ball if Rashford wasn't there, then it's offside. But I'd need to see it again. But either way, we're fucking stupid for allowing that much spacing behind our defence. You know, like, say 89th minute, Kevin, you've got all the players in the box, just fucking put the ball in the box, mate.
Yeah, instead of just passing it.
You know what I mean? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know what I mean? Again, it's brains. We've lost this game because of brains. It's crazy, man, because this second half performance before they scored was excellent. We were doing everything right. And then we just
Absolutely everything was chill.
Five minutes injury time. McTominay and Martinez coming on.
Terrible. I can't believe we shit the bed. I can't believe we fucking shit the bed on this.
Yeah, we have. It's just arse. It's arse. We need to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking about the title no more, man. Not when we're playing like this. No chance. Like, we need to talk about what this actual situation is. We'll probably secure top 4, hopefully.
Yeah,
and have a good run at the Champions League, but we're not going to win the title playing like this. Not a chance. No way. It's not negative to talk like facts. It's factual.
Oh, come on, Rodri, mate.
Oh, they're going to fucking put us to the side.
Oh, yeah, that's good. It's 3-on-2. Where is everyone? Oh, man.
Fucking shit, innit? It's
United now 1 point behind us.
Yeah, we're in that top 4 scrap, innit? You know what I mean? I can't say that we're in a title race when we're playing like this. I just can't. You know what I mean? We're shit. And then even when we do put in a top performance, like that second half, we go and drop stupid mistakes. And until that gets fixed, and it's not something that's like just a short period. It's been like this for fucking ages. Before the World Cup, we were arse. It's been going on for a long time. And it just doesn't seem to be any like signs of improvement, man.
You know, Messi says, I don't think we're going to get top 4 playing like this with a 4.9. I think we will get top 4.
I'd like to think we'll get top 4, man, but you got to look at the fixtures coming up, man. And I'm just going into these games fearing for the worst. Do you know what I'm saying?
Free fall season.
Like, we're playing Spurs who we never win, we never beat. It's tough, man. It's tough.
Terrible, man.
We're lacking leadership, Luke. We're lacking a lot of things, pal. We're lacking a whole lot of things. We're lacking pace.
Chances.
Everything, yeah, we don't create chances no more. Decision making, mentality, tactics. Everything's just lacking, bro. Do you know what I mean? We are a mess. How we're second is beyond me.
Terrible, man. Fucking shit.
Kanji crossing the ball in. That's where we're at, you know what I mean? The Kanji crossing the ball in, what the fuck?
Trying to force a chance. And our best to just force a chance, man. Oh. It's decent.
Ball.
What a ball that is.
Oh, lucky lad. It was a good ball from Grealish. He's done alright since he come on Grealish, hasn't he? He's done well.
Yeah. Great ball, that. The best ball I've put in since he scored.
Pain, man. It's pain, innit? It's pain. Just continues, innit? It never stops.
Luke says we're lacking leadership. Yeah, I think you said that before. The developer, yes, Denver, mate, with the 2 says, and still top of league, never catching us. And not at fucking this rate.
I think you'll win it, mate. I think you'll win the league now. I think the way we're playing, we ain't winning the league playing like this.
JV with the 279. In my last semester at uni, I'm not watching City till 2024.
What the fuck is that?
Bernardo, mate. Ming Yi with the 179 says we need Stones and Diaz back ASAP. I just want Diaz back for a little bit of leadership, man.
Absolutely incredible how we're in this position, man.
We just bottle it in like 2 minutes.
I just don't get, man. I don't get it. I'm just confused.
Ryan Grealish.
Well in. Last chance. Okay. Oh, they even brought Harry Maguire on the piss takers. The fuck's all that about?
As if. It's it. No, that's it. Okay. That should be that.
Well done, City. You've absolutely thrown that away. You've thrown it away. You've thrown it away. And I think you've thrown the league away. I don't think, sorry guy, I don't think we win the league now. I don't. Because this isn't a thing that's been going on for a week, 2 weeks. It's been going on since before the World Cup. It's been going on before the World Cup, man.
Mad. How long is Diaz out for? He's just returned to training now.
Ain't winning the league playing like this, man. Ain't winning the league playing like this.
Well, we can't. We created one chance in like 2 games. One shot on target in 2 games. That's it. Full time. Terrible, that. Absolutely fucking terrible. It's annoying as well because individual players were having a decent game. Cancelo's having a decent game before he shit the bed and bombed it forward. Akanji having a decent game. Walker having a decent game. Rodri having a decent game. Do you know what I mean? They're having good games.
Yeah,
but
I know.
There's just something wrong with this team that we can't fucking create anything. Now, is that tactics? Are tactics just shit?
Well, the tactics, you know, when you're 1-0 up, and I've said this about 15 times, but I'm saying it because it's absolutely amateurish. When you're 1-0 up, away from home, in a Manchester derby, and you've just been punished on a counter-attack from Garnacho and got away with it, one thing that you don't do against Ollie Ball team is continue to press forward. And I'm looking at the players now kicking off with the ref, having a little bit of an argument, and I think you use a fucking that's shit. I mean, I don't care about this offside goal. We were given a warning. And you continue to press up with 12 minutes to go. It makes no sense. Shut the game down. Shut it down. You're pushing forward for what? For what? There's 12 minutes to go. And you're playing loads of spacing behind your defence against one of the best counter-attacking teams. It's dumb. That's the truth. It's dumb. And yeah, okay, we'll have a look at the goal. Should it have stood? Should it not stood? We'll have a discussion. I'm sure there'll be a debate. But ultimately, for me, we shouldn't have been in that position anyway because there shouldn't have been that much. There shouldn't have been that much space behind our defence. That's my opinion on it. Crazy, man.
Terrible. Nectar says at least the performance was a lot better. The performance was the players were better. They were better in the Southampton game. Do you know what I mean? They were better in the Southampton game. However, the problem does still persist. The same problem does persist of us not creating any chances. That's the one thing that I look at as that's
I do. I've said this a lot, but I think you've got to have at least Laporte or Stones in there. You don't get any build-up play at all when you have Ake and Akanji. You just don't.
If they're not available, say they're not available, right? We need to have. We can't just. That's it then. If they're not available, then we're in the bin. We need to find a way to be able to create more chance in this team.
Yeah.
Neil, yes, Neil with the 2 says Haaland needs to be more involved in the build-up. I mean, to be fair to Haaland, he was dropping deep today and getting involved in the build-up.
He was getting involved.
Probably the most involved I've seen him getting in the build-up. He was dropping deep, trying to get the ball, and he's trying to do that. He's trying to add that to his game, and I think that Pep clearly sees that's a place of where he can improve. Harvey, yes, Harvey 179 says 1 shot on target from 2 games, lads. What the hell? Yeah, honestly, the chance creation just doesn't exist.
There's so much. Honestly, it's crazy because like people will be like, "What you want about your second?" There's so much wrong with this team right now. It's actually crazy. Lack of pace on the wings is mad. Lack of chance creation is wild. You know what I mean? We've got Bernardo Silva who wants to leave. Gundogan who's still not signed a new contract who's probably going to leave. You've got Kyle Walker who's only just come back to fitness and had a good game today and hopefully he can kick on from here. You've got Diaz out for the rest of the month. John Stones' constant injuries, you know what I mean, is an issue. And obviously then the mentality, again, this team has been leading a game with a short period of time to go. And not only have they managed to throw the 3 points away in conceding 1, they've completely thrown everything away, conceding 2 in quick succession.
Yeah.
That's a team that lacks leadership. That's a team that lacks mentality, in my opinion, because a team that concedes like that equaliser, you get yourself together and you go, let's fucking get through this next 5 minutes. And you don't. And it's happened again.
Yeah, it's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. George Lee says it's like Madrid happens to us again. Yeah, exactly. It is that yet again. Lionel Messi, the greatest player of all time, at 4.9. We will lose to Red Bull Leipzig in the Champions League. I mean, if we can't playing shit, then we might do. But
every game that we go into now, the way that we're playing is like, because we're not creating chances. Looking for the win is going to be difficult because we don't create anything. We don't create chances.
Where are we getting the goals from? You'd like to say from Erling Haaland, but we don't create anything for Erling Haaland. Away for 7 months. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. First goal should have been disallowed. It was still terrible defending from City in the first goal. It was terrible defending from City.
I need to see it again.
But I need to see it again.
I want to see it again.
It's a weird one. It is a weird one. Like, he does look like he's interfering with play, but he doesn't touch the ball. And now that's where you have to draw the line, and you have to draw a line. Dr. 40 with the 14s we are shite. Pep ain't to blame. It's the players' fault.
Well, you say Pep isn't to blame, but
the tactics.
Why is he not telling the team to drop deeper? In my opinion, we should have dropped deeper, especially after they gave us that huge scare with Garnacho. We should have dropped deeper. If we drop deeper, that second goal doesn't happen. The first goal doesn't happen. The second goal doesn't happen.
We shouldn't be going home 1-0 up with 12 minutes to go.
We were so far pressed up the pitch when you're 1-0 up. It's crazy, guys. Against a counter-attacking team. It's like... sometimes you got to ask serious questions about what's going on.
Hart with 179, robbed by Michael Oliver. What a joke. Is he the VAR? I'm guessing he was on VAR. M Dope with a 5 says, to be fair, City up 2-0 is completely different than 1-0. I understand both sides, and also this game should have been 1-1. City always get shafted. Yeah, I get that, like when we score like at 60 minutes, go for another goal and try and see the game out. But when there's like 10 minutes left, you have to start like basically preparing to not get yourself up. But like Lewis saying, we did get a warning sign, and that's like where we should have been right. Okay, Walker, mate, don't bomb forward. You chill back. Instead, the opposite happened, and Walker was nowhere to be seen in that Garnacho when he got the assist. NBA Fan TV, 26 months. Yes, mate. Number 1, most dodgy offside decision. Number 2, players didn't look up to the races. Number 3, why is Pep not making subs? Number 4, most atrocious midfield performance. And number 5, Foden equals missing. Foden was missing, I agree with that. The players look better today, I'd say. Pep not making subs, I can kind of understand because of the balance today, the risk, and we had a goal. Had we not had a goal, he might have made more subs. Obviously, he did make a sub in Jack Grealish, who got us the goal. And the offside decision of it, so that's something that's going to be looked at again and again and again. John B with 179. The refs are absolute cheats. Robbed. Thanos City with 199. That goal was clear offside, but we crumbled after. We did crumble after. We crumbled during as well, to be fair. Midnight Crisis with a 3. This one really hurts. We should have won that game. We should have won that game, but we shit the bed. We shit the bed again. This is what happens. We just shit the bed. Oliver Billington with 179. Ruben needs to hurry the fuck up back from injury. I back you there. A bit of leadership in the team won't go amiss. Canham with a 2. Haaland is more involved in the midfield. It's fair, Haaland was dropping deep and trying to make things happen. And playing in the midfield. Benno with a 179. Crumbled. Fact. In complete control. Feels sick. And that's the thing, innit? We were in control, but we weren't creating any chances. Again.
We don't create chances.
We don't create chances. It's been 2 games. We've had 1 shot on target, and it was a header. 2 games, 1 shot on target, and it was a header. Like, yes, it went in, but that's shit.
It's been going on for so long, man. So long this has been going on for. I think we need to. I think genuinely, obviously, defensively, I don't even know what you're going to do. We need Diaz back. Obviously, I've been saying I want Stones and Laporte, but the way we play in, we have to get Diaz back in there just because he's a leader. And then I think we need to fully change the tactics completely. I think we need to find a way. Maybe go 4-4-2. Just anything, man. Anything. We need to change it completely because what's happening right now is not working. It's not working. Our wingers get the ball and do nothing. They do nothing. You know what I mean? We need to change it up massively. Massively change it up because what I'm witnessing at the moment, the lack of chance creation is stunningly bad based on the players that we've got on the football pitch. 1 shot on target in 2 football games is crazy with the players that we've got. The mentality again, what is going on?
The fact that our heads just drop all the time, I hate that.
And yes, we played well, but ultimately it doesn't matter because the last 12 minutes we shit out.
Dave Rocky, yes, Dave with a 5 says, I thought we only had problems in creating chances. Now we have defensive problems. Been in the league, we have Spurs home and away coming up.
I don't think that was a defensive problem. I think that's a tactical problem.
Yeah,
it's more of a tactical problem than a defensive problem because the problem was we were so high up the pitch. That's nothing to do with the defence. That's just a tactical decision that we're going to press high. Do you know what I mean? So for me, I'm looking at that going, I can't be asked saying it again, man, but why are we up the pitch with 12 minutes to go? It's just crazy.
Sir Alan with a 799. Yes, Sir Alan. He says, pathetic, thrown away 3 points by amateur play by City. Yeah, we just handed it to them basically. And then, but after that first goal, we absolutely crumbled. 2 goals in 2 minutes. Wasn't it similar against Southampton? 2 goals in 2 minutes in that as well. NBA Fan TV with a 10. Akanji is to blame for the second, not Edison. I don't think anyone blamed Edison. Don't point to Edison as a scapegoat for every goal. Why does everything have to come from the wings? David Silva was the reason our down the mid play was good.
Yeah, but he was one of the, if not one of the best ever creative midfield players to ever have lived. You know what I mean? We don't have that no more.
Yeah, you can't replace David Silva. That's an issue. Everything comes from the wings. Absolutely everything comes from the wings with City. I don't think anyone's pointing to Edison for that goal. I wasn't, certainly anyway when I watched it. Akanji's to blame for the second. I'm not sure. I'd have to watch it again.
I think that's is a tactical decision.
Yeah, but I'd say the defenders were left fucking out to dry by Kyle Walker being all the way up the pitch. He didn't get into the shot until they'd already scored. The fact that he was so far up the pitch meant that it was a 3-on-2 situation. So it's hard to. Do you know what I mean? You got 2 defenders there, 3 United players, and yes, the players were getting back at that point, but it is difficult. The original jersey with the 2 says might have to accept the fact that Kev ain't it anymore. I mean, he did get an assist. Our only assist in a while. Neil Sinner with 199 says never thought I would miss Sterling.
Well, we said it in the summer. It's not reactionary, but the decision to sell both Sterling and Jesus and not get a replacement was ridiculous.
Dave Rock with a 10. Really, really concerned with our Champions League chances. Play that against PSG and Madrid, you'll get smoked. Lots of question marks with KDB's performances. War assist today, but he isn't himself.
No one is though, is it, Dave?
But I'd also say it is. The thing is with Kev, I don't know why he goes up and stands next to Erling Haaland. I get it, getting closer to goal on that, especially when we was false 9, but now having a bit more midfield where he can receive the ball and turn on it might be a little bit better. But then the fact that Bernardo's dropping deeper, he's your only attacking player, leaving him yet again isolated in that midfield. Like it's a weird, it's weird, man. It is just weird. But I mean, he did get in a good assist today, and yeah, I agree with you. If we play like the way we've been playing, we're not going to win games because we can't create chances.
No, and the thing is about the Champions League, guys, what you need there more than anything is mentality, and right now we're just not showing it.
Yeah, bro, we our edge drop.
Like, you know what I mean? You can go through in Champions League games playing poorly if you've got the right mentality and you've got the right leadership. But right now we have no leadership in the team. We're not playing well.
Nick Toll says at least if we win the title, it'll go down as the best comeback.
If Arsenal win tomorrow, mate.
If Arsenal win tomorrow,
just don't see it. Sorry.
We'd have to get through all these Spurs games.
You got Spurs coming up twice. You got Aston Villa,
Wolves.
You got Arsenal. Like, it's gonna take like a monumental like comeback and streak. Guys, we can't even put a 3-match winning streak together. 3 matches. That's it. Like, you know what I mean? That should tell you everything you need to know.
Yeah,
we're not doing well right now. We're struggling.
Bestrafung with a 20. Yes, Bestrafung. Appreciate it, mate. It says, first goal was dodgy, but I heard the rules technically mean it wasn't offside, despite Rashford clearly interfering with play. Second goal was just plain poor defending, though. We were terrible in the last 15 minutes. Yeah, we shit the bed. Last 15 minutes, it just didn't happen. Even the dodgy goal that everyone's crying about, even that goal, man, the defending was shit. Cancelo did the same thing that he always does and bombs forward, leaving space behind him. So then you're missing a defender instantly, and I don't know why he keeps doing that. He loves it. He loves doing that. That's for the first goal. Second goal, Kyle Walker was non-existent in it. Ended up in 3-on-2 situation. I don't know why everyone's pushed so far forward. I don't know why everyone's put it. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense. Cy with a 2 says, I feel sick this team is going to crumble from now. Potentially. Radio Axe with a 179 as a keeper, I'd be fuming with that decision. I seen someone else in the chat actually saying that he's a keeper, and he said that basically Rashford was kind of interfering with play, but with these rules, not. Sign Silver. Yes, Sign Silver. No pace in the wings. Buy a fucking winger with pace. I'm tired of this slow transition crap. Just focus on the champs. I don't want to watch the Prem anymore. You won't be the only one that doesn't want to watch the Prem anymore. Nick Willis with a 449. Is Pep still the right man? Still? Do you even enjoy the football style? There's not many better managers, but the team seems bored, and so do the fans. I'm not a Pep out kind of guy.
Well, I'm not enjoying the football, mate. I mean, but
it's not enjoyable football.
We need to get a winger in. Just get a winger in. You need some new life in that midfield. That midfield is slow. You know what I mean? Like, you need to get midfield recruits. You need to get a winger, which we should have done in the summer. A left back after, nearly 7 years would also be pretty sick. Man City, if you're listening. So yeah, there's still issues. But these are obvious issues. These are issues. Maybe the midfield is something slightly less obvious, but the winger was a clear issue that we raised in the summer. The left back is an issue that we've been raising since 2017. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, it is mad. Spencer Frager too says lack of pace and energy from wingers equals no threat. I mean, when you look at players like the Bournemouth players coming out and saying, yeah, City predictable, not Bournemouth, Brentford players coming out saying, yeah, City predictable, and we know how they're going to play, they're going to try and play for the wings, so we just double up on them. Like, how we are a very predictable side. We are very, very predictable, and that stinks.
That's why I said before, maybe it's time just to full send something completely different. Because we're not going to win people need to understand, we're not going to win the league playing like this. We're not winning the league playing like this, yeah? So, if you do want to try it, you've got to start now, and Pep's got to do a madness and completely change the system. I'm not talking playing no right winger and putting Cancelo there. I'm talking about playing a proper system, but that's completely different to something like that. Something like a 4-4-2. Something like that. Something that just completely changes it up and that no one really knows we're doing.
Yeah, they're showing that thing again, bro.
I mean, fucking just show me the clip, mate, without this magnifying glass, please. I mean, that is interfering with play. That's a fucking offside goal, man. I can't sit here, right, genuinely say he's not interfering with play. That is interfering with play.
Yeah.
Is this it again? What are they doing?
They're trying to zoom in and see if Rashford touches it, I think.
Does he touch it or what? What are they saying?
No, he doesn't touch it.
Well, that's not what the law says, is it? I've got the...
It's not about if he touches it, it's about if he interferes. I'm sorry, but that does seem like interfering.
It doesn't?
It does.
Oh, yeah, it does.
It seems like he's interfering with play there. By the way, Goku, mate, I can see you saying that we're not ready to super chat. We're getting through the super chats.
I'll go through some. Where are we up to?
I don't know. I'll carry on.
I'm not read out any out in time, innit? Where we at? We're at Chico. That's a Real Madrid driller again.
No, we're not there.
Oh, where we at?
We're at Nick Willis with the 449 there.
You said that before, didn't
Yeah, he sent two, I think. He sent two very similar ones.
Oh, right, yeah. Is Pep still the right man? Do we still enjoy the football? There's not many better managers, but the team seems bored, and so do the fans. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're
yeah. That's a Real Madrid driller again. Classic City in a Champions League game. Yeah, no mentality, bro. That's it. You got to fix up. That's why we need Diaz back in. No leader on the pitch, says Alan. Again,
Diaz has to be.
Sai with a 2. No, stop lying. Team is playing crap. I'm sorry. Team is playing crap, bro.
Team's playing shit.
Fully agree. Midnight Crisis with a 3, saying moving forward, what we do now. I've just said I think we need to fully switch it up. I just said a 4-4-2 or something.
Pep just needs to try something different, man.
Because this ain't working, bro. Ain't working. Mubzino with a 2 says Rashford was shielding the ball. Should not be a goal. I don't think it should based on what I've seen. Maybe I'll see it a few more times. Might change my mind later, but I think it was offside. Goku says I'm sick and tired of Cancelo's defending. He loves jumping in.
He loves full sending that wing, man.
John says should have kept false 9. Haaland doesn't suit us. I think Haaland doesn't suit us because we didn't buy the players that we needed around him. We had Sterling and Jesus, 2 players that could play on the right side to put the ball in. Yeah, not got one. You look at Foden, Foden's not a winger, so he doesn't take the ball down the wing and put crosses in. We don't have him. Grealish is inverted. If you're going to have this guy in your team, you've got to have a setup that suits him. So yeah, you are right, he doesn't suit us, but if you're going to sign him, surely you have to buy players and put players around him that do suit him. And we sold 2 players that would have helped, and we didn't replace them. It's very, very strange. Nick Willis, is Pep still the right man? How far can we let this go? Do we even enjoy the style of football? We have great wingers, but we hold them back so much. I still think stick with Pep in it for now, because I don't think anyone's going to improve it based on the squad that we have, to be honest with you, bro. I think we need to buy more players who can suit Erling Haaland. Jersey with a 5 says we might finish behind United by the looks of it. Outside top 4 might not be that far away either. Fucking, I mean, we just got to secure top 4, bro.
Secure top 4, man. It stinks, this league, man. This league stinks. Our team stinks.
Zetanis with a 2 says dry January gone to waste thanks to this team. Shit. Doper with a 5 says there's no way we don't go for our winter transfers now, right? We need more energy injection into the team, especially in the mid and wings. I don't think we will.
Well, I still don't think we will, by the way. But just to throw something out there, Tiki has said before, and Ferran, like they've said before that the only reason that they go into the transfer market in January is if things are going wrong. Things are clearly fucking going wrong.
Well, that's fair, yeah. I mean, things are going wrong.
Things are clearly fucking going wrong.
The thing is, I'm not saying that this should be the guy, but a lot of people in the chat always want him. Rafa Leao, yeah. Like, he's got 18 months left on his contract. Things seem to be a bit weird between him and the club. You know, he's tweeting at the moment about his contract situation. Like, if you want him, I'm not saying he's the guy, but if you want him, I mean, how much price difference is it going to cost getting him now to in the summer? Like 15, 20 mil? Like, if Tiki has said we'll only go in the market in January if it's a crisis, well, if it's not a crisis, it's close to a crisis, because the league is, if you don't think the league is done, it's very close to being done the way we're playing. You know what I mean? So maybe it is, but I don't think we'll go in this.
I just don't think we move. Like, I know we got Laporte, and that was a sick January transfer to get, but I don't see it. I genuinely don't see it.
No. Amar with a 5 said the players should be smart enough to manage in-game situations. Funny thing is, I expected them to shit the bed as soon as we went 1-0 up. Fucking disgrace, says Amar.
That's because that's what we're led to see nowadays, isn't it? I mean, the Real Madrid, like, that's in the back of people's minds when stuff like this happens. Like,
No, I agree. Luke, member for 28, says 1 shot on goal in 2 games is completely unacceptable. Need a massive reset in this team to change the mentality and the style.
It is bad. It is bad to have 1 shot in 2 games. 1 shot on target in 2 games is terrible.
Yeah,
That is so shit, that. It is so shit.
This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not enjoying watching the team play at the moment. And that second half, despite us not creating chances, I did think we played good. I think we was moving the ball well and we was dominating the game. But, you know, it don't matter in the end because you fucked it. Joe says, offside aside, we didn't take our chances. What happened with this team? Backpepping the players all the way, but they need a real leader, Diaz.
Yeah, we need Diaz back.
I think a lot of people... Didn't I see you tweet something off the account saying, is he back
He's back in training, yeah. He's back in training.
Yeah.
But didn't he say that there's still a bit of time? There's still a bit of time to go with him. He's just getting back in like the initial training.
Well, it was always going to be the end of January, but if he's in training now, could we see him in a week, 10 days? Who knows? ID says, I don't care what it takes. We need to full send Kvaratskhelia and Alphonso Davies ASAP. And Recep says, a player like Gavi is needed to bring in mentality and intensity. He's young, hungry, and potentially one of the best future changed in the midfield. I like Gavi.
But
Gavi's
you're not going to be able to get Gavi because hasn't he just signed a new deal with like £1 billion release clause?
Yeah, he's got some mad release clause.
He ain't ever leaving Barca.
He has got a mad release clause. Yeah, absolutely incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. It's a real shame because if we would have held out and got the win, then, you know, I think
such a big win. It would have been an incredible win, that. But unfortunately,
it's shit.
We shit the bed again. We couldn't create chances again. We really struggle, man. We really struggle at this moment in time. We need to fix up and find a way to create chances against teams because what's the point in having Erling Haaland if you can't create a chance? You know what I mean, may as well just send him on loan somewhere. Like, there's no point. Yeah. No point having him in the team. We don't create any chances with it for him.
Yeah,
and it's frustrating because in the first part of the season we've been scoring bare.
I know.
And Haaland was scoring bare. This is the first time he's gone 3 games without scoring a goal.
Yeah, it's so ain't working, man. You know what I mean? This is why I just think we need to full send a completely different style. I'm thinking Pellegrini's first year. Yeah, that's what I've got in my head. You know what I mean? You got your Negredo. Your Agueros, you got the balls, you got the players putting the ball in the box. It's direct, a little bit more direct. I think that you've just got to completely change it because I think teams have found us out. And if you don't think teams have found us out, look at our results, look at the way we're playing, look at our chance creation or lack of
chance creation. It's shit. People want some Pep quotes. I've got some here. Sophie said Marcus Rashford was offside. He distracted our keeper and our defenders, which is fair. And that's case interfering, isn't it?
Well, I read the rules out. I'll read them out again. Yeah. This is interfering, yeah. So, interfering with play, right? So, interfering with an opponent by preventing an opponent from playing or being able to play the ball by clearly obstructing the opponent's line of vision. Okay, so if Akanji had any chance of getting to the ball, then it's offside. Or Ake, or whoever, yeah? If anyone could have got the ball, if Rashford wasn't there, it's offside. Challenging an opponent for the ball. Did he challenge for the ball? You decide that yourself. Clearly attempting to play a ball which is close when this action impacts on an opponent. Or making an obvious action which clearly impacts the ability of an opponent to play the ball. So for me, I don't know, maybe you're looking at number one. But this is why I didn't go into it before, because, you know, someone could probably argue that it wasn't offside. And this is why I'm mainly focused on why the hell were we that far up the pitch in the first place. Because if it was me, I would have been saying to my team, drop back. Yeah, because all of their chances today came from long balls over the top. They created very, very, very few chances, if anything, that I can't remember, of where we're just inside the penalty area and they're putting crosses in or trying to... All their chances came from over the top balls.
Counter-attacks, isn't it?
Counter-attacks. And what do you do with 12 minutes to go, 1-0 up? You go and attack this massive green space behind us, lads. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just drop deep? And yes, some people say, but then you're inviting pressure. But you'd rather do that. That's not their strong point, Man United. And you've seen Man United beat us enough over the years with Ollie to know that their strong point is counter-attacking. That's how they always do us. That's how they've always done us since we got good. You know what I'm saying? I would have just had us drop deep, even if it's just 10 yards. Just drop deeper and say, there we go. You've limited the spacing behind the defence. Break us down.
And also,
which is not done all day.
Also, don't go. Walker and Cancelo don't go bombing forward, kind of thing. You sit back with the rest of them. Do you know what I mean?
Just sit in.
Sit in. You don't. Walker, mate. We don't need you as a right winger.
See a 1-0 away derby win and see it out like a proper team. But sometimes you watch it. It's like watching kids football. Everyone's just chasing after the ball. Go, let's go and get another goal. We're 1-0 up. The time was there. There was a time when just after we'd scored when they were on the ropes, but not with 12 minutes to go. You sit back, you see it out.
Rashford offside, says Dudley. Zeno with a 50 says we need to start seeing some offside bamboozling then, since if you don't touch the ball, it's fine. There is, and then he says there is no leader on that pitch. Yeah, I agree with you. There is no leader on that pitch. I know that Kev is the captain kind of thing, but we need Diaz is the main leader in this side, I think. MCFC Joe says Pep says he doesn't care if we don't win the Premier League. Well, he actually said, and this is what I was going to get onto then. He said the Premier League and the Carabao Cup, he don't care about them. He says he don't care about the Premier League or the Carabao Cup. We cannot win them. We've won a lot. So basically, he already conceded the Carabao Cup the other day, and now he's basically just conceding the Premier League, just saying, "Yep, we can't win it." And
which if we play like this, we won't win it.
And so, he's right. So he's probably looking at it going, "You know what? We can't win it." Just like we're saying now, we carry on like this, we can't win it. We don't create enough chances to win anything. Like as we stand, it needs a change. It needs a change. But Pep's in on that as well. Like he needs to be telling the team not to be full sending it. Not to be full sending it. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the game, like why you can't just allow the team to just be doing that. It's stupid, man. And he also said, today we performed. Now don't be distracted. What happened in the first goal? Focus on Spurs in a few days. That's right. End of the day, it is what it is. You can't change it. So there's no point going sick. As well, it was shit defending. It was shit defending on that first goal, regardless of it being a weird and dodgy potentially. It was still shit defending. Robo would have won. Yes, Robo. Cheers, mate. Alexander James with 179 says I think selling Gabby was a big mistake.
It's the replacement.
They're not getting a replacement is a big mistake. Si with a 2 says I have a flight to catch for Scotland. Thanks, City. Yes, Si, mate. Have a safe flight in that. Kyle with a 499. Jack should get a chance attacking midfielder. Kev needs a rest. Jack creates a lot of chances. Grealish actually looked really good when he came on the pitch today. He actually looked good when he came on the pitch. So, I mean, I have no complaints. He got the goal as well. Dave Rocky with a 10. Yes, Dave Rocky. 1920 season all over again. We're playing alright start to season. Then we dip as the season goes on. I agree with LB. Something has to change. Won't mind Alvarez and Haaland up front against Spurs. Just like a 4-4-2 drill or two up top. Essentially, man. I can see Lewis is just watching the goals back. So Alex Portolada here says, so Haaland can stay offside, shield the ball, and wait for someone to come and take a shot.
No, you couldn't shield the ball.
You can't shield the ball.
So I'm watching it, and I'm trying to work out what the fuck's going on.
And so can't anyone get there? I don't think they can.
I watched it, man. I'm trying to give you my proper unbiased opinion. First of all, it's hard. It's a fucking hard decision.
Yeah.
So that's for one. But I mean, look at that, bro.
How is he not interfering?
And then surely that impacts Akanji.
What's Akanji's decision to do here?
Well, Akanji just fucking does nothing, really.
They can't catch him, can he? It's very weird. It's honestly, because City have held their line well there.
It's a great
because
line,
he's offside, but then
I just think obviously.
But then Bruno getting in that, it's just.
I just think surely Rashford has impacted Walker's decision making there. You know what I mean? Because I just think Walker's there thinking, shit, Rashford's got the ball.
Yeah. Because look at Walker. He's going to try the goal. He's going to block the shot.
Whereas if he's not there, he slides. Obviously, sorry about this, guys, but he slides in front of Bruno. He doesn't run back. He goes in front of Bruno to make the block. So clearly, for me, Rashford being there has impacted Kyle Walker's decision making. So for me, That's what I would give it. For me, Akanji doesn't do enough to get back. So the first bit is, does he stop? Like I said before, and I didn't know, I've only just checked it. Does Rashford stop Akanji from getting the ball? No, because Akanji doesn't really. He's not sprinting. If Akanji's sprinting back, and then Rashford holds him off, then you get the Akanji one. For me, the only thing I can probably say is the Walker. Walker surely doesn't do that if Rashford's there. He goes across and blocks the shot from Bruno. So I do think it's offside, but ultimately, I've said it before, we should have been that far up the pitch, man. We should have been a lot deeper than that. It's dumb.
It was absolutely shocking defending. On both sides as well, it was just shit defending.
We'd just been warned by Garnacho. We'd literally just had a warning, a minute ago? It's crazy, man. Robble, thanks a lot for the one. Oh, you've done that one. Yeah, Gabby selling a steak.
We're up to
date. Oh, Kean. Jack should get a chance in attacking mid.
Yeah,
Kev needs a rest. Jack creates a lot of chances. I agree with that. I agree. Just full send it, innit? Just full send it, man. Just get Jack in the middle or something. What I think we need to do, I think we need to completely change the way we're playing. Full send it, completely different. Do Jack and Phil in the middle if you want. But Gomez left fucking mid. I don't know. Like, we're in a situation that if you want to win the league, like the way we're playing at the moment, yeah, obviously, I think if we continue to play like this, I do think we'll get top 4 playing like this, but we will not win the league playing like this. If there's any chance of winning the league, I think you've got to just completely change it up.
We're too predictable. We can't create anything.
We are completely predictable. Everyone knows how to defend against us. And if you don't believe that, then have a look at our chances creations in the last games, in the last month or two, even before the World Cup. And yeah, I just think we need to full send a different type of system. And it's a real shame, man. It's a real shame that we're in this position, because we shouldn't really. And I look at the recruitment in the summer, and this isn't something that is a reaction. We said this in the summer about the wingers. We said it. We called it out and said selling Sterling and Jesus, who are the only 2 right-footed players that can play on that right side and offer us something different. You know, and even when they both played on the left, you know, they offered us something different to what we have now, and not replacing them was a very, very poor decision. Not getting a left back, a proper one. Poor decision. Do you know? And if Tiki is saying we only go in the transfer market in January if we're in a crisis, well, you know, this club should be aiming at all seasons, yeah, because this is how we've been obviously put together to win the Premier League. Well, we're not going to win the Premier League the way we're playing. So for me, that's a crisis. So go in the transfer market and make a change and get someone in.
Yeah, it almost seems too easy to just play against us. Do you know what I mean? It just seems too easy, because they must be buzzing, man, the fact that we don't create any chances. Keepers must have a laugh. Do you know what I mean? The fact that we don't test most of these keepers is wild. It is wild. Femi, yes, Femi 2 says LB, red card if Akanji fouls Rashford and no offside. Yeah, but no, I'm not. I don't think we're saying that.
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, if you want Akanji to be the guy who gets you the offside, then Akanji needs to challenge Rashford, and he doesn't. So then Akanji's got nothing to do with it.
Because Akanji can't keep up.
The guy's allowed to be in that position. Like, you can be in that offside position and score the goal, as obviously you've just seen. But for Akanji to be the guy who was impacted, Akanji needed to make a challenge.
Yeah, he'd have to be closer to the ball and near it, trying to make something.
I'm just explaining why Akanji wasn't the one that got the offside.
Messi. 449. No excuses for me. You deserve to lose. Well done, United, for winning your trophy today. Yeah, I mean,
what happened with his second goal, man?
Mad. Messi again says Pep just said we played great. I mean, we played better against Southampton. It's just we couldn't create any chances still. So the issue still persists. The main issue still persists.
Yeah, there were signs. There were signs, especially in that second half, that, you know, we was playing good. You know, we was moving the ball nice, and we was dominating the ball, and it was looking good. And obviously we got the goal. Nice goal. That was something that we've seen, sort of like that ball from Mahrez into to Kev. We've seen that a few times. That was nice. But ultimately, you know what I mean, there is still major cracks in this team.
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's mad. It's actually mad. It's actually mad because, like I said before, you look at it and you look at like Rodri and you go, yeah, he had a good game. Looked sick today. And you look at Kyle Walker and go, oh, he looked good today. And you look at Cancelo and go, he looked good today, but it's players can look good, but that don't mean you're getting chances.
And let me tell you, about morale and how morale impacts people, right? Because it's a very, very powerful tool. Man United are 1 point behind us, and they're all saying they're in the title race. And we're like, no, we ain't in the title. And we're a point ahead of them, played the same amount of games. That's morale, man. That's morale. And it was killed.
That's actually a good show, that, isn't it?
It was killed. I mean, technically we are still in the title race. It's just if we can't continue playing like we're doing, then we're not going to win it.
The best we can hope for now is Arsenal losing tomorrow. That gives us like a free pass. It just allowed United to be in the title race.
But yeah, it's we need that. You can't be. You had to build momentum. And we did back-to-back Chelsea. Everyone was feeling good, and then we just fucked it straight away at Southampton. Momentum gone, morale on the floor. We're going into a game, no one's really that confident. Do you know what I mean? And then again, we drop another L, and it's just like, you look at the form now, 2 losses in 5, we won 2 games in 5 in the Premier League.
United got best form in the league.
2 in 5. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it stinks. It absolutely stinks. Metallitin, I just seen you say that, haven't they played one more game than us? No, same amount of games. Same amount of games. Casper, yes. Cheers for the super chat, mate. Jarhead with a 1 month. How does a counter-attack striker? KDB has counter-attack type passes. Can we find a system to fit a counter-attack against Spurs? We won't do it. We don't counter-attack. Pep loves to pass, and have control of the game. Pep would prefer to have control of the game 100%. We won't turn into a counter-attacking side, I don't think.
I think he needs to change the system completely.
I think something needs to change.
I think he needs to full send something completely. I think he needs to go home tonight, I mean, him and his assistant manager,
Burrell.
Yeah, they need to be like, what can we do now? What can we... Because this ain't working, right? Do we continue... What's that Einstein quote? You do something over and over again, you're just a fucking idiot, is basically what he said. You continue to do that, then we will just continue with these performances and the lack of chance creation. We have to do something completely different, something that's completely unexpected, and then go from there. You can't just continue to play the same way and expect a different result, man. Because it's not going to happen. Not the way that it's going. And the only way that you would get that is if you start to build some momentum. But every time we get a win, or get 2 wins, then drop a stinker and lose again. So then the momentum's on the floor.
It's crazy to think that in the space of like 4 days or whatever it is, 2 trophies could be in the bin.
Yeah, it's sad. It's very sad, mate, because we shouldn't be in this position.
I've said it all on though. January, Arsenal can't win the league in January, but we can fuck it. We can lose it in January, and that's the way it's going.
Like you say, the best thing that we can hope for now is that Arsenal lose.
Yeah, that's what I just said that, innit? The best thing we can hope for is Arsenal tomorrow just let it.
Draw's not that bad.
Yeah, just basically giving us a favour.
But,
I mean, do us a solid in it and just allow it tomorrow,
but
please.
We can't just keep relying on Arsenal. Yeah, but we need to do it ourselves.
That's the thing, though. We should be capitalising on them losing, and if you don't capitalise on them losing, then you ain't going to get the gap. We could have been going into tomorrow, had we not shit the bed, 2 points. 2 points off Arsenal. Now we need to hope Arsenal don't beat Spurs. And Arsenal, again, they're in good form as well. AK with a 4-49. We haven't had a solid defence since Stones and Diaz. Always 2-3 players messing up the rhythm of the team. We haven't had a strongest 11 since ages. I don't think Pep knows what his strongest 11 is.
What I would also do, is as soon as you possibly can, you need to get a solid back 4. It needs to be Walker, Cancelo, because I know Cancelo fucked it for the second goal, but he did all right today. And you need to choose. Is it Diaz, Laporte? Diaz, Stones, Laporte? Like, you just need to choose and then just run it.
I just think even with the whole team, though, I think you need consistency. You need a bit of consistency.
Well, you definitely need it at the back. I mean, that's been clear as time. You know what I mean? You've got to have a stable defence, and we change it every single match. And some of it's been forced by injury, but some of it's not, right? And that is one thing that I would 100% do. You're going to play 4 at the back, get Walker in there, Cancelo, and then pick your 2, whoever it is. And I'm arsed at this point. I just want the same back. I am arsed. I don't want Akanji. That's one thing I would say. But then just run it. And just run it, man. Until one of them is dying for a break. Because I'm telling you, that consistency of the back 4, knowing where everyone's going to be, it'll pay dividends, man. You can't continue like this. I promise you, bro, like, no team's ever won the league changing the back four as much as we do. No way.
Yeah, we switch it all the time, man. There's no consistency. Casper says, of course, Haaland is a fit. The team around him isn't. Defence still lacking in areas. Need more forward and direct football. Need more pace up front. Only fast player is Haaland, but his acceleration is slow. And you know what I mean? Our wingers don't use their pace anyway. My only one scare of us getting a pacey winger is if Pep had even let them use it. Like if it's a turn back and then reset kind of thing. That's what our team does, reset. And we were saying that even at 1-0 up. Harvey Singh with 179 says, need our leader Diaz back in my opinion. Lads, maybe 4-4-2. Yeah, you know what I mean, we could try a 4-4-2. I think something like we've said, something does need to change. And Diaz being out, I think is such a big loss to the team. It's such a big loss. Craig Bradley, it's all a bit safe at the moment. So many times the ball could have been played forward between the lines, but instead gets passed back. Scared to lose the ball. I do think that's a thing. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. It's gone. I do think that's a thing. Do you know what I mean? We do just recycle it, go back, always get the ball, turn around, go back. We don't really risk the risky passes. Don't seem to be happening. But I think today maybe because of the way that the Southampton game was going, they don't want to take them risky passes. Hamza Khan with 14 months. Haaland is best running behind. He barely does that in our team. We aren't using him properly. To be fair, he tried running in behind in that game, but the issue is because we don't have the pacey wingers, we can't like counter attack or anything, and we're not playing the ball over the top into Haaland. Like, Haaland was trying to make runs in that game. He was dropping deep and then sprinting forward kind of thing. And, I mean, we're not putting the ball in behind for him. Like, that's just the way it is. Zami Asa with a 4-9. Arsenal winning the league at this moment in time.
Right, so listen to this, yeah? Right, so, this is just a debate, right? Like, let me, just for anyone who's a United fan in here, yeah? Whether I think it was offside or not, for me, I'm more pissed off about the fact that my team was pushed up the pitch. Right, I'm just debating this because this is offside. Because it's very interesting. Because you got people saying it's not offside, you got people saying it is. So what you could effectively get, right, is a striker who chases after a ball, who knows he's offside, but just chases after it, doesn't make a play, doesn't touch the ball, doesn't go to obviously hit the ball. Because, of course, that would then be offside. He just chases after the ball. Now, the defender has to run after the player. Yeah, or have to run after the ball. A bit like a Kanji did. But obviously, he doesn't get the ball because he's too far away. Stretching the defence. And then someone else gets the ball and then has the shot or gets it. That's not offside.
Shot. Yeah. A ball, apparently.
But that wouldn't be offside because, he didn't touch it or he didn't make an obvious play. Like,
yeah, apparently, that's the rules
if he's
now.
going towards the ball, that should just be offside.
It's interference.
It should just be offside. I just think they've massively fucked that one. I do. And I think that, yes, I think, like, the rules there, maybe the rules are not, like, helpful in the sense that, like, obviously this is a situation that's a bit weird, but I think you've got to use your common sense and go, this guy's chased after the ball for 10 yards with a Kanji behind him. Like, that's fucking interfering with play.
I agree,
Edison's probably set up, come out more direct because of the way that Rashford is. I thoroughly believe that if Rashford wasn't in that position, Walker goes for the block instead of running towards, like, the goal, because he's probably thinking that Rashford's shooting.
Yeah.
So I think it was offside, man. I think it was offside, but at the same time, I'm not putting it all on the ref. Like, our team shouldn't have been in that position. We should have been a lot deeper. But I do think it was offside, genuinely. And I'm not saying that just as a City fan. I know people say it is, but, like, I just genuinely think it is offside. Like, he's interfering with play. Clearly he's interfering with play.
Dave Rocket 4.9. Is it time to bench Bernardo? It's clear he doesn't want to be here. His head isn't there. Play forward in midfield. At least he wants to be here and play. The thing is, Bernardo was running about a lot, and I do think he gets shafted by our new system kind of thing.
I'm just done with it. He's going in the summer.
He's going in summer, but
I've no malice against him, rate him and that, but, like, I'm just fucking done with it.
But I don't think we should be benching him week in, week out. I think he's got a big.
He should be benched based on his performances.
Yeah, and that's it. That's what it should come down to. Zeno with a 20 says double pivot, please.
So that's an interesting one, because for a team that's struggling to create chances, you wouldn't have thought someone would have said double pivot. But if you do that properly with Phillips and Rodri, that is a completely then different setup.
It's a different setup.
It might work. It might stink. It might not work. But it might work. Who knows? But it is a different setup. If you have a proper double pivot with Rodri and Phillips, it is different. I'm just looking now, guys, for something different. I want to see the same team lineups and the same system. Know what I mean? Because
you know we are going to though.
Because unless like they all get themselves together and say like, seriously, fucking hell, we need to sort this out. Which you would have liked to think they'd done that before the derby, but they're still not fully like playing well. So I just want to see personally now, and people might disagree. I just want to see something completely different. I want to be shocked in the next game. I want to see the next team line up and go, what the fuck is this? He's gone on a madness. Because he can't just continue to do the same stuff time and time again.
Yeah, it stinks. It stinks.
Be crazy. Tolls with a 4 says that Walker Akanji situation is proof that Pep needs to pick a back line. I agree. I just think, right, one thing in football has stood the test of time, and that is a stable back line. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
by the way, for people thinking that we've missed super chats, and that we've not missed super chats. Promise you, we're just going down on.
Goku says, "I want Pep out. Sorry, lads. Any other manager who's managing our team would make all 5 subs and bring on Spider-Man and stop this rotation. United always play the same team every week."
The issue with that one though, the issue I have on that is when we conceded it, there was like 10 minutes to go. There was 10 minutes to go. I do get it. Do you know what I mean? Full send. But then we full sent and then ended up losing the game. But then when we are losing the game at that point, do you just full send for the last like 5-10 minutes? I don't know, man. Or because I think Pep looked at that, and you can see because when Pep thinks the team's playing right, he'll keep it. But the issue is Pep thinks we're playing right, but we're not creating chances. Now is that something that Pep must be seeing this? He must be realising that we're not creating chances.
Well, I think he is. That's why he's pretty much said the league's done, isn't it?
Yeah, but at the same time, he also said we played great. Like,
well, I kind of get what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. I get it.
Well.
I get it, but we did play well, but we're not creating chances.
Yeah. MX says, Premier's done now, lads. All focus should be on the Champions League, in my opinion. I think that, yeah. I mean, but look, luckily for us, there's still a couple of games, well, quite a few games before the Champions League. So we can then decide. But if we get to the Champions League, I agree. I think if we get to Leipzig and we're out of this race, or out of the race, and it's obvious. But like, if we just look like we're just not going to be able to do it, then yeah, I would just full send the Champions League. I agree. But there is another 5 games or something before our Leipzig leg. So I think
a lot can change in football.
Yeah, it
fast.
It can. And like we said, if Arsenal lose tomorrow, then it's not.
It's a free hit, really.
AK says our team look like the CBA with Pep ball no more. There's no more passion. This team needs a serious mindset change. Always complaining and crying. System change for me, mate. Or personnel change. Heavy personnel change. Also think genuinely that Kevin De Bruyne should just not be guaranteed a starting place. I've changed my mind on this. The way we played the other day, yeah. And that, what was it when we had Foden and Bernardo in the mid and Alvarez up top? I just think that like, if that's the change you need to make, that's the change you need to make.
So you don't play Haaland?
You could play Haaland instead of Alvarez if you wanted. I just think like no player now, basically for me, should be just starting because of what they've done in the past or because of the price tag or because of the name. I think we need to play players who are, 1, fighting for the shirt, and 2, are actually in form and doing well. Rebel, we need a pacey defender and winger. I'm tired of it.
A left back would be nice.
We need a left back and a winger, but I agree. Ryan says, need to find our new system. It's taking longer due to injuries. Players not consistent. Players need to take responsibility because Pep not saving us now. AK says, Pep got too many yes men around him, I feel. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, that could be something. Omar says, Pep was changing formation from game to game, LB. Yeah, but it's not really changing. It's the same shit, really. You know what I mean? Whether it's Rico Lewis or Cancelo, it's still really 3 defenders sit back and 1 goes forward a little bit. Like, it's not really that different. I'm talking like wholesale, man. I'm talking 4-4-2 driller. Something mad. Just anything that's going to shock the opposition teams. But do we have the personnel to do that? Probably not.
Maury in the chat says something happened after the World Cup, shaking my head. It's not. This has been going on before the World Cup.
This was before the World Cup, though. I mean, maybe something has happened after, but this has been going on before the World Cup as well. And Messi says, Pep out. Get out of my club now. Sorry, lads, he's a Pep out. I mean, there you go. This is what happens, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people start turning in it, and I don't want people to turn on Pep because I love the guy. Guy's done absolutely bits. I'll never be Pep out, mate.
I'm not Pep out, man.
I'll
But
never be Pep
I
out.
am like, he needs to fucking work to sort this out. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not good enough, man. 2 wins in 5. That's wild. Luckily for us, we're only 5 points behind. Hopefully Spurs can do something tomorrow. Even a draw at this point, I'd take a draw. Only 6 points. We're still in it at that point, you know what I'm saying? But like, we can't just continue relying. We can't continue relying on other teams to do us favours. It doesn't. That won't last forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. Scott Denham at 5 just hopped. He just hopped in. How was Rashford not impeding Akanji? Also, Pep is the best coach in history. I'll take Pep forever. I agree. I'll take Pep forever. But
I don't think he did impede Akanji though, Scott.
I don't think Akanji was the one. I just think. I do think he's interfering with play though. I do think he's interfering with play, Rashford.
Like, if you watch it back, Scott, for me, the problem for the Akanji thing. So if you're going to say, "Oh, Akanji got done," but Akanji's nowhere near Rashford. Like, he's jogging back for me, and that's why I said before, if Akanji gets back and he's sprinting back and he's trying to get to the ball, then you can say, yeah, man, he's Akanji's been blocked by Rashford. But if you actually look at it, I'm watching it right now, the guy's jogging, man. The guy's jogging back, so he doesn't make an attempt to play, he doesn't try to get towards the ball. Now, some might say, on the flip side, well, he's not tried to get the ball, LB, because Rashford's there and he's about to shoot. So what's the fucking point in sprinting back when you know you're not going to get it? That's the flip side of the coin. And I think that's where you could potentially get some sort of, like, joy out of that argument.
I genuinely think it's offside, but it is what it is. We can't use that as an excuse for ourselves. We were still shit defending it, like. But it is wild. It is wild that he can just stand in offside position and then like just run with the ball, even though he's not interfering with play.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
He can just,
So strikers now can just run after a ball. They know they're offside. The defender has to go like towards the ball because the referee's not put his flag up. So he's like, well, I'm gonna have to do this. I just think, you know what, sometimes football, I think it's overcomplicated. We've overcomplicated a very simple sport. That pass was played from Casemiro to Rashford, not Bruno. Yeah. Rashford was stood on top of the ball but didn't touch it. And we've not given it. It's offside, lads. It's offside.
Yeah, it is.
And then Scott says, yeah, because he thinks it's offside, then he doesn't want to clean out Rashford. So there you got. That's the argument then that you'd use. So the United fans would say, well, he's nowhere near the ball. He's not gone near the ball. And then the City fans would say, yeah, he's not gone near the ball. He's not gone near Rashford because, one, it appears that Rashford is literally about to pull the trigger, and what's the point in sprinting? And two, if I touch him, he's going to go down. It's a red card. It's a goal scoring opportunity. So the problem is, it's all hypothetical. That, you know what I mean? It's all hypothetical, but ultimately, that's what we're dealing with in this sort of decision. It's a tough call, but for me, I just think because of how close he is to the proximity of the ball, it's offside. If he's further away, say he's sprinting after it and he's chasing it and he's nowhere near it, then I might understand it. But the guy's literally on top of the ball, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's literally on top of the ball. It doesn't make sense.
Omar says, I agree with you, LB. We need a massive shake-up, bro. I think we do, bro. Massive shake-up. Is it just an off-season? We have won it back-to-back. Well, it appears to be an off-season, bro, but I think there was warning signs in the summer with the squad that we went into the league with. You know, you look at the transfer window, bro. Look at what happened. We sold Zinchenko without getting a replacement, and then we panic bought a 20-year-old kid who's only been playing left back for like a year or two. Right, that's a terrible like situation. You let Sterling go and you let Jesus go. Got no problems with either of the players being sold, but I had a serious problem which I raised in the summer that we didn't sign a replacement. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what it is. Like replacements is where we've lacked. Paul, yes, Paul says this feels like the handball stuff from a few years ago against Spurs and Liverpool. Yeah, it does. Prodigal Fraudson says Pep needs a better assistant. Every year we've had an assistant who would say no, give alternative idea. Borelli's a yes man and a writing paper guy. Not good enough. We miss Arteta and Tito. You underestimate his role. I don't underestimate.
I'm not going to start blaming the.
I'm not going to start going into all the assistants.
Because that's what Liverpool are doing now, and I'm just like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Roll ball, Pep out. Bring Roberto De Zerbi. Look how they're playing. Brighton, they dominate Liverpool.
He's a great manager.
He's a very good manager. He's come in and absolutely smashed it, but I ain't Pep out.
I'm not Pep out. Not yet anyway. Jeez.
Masum, yes, Masum with a 5. Pep will die on his not wanting to lose control of the game, but does anyone think we're in control on games recently? He needs fixes now. I mean, we was in control of that game. I agree. But we couldn't create chances.
Which isn't a major issue when you 1-0 up.
That's fine when you 1-0 up. Do you know what I mean? When you 1-0 up and you're controlling the game, that's fine. But then it's when you start pressing your team forward, that's where you're risking the control that you've got, because you lose that ball, they can counter you like that. United set up to counter-attack us. That's our kryptonite. That's how most teams score against us in counter-attacks. Because we control most games that we play.
Yeah.
But we get done on counter-attacks. And because we can't create chances, it all goes back to like what Mourinho said when he was at Spurs. You can have as much possession of the ball that you want, but we'll take the 3 points, mate. Because if you're not going to... And that's what's happening to us now. Like, look, United take them 3 points. We can go away with all the possession that we want. Like, it don't matter. It don't matter. You have to create the chances and you have to score the goals when you get them chances. And you can say, yes, when we got the chance, we did score the goal. But that was our only chance. That was our one shot on target, and it was the header. Like, it's not good enough. We need to create more chances, and we need that are testing goalkeepers. Like, we can't continue with this way, or we won't win anything.
Yeah, no, I agree. Scott says it's drilled into your mind to play until the whistle, so he initially slows down. In my opinion, he's playing a trap too. Then he doesn't hear a whistle, and you have a super crafty player full steam at goal. That's a red or a penalty kick, probably. Yeah, I just feel... I think it's a weird one, you know what I mean? It's not... United fans are going to defend it, you know what I mean? Because they'll just say he didn't touch the ball. But ultimately, he's on top of the football.
He is interfering.
He's interfering.
I think he's interfering with play.
He's interfering with play.
Bro, look at when you watch that replay, you watch Edison, he's not looking at anyone but Rashford. He's going to save Rashford's shot. That's his idea. That's his positional play.
It's offside. Sai says not kidding, but you lads are my therapist, thanks. Well, who's our therapist?
Who's our therapist? We have to just go sick at it, and then we can't. We bottle it. We have to bottle it up.
Jody says, not being funny, yeah, but Rashford was legit guarding the ball for Bruno. WTAF, what's that mean?
What the actual fuck?
Oh, what the actual fuck? I didn't know that one. That's a new one. I'm gonna write that down. It's clearing interfering with play. It is interfering with play. It's interfering with play. The guy's on top of the football. It's interfering with play.
I mean, JSGC, yes, JSGC, mate. He's in the chat there. He says it's 100% offside.
Yeah, he's offside.
He just is offside. I think it's just fucked it. I think it's just one of them things where the referees have fucked it. I've seen people say it didn't go to VAR at all. I don't know if that was a thing. Do you know what I mean? We don't.
I thought the referee was so bad.
The referee was shit today.
It was so bad.
It took him like 80 minutes to pull a card out.
It's just dumb. You know what I mean? It's just so dumb that they've give that goal. It's just an easy, like I say, we're overcomplicating the game. Everything about the game these days is overcomplicated. It never used to be like this. Yeah. Offside was offside.
Offside was just offside.
Call a spade, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to mess about with all these things. Yeah. VAR as well, you know what I mean? I just hate the game.
It's honestly, any other situation, people saying if it's offside at the other end, like even like when you it's not even just us to put it in like the bias thing, but if you put any of these games that are on now, do you know what I mean? Brighton, Liverpool, Forest, Leicester, anything like that, any of them games, that same situation happens, flag goes up, offside.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what happens. 100%.
Hart says, remember the 2020-21 season, anything is possible. Anything is possible, brother, but we will
anything
not
is
win the
possible
league playing like this.
But we need to change what's going on with us to make it possible.
Messi says it's not offside. There you go.
It's not offside in my opinion. I mean, some people will argue the other way, but that's
for me. If you're chasing after the ball and you literally on top of the ball, that's interfering with the play. You're interfering. You're on top of the ball. Like, you've got to have an effect on a Kanji, on Walker, on Edison. You've got to impact them. You must have impacted them. You must have impacted them in some way. Mostly, probably, the goalkeeper, because he's running out thinking, Edison's going to take... Rashford's going to take the shot, so he's probably thinking, right, I need to be in a position for Rashford, and then suddenly Bruno shoots. He's interfered, in my opinion.
I agree. But because there's no point polling it, mate, because everyone was just going to vote offside anyway. I just seen there, Marlon, yesterday, he says, whether or not it's offside, LB and Jordan, it's still shit that we have to look at one decision to beat this lot. Like, that's...
Which is why, that's what I was saying before. That was my main issue.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, we get that thing. We get the whole offside thing. That is the thing that people are going to cry about and everything, yeah? But people will have different opinions on it. But ultimately, City was shit on both of their goals. City was shit defending on both of their goals. The tactics from City was dead. We're not creating chances. The other issues are the reason that we didn't win that game, not just because of that. And I get the fact that it can change the mentality of United and stuff. Them getting that goal, I get that side of it, but it was still poor from City. Scott Denon, we had 71% possession though. Yeah, and Pep will look at that and go, "What a trophy for me," because Pep will be buzzing about that. But at the same time, that's what leads it back in. You have all the possession, but don't create any chances.
Right, can I just read something out, yeah? Keith Hackett, a former Premier League referee. Marcus Rashford was offside. The law is an ass for allowing a goal. Rashford's actions impacted the Manchester City defenders. It's as clear as that. There is no doubt Marcus Rashford is offside. He's impacted on play and he's interfering with an opponent. That's from a former Premier League referee.
It's offside. It's offside. Jody with 179. Jordan, are you really Pep out already? When did I say Pep out? I'm not Pep out. I said I'm not Pep out. I'd never be Pep out. I said, nah, never. I ain't never said I'm Pep out. Like, I'm Pep till the day I die, innit? Like, I get it's frustrating. I get he's like, do you know what I mean? Don't make subs and that. But I'm Pep out all the way, me. I'm Pep out all the way. AK with 179 says, lads, we're just dead. Back to supporting Chelsea. Yeah, I mean,
Full send it, man.
Just take this off. Chelsea top underneath it. Kind of Chelsea Xtra coming soon, innit? You'll see the name change and then the brand change rapid.
It's so annoying, man, because I low-key wanted that goal to be, like, legit, you know, the United one, because then I could just be like, yeah, it's just our fucking fault. And
yeah, because then you can just be like, yeah, fuck it.
We should have never have been that deep in the first place, but people saying we were robbed, and I have to agree, man, like, it's just clearly offside. It's just clearly offside, man. It's so poor.
Terrible, man.
It's just so poor.
It was, yeah. Chelsea worse than us, isn't it? So, yeah, the Chelsea Extra in the bin.
Rory Jennings, ludicrous that the equaliser stood. Idiotic decision from all involved. City totally robbed. I mean, like, the neutrals are coming out, you know, it's just so poor. And the thing is, no United fan would have fumed at that if they'd ruled it out.
No, because everyone would have looked at it because he was on the ball. Everyone would have looked at it and gone, yeah, offside.
They would have gone, oh yeah, fair dues, he's offside. Like, no one. They've made such a controversial call, man. Some guy on Twitter said, watch Edison take a step to his right because he's expected Rashford to strike it because Rashford is bracing to strike it. Oh, I'm going to have a look at this. This is a huge talking point, isn't it? This is absolutely mad, like.
And I wish it didn't come down to this.
And I'm sorry, this has been brewing. The referees in this country are a disgrace. They are shit. I'm sorry. They're just arse. Every single one of them. They're so poor, man.
Ryan, it's not about touching the ball, it's interfering with play. That's what makes you offside.
They're so poor. It's about time, yeah? It's about time. It's about goddamn time. The music.
In a minute, and I need a
That's a sick
sentimental. It's not a sick tune.
It's not a sick tune, no.
It's not a sick tune, bro.
I'm having a look at it. He does take a step to his right, Edison. Now, why would a goalkeeper, right? I know we've got goalkeepers in the chat, yeah? Why would a goalkeeper take a step to his right, if the ball is going to come from his right and be going to his left?
It's not a thing.
What you'd actually do, you'd stay in that middle, or you'd slightly move to the left, because you'd think, because Bruno's you're gonna go, well, he's right-footed, he's coming from the left, he's gonna whip it into the corner, which is what he does. You wouldn't then take a step to your right, because then you're giving him more of the space.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so obviously fucking offside. We have been robbed. It's embarrassing, and it needs to change. We need to, right, what needs to happen is, the Premier League needs to start signing referees from other countries. Why? With the best league in the world, can we not go to other countries and be like, we want your referee? Why can't we do that? Why do we have to have English referees?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Why do we have to have English? Why can't we go to the Spanish league, the South American league, and go, he's a sick ref, let's get this ref. Why can't we do that as a country?
Sir Alan with the 10 has said, LB, check your Twitter, his message of the rule. Prodigal Fraudson with 40, we need 2 midfielders and 2 wingers in summer now, question mark. I'd say we need definitely a winger, we need a midfielder. I guess it all depends on who's leaving in that.
Yeah, I seen the rule, bro, because during the game, you was watching it at the pub or whatever, I got the rule up during the game, and it's offside. It's just offside. I mean,
it just is
he's
offside.
Interfered with the play. Edison does never ever does Edison make a movement to his right. No goalkeeper in the land would ever move to their right when the guy who's coming from his right is about to bend it to his left. Why would you do that? Why would you give him more space to whip it round you?
It's not a thing. Akra says United were the better team. I don't know what game you're watching, mate. United were better in the sense that they robbed it and lost, like, do you know what I mean, 5 minutes, and they probably did have the better chances, to be fair. But we controlled the game. But at the end of the day, do you know what I mean? That's what I keep going back to. You can control the game all you want. If you don't create the chances, that's not it.
And I'm sorry, right? The fact that BT Sport got the magnifying glass out on the ball and Rashford's foot to see whether he touched it should indicate that that's fucking interfering with play alone. You shouldn't have to get a magnifying glass out, bro. You know what I mean? If you're getting a magnifying glass out to say, did he touch it, which isn't the rule anyway, so I guess they were doing it just to completely say, did he or did he not? Because if he did touch it, then it's 100% offside, you know what I mean? Then there's no sort of opinion. He touched it, he's offside. You get me? So the fact that they've even had to do that, for me, indicates that it's offside. Because you shouldn't have to get a magnifying glass out to see if he's touched it. If you've done that, it's probably interfered with the play.
Yeah, I agree. AK to 449, why don't refs get investigated? It's so dodgy. It's like they hire someone the night before. Even Steve Hawkins could do a better job, and he ain't about no more. It ain't it. I just seen someone called AB as well in the chat, right? And he's an Arsenal fan, and even he said, I'm an Arsenal fan. I should be happy United winning, but that was a clear offside. Rashford was a part of that play.
He was a part of that
Rashford was a part of that play, which means he interfered. He interfered with that play at that point.
Look, the only people... There's obviously some City fans who might think it's offside, yeah, and everyone's entitled to their opinion. The majority of the rest are United fans. I think most neutrals would say that was offside.
Yeah, it was offside, because it was offside.
If you asked 10 people in the street it was offside, 9 people would say it's offside.
Yeah. Lionel Messi, yes, it's 449. Conte will be talking about you lads because you're talking about referees, just like the Arsenal manager is talking about the referees. Mate, we're going to get a fine from the Prem, innit? We're talking about refs. Sir Alan, yes, with 8, says 1 shot in 2 games is pathetic with the players that we have. I completely agree. We can't create chances, and that's the biggest point of it all for me is the fact that we still can't create zhances. There's something that's wrong in this side, and we need to fix it. We need to fix it because we're in the bin at the moment. Zeno with a 20 says the rules should never have to be subjective. But there's a lot of
the problem is, though, the game is a subjective game.
Yeah, it's subjective to what your opinion subjective. Of a foul is. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. It's honestly just think, and not DDC says even Goldbridge thought it was offside.
Because it's offside.
Because it is offside. It should have been offside. It's not offside because he ruled it's not offside.
Like I say,
but it should have been. It was a wrong decision.
Most people will agree that was offside. It was offside. It was. You cannot be on top of the football and see Edison make a move to his right hand side when if he thought that Fernandes was going to have the shot, he would never do that. And say it's not. It is 9 out of 10. I'm saying
he's interfering with play. The players are adjusting their positions based on Marcus Rashford, not Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's interfering with the other players.
Correct.
If they played the ball in, there was absolutely no one there, keeper weren't there, anything, and then Bruno tapped it in instead of Rashford. Then yeah, because no one's No one's done anything. No one's there to be.
I mean, it's just so obvious.
It's just stupid.
Casemiro passes the ball to Rashford. Rashford's on top of the ball. Just give it as us. No one's going to moan. No United fans are moaning about that. No one's going to say, "Oh, we were robbed." No, the pass was for Rashford. Rashford was on top of the ball. It's offside.
See, Anik there, another Arsenal fan. Lads, as an Arsenal fan, I'm buzzing City lost, but Rashford was interfering with both Akanji making a sprint / even slide tackling to clear it, and Ederson moving accordingly to stop Bruno's shot. It's offside. It is offside. It is 100% offside. The pen, I seen someone ask about the pen, TVH, was a foul on Haaland a pen or not? I didn't think it was a penalty.
No, it wasn't.
I think the only decision that was wrong in the game was that.
Yeah, it was. Well, funny, right? So, not DDC, yeah, says, surely the FA need to release a statement in regards to this. I'd like to see them try and justify this decision. Well, they apologised to Everton, didn't they?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
so, I'd like a fucking apology, because that was offside.
Yeah.
It just was offside. It's incredible that it wasn't given. And a decision that did not need to be made.
See, Evan there says he didn't touch it, did he? It's not about touching it. You're interfering with play. Doesn't really, like you if you're offside and then you go to have a shot or anything, do you know what I mean? You're interfering with play straight away. You don't and you don't touch it. Like you are in the. Basically, if you read the rule, you'll see.
The reason why that's important is because if he did touch the ball, then it's cast iron. Because
if he touches the ball,
then it's down to opinions. 100%. And when it gets down to opinions, that's where football gets messy.
Football shits the bed at that point.
Because people have, and this is why VAR will never succeed, never ever properly succeed VAR. Because football's about opinions. And you can sit there in a room and someone will tell me that's offside, and I'll not offside, and I'll say, how the fuck are you saying it's not offside? Because that's what it's about. Football's about opinions. And that's the difference with VAR to tennis, cricket and rugby. Do you know what I'm saying? The ball either did or didn't. You know what I'm saying? Whereas football isn't about that. Football's not about that. Look at the Felix red card the other night. I see lots of people on my Twitter disagreeing. One saying it's red, one saying it's not. Oh, he pulled out so it's not a red. Yeah, but don't mind, it's a red. That's football, man.
That's the way it is. AK449. So what if you didn't touch the ball? Sometimes it's just common sense. I don't understand footy sometimes. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. Dave Rocky the 499 says need to find solutions for creating chances now. Spurs next, and we know that they'll sit back. Can't rely on KDB for creating. We need new solutions. I completely agree. Something else has to change, man. Something else 100% has to change because we're not creating chances. It's not good enough. It's not good enough to not create these chances. And we can speak about. Do you know what I mean? We can speak about this offside thing all day and night, yeah, but nothing's going to change. End of the day, they ruled it. It is what it is, and this game will forever remain 2-1 to Manchester United. That ain't going to change, but what can change is the way that Manchester City play football and us creating chances. That's something that can change, and that's what we need to move forward with. Like, we need to find a way to create more chances in these games. Luca Day says, I don't even want an apology from the FA because that'll rub it in more. Thinking of how the game would have been if they hadn't got the first one. Yeah, I'd like to know how the game would have gone if they hadn't got that goal in, but that's it. It's a hypothetical situation. Gabriel Mendy 179, that offside goal changed the game. That's the thing though, that's what people say, because the goal does switch momentum, but City needed to realise and sit back more. We really set ourselves up by pushing forward in both goals. We really set ourselves up.
Yeah, like you can look at the offside goal, right? And we most people agree that it was offside, but even the people that don't, we can all agree collectively that we should never have been that high up the pitch. Not with 12 minutes to go. Not in a derby. Not when you're 1-0 up and you've not been playing well. No, you don't do that. You do that when you fucking won 20 on the bounce and you're popping the ball around, you're creating chances, and everyone's got mad confidence. You don't do it when you're seriously struggling for wins, which we are, and the team's lacking confidence. You don't do it then. It's naive. It's very, very naive. So, look, that's it, guys. It's a pain in the ass because we can look at the referees, but we have to look at ourselves. We can't just blame the refs because otherwise we won't deal with the problems.
Yeah, if you blame the ref, you're not going to deal with the issues that are at hand.
You know, we've got to look at ourselves. We have to improve. How we do that, I'm fucking running out of ideas.
Bro, I'm at the end of it, man. I don't know how we create more chances in this side.
I'm seriously struggling.
It's guesswork, man. I have no idea.
What I would be begging now is John Stones is back soon and we go to Laporte and John Stones, right? And that straight away, that will give us much better build-up play from the back. You shouldn't need Bernardo or Gundogan dropping that deep, which gives you an extra man further forward. That will help. Straight away, that will help. And what you do is, obviously Diaz is back soon, but for me, I just keep it. Providing whoever's back first, Stones or Diaz, which at the moment I don't really know, it could be either of them. Whoever's back first, I'm basically just playing Cancelo, Laporte, Stones or Diaz, whoever's back first, and Walker. And I'm just running with that. I'm running with it, and I'm just playing them time and time again. I'm just getting them familiar with each other and getting us solid, and hopefully start to get some results. And that's what I would be doing. What you do up the pitch is a fucking mystery because I don't know. I don't think it matters what you do, whether you play Foden or whether you play Grealish. I just don't think it matters because the way they're playing, the way the team's playing, it ain't making that much difference. Whoever you play, it's a shame, man.
It is a shame. We should be coming away with this with the 3 points. Sophie Rose with a 2 said, "Go check Trent's offside. Similar thing has just happened." That same situation will happen in other games, and it'll get ruled as offside because it is offside. Apparently, Brighton got a pen. Now it's no pen. Oh, okay. Lionel Messi is a great player of all time in a 4.49. Says Everton 1, Southampton 0 so far. Yeah, that's nothing new, nothing that I didn't expect. Southampton's actually a really good side as well. Like, they played really well against City. They need to figure out how they can translate that kind of performance into the Premier League.
If you've seen this, Freddie, you might want to watch it. It's pretty interesting. Top of the screen. Trent's offside. Ball comes to him. Doesn't touch it. He just jogs after it. Referee gives offside.
It is. No way. It actually is.
Thank you for that super chat because
cheers, Sophie.
You've just seen what in the Liverpool game. The same
similar thing just happened,
and the referee flagged and gave it offside. Fucking unbelievable. Honestly, guys, it shouldn't be this. We shouldn't need to moan about referees in this country that much. We should have the best referees. This country needs to go out and get the best referees. And another thing that I'd say, right, not only because the best leagues have the best referees, right, but different leagues want different types of referees, right? So one league might want the league to be a really free-flowing, attacking league and the referees to let a lot of things go. Well, then what that league can do, they can go and select referees who referee that type of game. Another league, I think it maybe something like La Liga, might go, no, we want to be more like stop-start, card orientated. Well, you go and take Andy Madley then from England because he's great at that. You know what I mean? We don't want Andy Madley refereeing our games because no one likes the style of refereeing. It's not personal dig. That's just what we don't want. We want attacking and free-flowing football in this country. So go and get referees that can do that. Yeah. And then Andy can go to referee countries that that like his style of refereeing. You know what I mean? I don't get why we have to have English referees. I don't get it. Why is that a thing?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. This is something we've been saying for ages. Absolutely ages. It's the best league in the world. Should have the best prems in the world, best refs in the world.
And then people say, "Well, that's not fair on the other leagues, right?" At the end of the day, yeah, you could maybe, I don't know. Like, obviously, the referee probably would get paid more in this country than, I don't know, somewhere else. So then that's not fair on the referee because then is that referee then not that's unfair on the other referee?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because I'm born in this country, I'm getting paid X amount of money because I'm a referee in this country. But if I'm paid somewhere else, I'm paid less. Like, how's that fair? But he's a better referee than me. Go and get the better referees.
Yeah, I agree with it. Appeal, make it 1-1. That's not how football works. Yeah, basically that's it. That's that, isn't it? It's in the bin. T-Force for the 499 says, "Why don't we play Rico? We're talking about form, and he's arguably one of the best in form of our team. Yeah, I still don't think that game was right for him. I think we needed to play Kyle Walker, and I think Kyle Walker did have a good game.
That was a huge positive in the game.
Yeah,
that Kyle Walker and Cancelo. I know
and Cancelo, he did his normal shit, but
played like the old style.
Played, yeah. They both look very good. Simon with a 5. Don't like the refs? Question mark. Improve the training. Being a good ref isn't defined by DNA.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I just go and get referees that are fucking better. You know
or if they don't want to go and do that, there should be like a referee point system in it, so he should get fucked for that, basically. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then you get like kind of football leagues have like a referee league where they can get promoted and relegated, so they can gain points, and then the ones at the top will get the better games. Like, if you keep making shit decisions, you're gonna get relegated and end up with worse matches or less matches.
Yeah, no, I agree. Guys, massive shout out to everyone that's stuck with us, man.
It's been a long
please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Big up to Boohoo Man for sponsoring today's stream. If you need some shopping therapy here, then head over to Boohoo Man. Use our link in the description and use code CityExtra at checkout, and you'll get an extra 10% off your order. Remember, international shipping available on all the items as well, so go check that out. Not a great day. We've not had many great days recently, guys. We have to try and pick ourselves up again for Spurs, which is, a difficult one. Let's hope that Spurs tomorrow can do us a favour. But it is what it is. City go down at Old Trafford 2-1. Big controversy over the United's equaliser. That'll be talked about for a long time to come. City lose 2-1 at Old Trafford. I guess we'll see you in the next one, man. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.